Hello, hello. How is it going? Let me know how the sound is of like my mic in the game. If my mic is too low or something, but yeah, just let me know. I won't lie, I'm pretty tired right now. I finished off like what, an almost 10-hour stream of Xanadu. Tried to sleep. Uh, didn't really work out, and yeah, now I'm here. But yeah, server should be up in 15 minutes or so. It just started like that? Bro, what the
This
fuck?
is a story of fairy tales, of two siblings. Once upon a time, there was a detective. Now, what was the detective's name and appearance?
What's up, Jeffrey? Dude, that is so weird.
Yes, that's it. The siblings worked together like a well-oiled machine. They rose to fame, young and full of promise, at the prime of their lives. Yet such tales often start with a moment of crisis.
What's up, Sir Kiana and Trayvon? Hope you guys are doing well. Dude, the way it opened was so weird.
Banquet on the Evermore, read all about it. Banquet on the Evermore, read all about it. Oh, that's incredible.
Good? Yeah, that's good to hear.
Oh my!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to present a truly historic moment. We stand upon the Evermore, a marvel of united mining industry technology and noble artisans alike. A floating palace for this grand ceremony. For the royal families to grant UMI the authority of Silverium development. In the words of Her Majesty Queen Orgoria,
Rise up.
our Silvernia flows with promise. Now, let us begin. Today, Her Majesty confers a glorious, first-of-its-kind award unto a lucky soul for their contributions to airship development.
I think the subtitles need to
commoner
change a bit.
whose name
They're
precedes
blending in a
them.
bit too much with the cutscene.
I believe they only prepared one medal.
How frugal. I suppose one of us can wear it in the day, the other at night.
Daytime's mine.
Seriously?
Make haste. Her Majesty's safety is paramount. Call off the ceremony.
And who are you to call off the ceremony?
You'd scupper it and see all our hard work amount to nothing on a whim. It's almost as if you've an ulterior motive.
It's about to begin, madam. What do we do? Madam, the detectives from the papers. The most renowned in all Silvernia.
I can help. We are about to enter the hall and can smooth things over without unsettling the guests.
Detectives, the situation is dire. We discovered hazardous material in the sewage pipes. We think there's a security threat within the venue that must be investigated.
Let's begin.
As always.
Just like that, we start.
My first royal banquet and all. And now it's become an investigation. Such is the plight of a detective, I suppose.
I suppose. We had better get to the bottom of this in any case.
What do you think?
We need to cast a wide net. One of us accepts the award and surveys the room, while the other investigates upstairs.
A two-pronged operation. Wonder. You take the hall and I'll head upstairs via the staff passage. Signal if you find anything, and I'll be there in no time.
Stay sharp.
She didn't even get to finish her line.
Greetings, I'm here for the award.
Good day, Detective. The ceremony is about to begin. Kindly follow me.
This is a great vantage point. Time to look around and see where to start investigating. A private booth for the nobility's upper echelons. Whatever they're discussing there could be useful. Electrical power. If someone were looking to create chaos, that would be a vulnerable spot. This warrants closer investigation. The bow houses a core reactor, and the observation window couldn't survive a heavy blast. Both are safety risks.
That's his signal. Time to move. If I want to get to the booth, the vent over there might do the trick. Alas, my partner parades down the red carpet while I crawl in darkness.
Honestly, you didn't know?
Simply impossible.
I should listen in on their discussions.
How revolting! The nobility entrance was blocked, so I had to jostle in with the commoners. Oh, just look at my skirt.
Oh, yes.
Typical nobles.
Something quite large was being carted through the entrance. I wonder what.
Another portrait of the Queen or some knight's Silverium armor. That's of little import, however.
More noteworthy is that they hauled something through the noble's channel. Next, the chandelier. There's a landing spot ahead. I'll have to find a way to jump onto it. Most intriguing statue. A great hunk of stone given life. Set with crystals of all manner of designs. The royal coffers run deep indeed. Steadier than expected. That's ever more craftsmanship for you. Nothing wrong at first glance. Good thing I've got the revealer light with me. As I thought, the chandelier's electrical reactor circuitry has been meddled with. The wiring runs that way, ending down that corridor. We shall see. Here we are. This is it. A rewired reactor set to output immense power. Who could even haul such a thing inside? Oh, it's highly unstable. Even the slightest vibration could set it off. Someone means harm, and we can't have that.
Am I ready for Zenless? Yeah. I'm always ready.
There was indeed an explosive, likely smuggled through the noble's entrance. Stay alert. The culprit is still at large.
Around 10 meters between the audience and the Queen and her knights. Too far for a would-be attacker. I have a plan. Be ready to adapt.
Step forth. Bow. In the name of Queen Auguria, you are hereby awarded the Silver Merit Order.
An award is a fine thing, but let me grant you something a little more practical. Behold, a reactor built by Royal and UMI craftsmen, a unique fusion of Tide Knight gauntlet technology. May this aid you on your quest for the truth.
I'm honored.
Detective, may you never forget the undying spirit that brought Sylvania such prosperity. One of wisdom, determination.
Your Majesty!
Impossible! Why hasn't it exploded?
Looking for this?
Ah, blast it all! Outsiders can never lay their filthy hands upon our founts. Greedy reformists and UMI! You shall be the death of Sylvania!
Bravo! What speed? The nerve to threaten Her Majesty!
I see I was right to grant you that gauntlet.
Move it!
Only the purists may protect the founts. The purists.
What the fuck?
What on earth?
Feet touched. I gotta go eat.
That way!
Run! Your Majesty!
Queen, she's...
Get them out of here! The core reactor. It spawned forth a huge humanoid thing. Now something is leaking. Could it be Silverium from the airship's core? The airship cannot take much more. I must eliminate them, and with haste. This new gauntlet will let me unleash my blade's true potential. Begone! These things, are they living Silverium?
Execution?
That's a reward from royalty for you.
Such power at our fingertips.
Stay on your guard. Death seems to mean nothing to them. Nevermore.
Wait, their attacks are changing. Watch for that darker half.
Ready yourself.
Beware its hand. It's all in vain. It's gathering energy. Prepare to move. It's all in vain. It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
Watch out!
Are they fighting one another? I've warned you.
I'll take care of this.
Is there no end to this? Blasted things. They move as one. Watch out!
Reset the board. It's all in vain. Distraction.
The airship is lifting. The power cables have been severed.
There is still a chance. At least enough to make a safe landing.
Reset the board.
What's the release date for Silver Palace? They don't have one yet. But if anything, it'll probably be like sometime
Wait,
next year.
they're taking the high ground.
My head feels like it's about to burst.
Holy shit, what the fuck is that?
A weak spot.
Thank heavens. Your Majesty. The core reactor. We must shut the power off. The control room is at the back.
Oh boy. A twin dies like that? No fucking shot. That's so messed up.
Extra, extra! The Evermore goes up in flames! The Queen perished!
What's this?
The airship they
Ventus has given an account of aeronautical
The
principles.
Cabinet must respond at once. All other matters are suspended.
In remembrance for the members who perished in the airship incident.
Apparently, a commoner was to be given some award.
Another setback in the Oreo Regio economic
The Order
standoff.
of the Tide are criticized as knights in name but cowards at heart.
UMI insists reactor production must continue to increase.
In tragic times, we must look to the future.
Bro, that was like too much talking in my opinion going on there. 3 years later. I remember in the original beta first time, they said that your sibling's missing. Now they changed it to like, they're dead.
I have come to see you, sister.
Yeah, I was not expecting that. Gone but not forgotten.
I shall return to that place, find the culprit, and end this once and for all. And so the decision is made. The journey back to Silvernia begins.
I like how it's just like cutting out the the text here
Who shall
and there.
appear first, I wonder? If her, then it can only be that fairy tale. Like ants, they crouched and waited for the blaze that would consume everything.
How could I? Oh, now we'll come to this storyline. Yeah, this wasn't the original beta. I say original, but the first one. Yeah, I remember this one. I remember this. That was a good intro, I won't lie.
Mr. Detective, we're in Silvernia.
We are in Silvernia.
cheap books and magazines circulating in these festival vibes containing articles and words. If memory serves, the memoir bar should be on the other side of the plaza. The new queen is celebrating the anniversary of her reign with public festivities. Likely a move to restore public confidence.
Queen Feliana is just a young girl. Why would they make a child rule the country?
True.
Blame the assassination of our late queen. That forced young Feliana to take the throne. The new queen is so young that the citizenry feels uneasy.
The late Queen pushed for many policies, such as the naval reformations and the Corporate Development Act. None of them worked.
Indeed. When Her Majesty passed on, everything was put on hold. We have no choice but to fend for ourselves.
Her late Majesty's death brought key policies and Sylvernia's progress to a halt.
The late Queen's safety bill gave us this so-called constabulary. Fat lot of good that's done. The city's worse than ever.
Werewolves and gangs around every corner. I scarce dare leave the house these days.
The constables aren't knights. They have no armor or legacy to speak of. They can't keep the peace.
Werewolves, gangs, crimes on the rise, and the constabulary is powerless to stop it. A fancy parade float. They'll scrap the entire thing after the festival. The floats look smaller than the one used 3 years ago. An ordinary serving of bread and milk, but prices have been doubled since it was sold at the heart of the festival. Wait, isn't that the one who...
Who is it?
The one from the papers. 3 years ago. The one who murdered our late queen.
Me murdered.
It's the detective!
I should head to the bar and meet Lauren first. Looks like Lauren hasn't arrived yet. Memoir bar. Warm lighting, the scent of oak and spirits. Truly a place worthy of its name. Something to drink, please.
Bartender Argos, at your service. Name your poison.
Surprise me.
Let's go to the
Very
pub,
well.
bruv.
You came in looking rather
wrong
moody.
time, Frog. Wrong time.
Let me offer you a remedy to ease your troubles.
We're in the posh era.
Did it do the trick? The City Wanderer is strong and sweet, and just the thing to ease a troubled mind. This one's on the house.
I know people are gonna
Welcome
be like,
back,
oh,
Detective.
British
And you
voice
sound as though
accent.
you know me.
Everyone always
You're
hates
quite
us.
well known around here, if I may say so. And many have been awaiting your return. Take, for example, this gentleman here.
Detective! I knew you'd come.
Chief Inspector Lauren, how have you...
Don't call me that. Puts distance between us. I'm little more than a figurehead, either way. We both know the so-called constabulary was cobbled together by the military to keep the streets clean in place of the knights. We're stuck between complaints from the people and those in power, without the manpower to handle anything serious. And based on how things are going right now, I probably won't be Chief Inspector for long anyways.
I've heard whispers along the way. The recent surge in werewolf attacks and gang activity has left the citizens uneasy, fearful for their very safety.
Aye, we're already hard-pressed as it is. And now a major case lands on our doorstep. This is why I sought you out. Several dead, reduced to nothing but ashes. Strange case. Few clues, no names. The bodies lie unclaimed to this day. So, I'm asking you to step in.
Why call for me? The constabulary should have professionals on the case.
I believe you. You are the best detective in Sylvania.
But Sylvania isn't the best city.
What is this?
I came back to look for the one who killed my sister.
You mean that incident from 3 years ago? But the airship crashed and all the evidence was lost. Even the Crown has stopped the investigation.
I have one last clue. The bullet that killed her. It bears a special mark. I will chase down this mark and find the one behind it all.
Can I?
Dude, that shop owner must be pissed, man.
Good day, detective. I never know what to expect from you. What will it be this time? A new case? Or are you inviting me for a pint?
A pint?
I'm not a babysitter. Blast it! It's shifted back into human form and slipped into the crowd. How will we track her now?
Any contact will leave a trace.
Watch and learn!
Timing is everything. Distraction.
Yeah, the game definitely does look good. For a closed beta, right? It actually looks pretty good. Some minor hiccups here and there, but to be expected.
I thought I was going to die here. It's the detective! The detective revealed the werewolf! I saw it all!
They just need a bit of guidance.
I'm not here to change Sylvania.
But you are.
Thank you, detective!
Many thanks.
Thank you so much.
Welcome back.
early days of Britain, yeah. They're to do a modern version of Britain, my god. That would be something.
Time to stipulate the daily plan. Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
F8.
We got the werewolf disturbances settled, thanks to your help. My constables can take care of the rest. I won't let your efforts go unrewarded. Feast your eyes on this brand new Silverian Pegasus. They say it's an experimental vehicle from the Knights. Given how you're always out and about investigating cases, I figured it might come in handy. Silvernio's changed a lot over the years. Feel free to look around or just rest your legs. Come find me at the restaurant on the next street when you're ready to talk about that case.
Got you.
Still making a racket.
I'll take care of this. It's all in vain. Nevermore. Excellent. No idea.
Without your help just now, I fear I would be writing a self-critique, not a report. Ready to help me out of this mess, Detective?
Why would a werewolf appear at the Queen's coronation celebrations?
To be frank, that's beyond my station. All we can do is apprehend the werewolves and protect the citizens. As for the true cause, I know full well the waters run deep, but I'm stuck at the Strand. Perhaps I can extend a helping hand, as it were, but no more.
So that's the end of this incident?
On the surface, at least. Either way, what about that case? Have you thought it through?
I'd need more details of the case before I can make a decision.
Straight and to the point. You haven't changed your style. The constabulary calls this the Nameless Ashes case. So far, we've tackled it from multiple directions, but made no breakthroughs. The only thing we know is the situation at the crime scene. Everything is recorded in this file. Several months ago, a fire broke out at an abandoned building in the suburbs. A nearby resident reported it after seeing smoke. It was the dead of night, and I was still at the station, putting in extra hours handling other matters.
Entering the Mind Palace can help me think as though I'm at the scene itself. The information in this case file is sufficient for me to reconstruct the crime scene. The incident occurred at an abandoned building in the High Piers suburbs, sparsely populated. The roof is several times higher than a typical residence. The interior is vast. This must be a warehouse. Some of the iron and ferrous materials show signs of melting.
Yeah, I'll ask away. What question do you have?
A natural fire has a temperature of around 600 degrees. Iron has a melting point of about 1500. Even a high-temperature reactor is incapable of melting iron.
Can you buy this game on Steam? No, it's a free-to-play game. It's currently in beta now. If you want to try and win, you can watch it on Twitch for drops. But for the game's actual release,
indoors. Pieces of a reactor were found nearby.
Sometime in 2027. I think early 2027 is like a good bet.
The fire started right beside them, yet no one tried to put it out. If they didn't set it themselves, it means they were already incapacitated before the flames even began. Several bodies were found inside. All the corpses were severely damaged by high temperatures. No way to determine their age or identity.
No problem.
The bodies are clustered, suggesting they had been seated tightly together before death. They were connected somehow. They were here for a reason, whether of their own accord or otherwise. Some of the bodies bear unusual markings, each wound over 3 millimeters deep. That's the mark. The same markings as on the bullet. This case is related to those behind the airship attack. The crime scene is badly damaged. Key areas are littered with debris and ash. There's little to glean from it. What's that? The ash doesn't look right.
Insane deduction. He is one of the best detectives in Sylvania, apparently, so to be expected.
Calm down. Your body has yet to recover. Don't force yourself.
No.
It'll be all right. Remember what we talked about. There's always time.
There's always time. Nah, she's not back alive. I'm pretty sure he's just imagining her as usual.
I just found a lead on the werewolf situation, and then the constabulary summons me.
I'll take it.
Just like that? Hey, what's the matter?
This case has a clue that I'm interested in. I'll accept the investigation.
No, I'm asking what's wrong with you, physically. Is it that wound from 3 years ago?
You sought me out for help on the case, didn't you? Don't worry. Any case I take on, I will see it through, whatever it takes.
That's not what I'm worried about. We have rules. Missions need to be handled by a team of 2. If you operate alone, you won't have anyone to fall back on if you get into trouble. You need an assistant.
An assistant? If she were around. I don't need an assistant right now.
You're not looking too healthy. I say you're in need of proper support.
I can't risk...
I won't have peace of mind if you handle the case alone.
Fine. But I have my own requirements for an assistant.
I have experience in recruiting constables. Tell me what you need. Trust me. I'll get you what you want.
I need an assistant well-versed in criminal investigation, preferably with certification from the Royal Academy.
The Royal Academy. I probably don't have the connections for that.
I need an assistant capable of leading an investigation independently. Preferably someone who's helped solve a few landmark cases.
Oh. The constabulary knows how to handle cases, but most are related to street gangs. We do have plenty of brawling experience. The only ones I know at that caliber are you and your sister. Come on, can't we just lower the bar a little?
They should at least know how to read and write.
That I can do. Head back and get some rest. Leave it to me. We'll have the results by tomorrow.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you instead.
Master Detective! Master Detective! Oh, I can finally talk to you. I'm Pixie. I used to read your stories in the papers. That thing on your shoulder, is it a reactor? It churns out weapons from Silverium and can even spit out fire and electricity, right? I only saw the knights using them before.
That's right. Equipping one gives you the ability to fight back.
You're incredible! That werewolf was huge and you floored him in an instant.
Dude,
Everyone's really
what is it
grateful
with
for
it
what you did.
skipping the text when they're talking?
He was barely a challenge. I've met worse. It's easy to win a fight. Human intent is actually the most complicated challenge of any case.
I overheard your convo with Chief Inspector Lauren. That huge investigation of yours. Maybe there's nothing I could help you with. And, well, I just gotta say, you're definitely no Queenslayer. You're the hero for street children like us. Here, please take this. It's a token of my gratitude.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
Master Detective, I run all over the city, and the streets haven't been safe lately.
Sup, Hikaru?
Please be careful out there.
Thank you.
Yes, there's
I'll
a
keep an
skip
eye on the
button.
comings and...
Don't let me keep you around.
Will
I'll
Genshin
come
ever
looking for
get
you once I
one?
find something useful. And I'll
Yeah,
definitely
honestly,
be
I don't
telling my
see it
friends that you're
happening.
back.
Not until probably, I don't know, fucking Genshin 2 at this point.
And we were just saying... Someone in that alley is calling for help. I better go check. The gang. I suppose you're working with the werewolf messing up the parade.
You're pretty smart. So why didn't you get yourself acquainted with the people who run this turf? We'll educate you, all right. You'll learn who calls the shots in these parts.
Yeah.
Knock it off! You want to beat me at my own game? Dream on! You'll never learn!
Timing is everything. Done and dusted. I certainly didn't expect gang activities to be so rampant. The office is behind this building. Time to have some kind of reactor-driven micrologs. Reactors seem to have grown more popular over these 3 years.
Combat is definitely smoother than the first beta, that's for sure.
Excellent. No idea who hid it here.
If you want a potential to get it, you have to watch on Twitch, unfortunately.
It's been a while.
That's where you can get drops, like try and win the raffle to get a beta. It's a shame YouTube does. I think YouTube used to do drops back in the day, but it's like Call of Duty from what I remember. Can you zoom out more? Yeah, I should be able to. Let me check in the settings. That was probably like one of the main complaints for me, was that when in combat it was like too zoomed in, so you couldn't even see what was going on. Let's see. Oh yeah, DLSS now. Let's see, sensitivity, blah. Maybe you can't. Apparently you can't. Which is a bit weird.
The facade looks unchanged. Hope it isn't a wreck.
Yeah, I guess so. I do wish like in combat you could zoom out a bit more, but we'll see. Yeah, I'll check my mail later. I'm pretty sure it's the pulls and stuff we can get.
The house needs proper cleaning, but I'm exhausted. It'll do for tonight. The bedroom is upstairs. I hope it hasn't gathered too much dust.
I like how bro did not even close the door.
An old photograph from the best of days. We were utterly unprepared for the incoming disaster. The reception table is still where we left it. The tea has all but dried up. My sister and I used to challenge each other to competitive deductions. The loser had to water the plants. No one's tended to it in years. It's long since withered. All kinds of books are stacked here. Mimetic habits of Silverillia. Means of maintaining Silvarium armor. Categorizing them will be quite a challenge. Smooth and everlasting. Now I wonder where the vinyls are. Just tabloids and ungrounded gossip. Even an incident like the airship crash could be forgotten.
Over here!
Sister. What is this place? The mark in the roof and the disorderly room. That was my sister's shadow. I'm in our office, but something's amiss. The space keeps shifting. This again. That's a dead end.
It's just an illusion. Continue forward.
What's this?
A narrow door and a tight corridor lead to the truth. Step through. Good. Now, all that's left is to rise from the depths back to the heights. Time to strike back.
It's all in vain. It's all in vain. Distraction. Reset the board. It's all in vain.
I mean, combat can still use some work, honestly. Still a bit clunky, I feel.
This
You being here means that you've realized the truth. This case is linked to the airship incident from 3 years ago.
Wait.
We'll meet again, once you uncover the truth.
That's...
How does the combat feel? I mean, it's still a bit clunky in my opinion. I think it still needs some work. It's not as bad, but yeah, it's not as smooth, to be honest.
Huh?
I'm so sorry.
She don't live. I mean, the guy is basically like having dreams at this point.
That was a dream. And why was there a girl here?
Did you go upstairs? Sheesh, the detective is still resting.
The wardrobe contains clothing from years past. Some pieces surely no longer fit. The wilted flowers have been replaced with fresh blue eringoes. The flower of admiration and perseverance.
Alright, Trayvon, take over.
This desk is for deductions and hypothetical exercises rather than ordinary work. A pastime of the mind,
It should be larger than the last one. I don't know if there's like more story to do and stuff, but I think the map itself is a bit bigger than the last one.
Morning, detective. How did you sleep? Look at this. Your office is good as new. Your candidate gave this place a makeover.
It looks completely different from yesterday.
Cleared of dust and grime, even the bookshelves and plants. Now, this is the office I remember. Anyway, I've shortlisted 3 worthy assistant candidates for you to assess, especially this one. Well, she's certainly eager.
Miss 49 at your service. My name's Alf. I can cook, clean, and fight at your beck and call.
A name tag. Miss Maid 49. Smooth, white, and uncalloused. She's a stranger to tough work. A brand new reactor. Hardly used. Are you literate?
Literate?
How do you spell miss?
That is something beyond Alf.
Do you make tea often?
Make tea?
When brewing tea, how hot should...
Yeah, I don't think I know.
You came into my bedroom. It's a private area.
I'm sorry. I saw you on the bed and you seemed to be in pain. I'm sorry if I disturbed you.
You've never done hard labor and you can't read. Sorry, but these qualities are essential for my...
Wait! Just give me another chance. Alf will prove it to you.
I thought she was a poor fit myself, but she insisted on coming. Don't worry, I've got other candidates. I found an experienced company clerk, 10 years of experience, totally literate and no stranger to hard work. You won't find a problem with this one. He's waiting for you at the 2nd floor office. Check him out.
Of course. Yeah, I remember this part. I guess she just continues and going and going.
I came up with plenty plenty of names for our duo. Which do you prefer? Red and black, the raven and the rose, or a study in scarlet?
What are you talking about? Do I know you?
Aren't you looking for an assistant, detective? What about me? Am I qualified enough to be your partner?
Who are you exactly?
Me? I've been called a dancer, a star, finder of secrets, a solver of troubles, and more. But my favorite name is the Red Rose.
Yo, that smell is so devious, man.
A hidden miniature reactor made to look like an ornament. She's likely capable in a fight. A gun belt beneath her skirt. She is armed and the weapon is always close to hand. A razor-sharp concealed weapon. She is literally armed to the teeth.
You've been staring for a while. I hope you're satisfied.
Antagonist?
You're not an office clerk.
I wouldn't say
What happened to
antagonist,
my
but yeah, she
original
definitely
candidate?
has
I wanted to move myself up in the
something
queue,
about
so
her.
I asked my dear competitor to swap places. Relájate. The clerk will be all right. I just borrowed his clothes and followed their chief inspector to your place. I hear your return involves a major case from the constabulary. Why don't you let me in on this? Tell me more about the case that persuaded you to return.
Who is this? Detective? She's not the clerk I told you about.
Vaya, I guess time's up. Looks like today isn't the day for our little tryst. It doesn't matter. It was curiosity that brought me here. My goals have been fulfilled. I look forward to our next little rendezvous, detective.
Hold it! Oh! Curses, she's gone. But the candidate, Detective, what happened to our clerk?
She disguised herself as him.
She did what now? You must be kidding me.
Do we have another candidate?
Well, we do have one more, but maybe we should call it a day. I'll find more candidates tomorrow.
Are they here already?
Yes, on the first floor, but this particular one doesn't seem like a good match.
I'll take a look and judge for myself. From the state of things, looking for a proper assistant seems like quite a challenge.
Can't believe it. My best candidate was an imposter.
I'm curious. Why can't we work as a team?
Ha! I'm already spread thin with my duties at the station. Plus, inspector and detective sounds like a terrible cliche to me. You're better off looking for someone else.
Man said I do not want to be teamed up with you. That's so
A
messed up.
miniature map of the city that my sister and I built together. Back then we had a big argument when one of us lost a crucial component. We grew up and lost way more than that. Shelf with random books. Insect morphology. History behind the development of reactors. An exorbitant piece of foreign art. And payment for a case. The ground floor was a mess yesterday, but someone's completely cleaned it. Someone has wiped the windows spotless.
Greetings.
Did you clean this place?
Yes, I did. You were still abed when I arrived. I thought this place deserved a proper makeover if it intends to take on contracts again. Apologies, I did so without your express permission. If it's not appropriate, I shall move them back to the way they were.
Don't bother. Give me 2 days here and things will naturally be back.
Fine sense of humour, Detective. Now, please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ashley, and I've read about your need for an assistant. I hope you can give me a chance.
Combed and groomed for the interview. She is not carrying a reactor. Bandaged hands, calloused. She has done plenty of tough work. A very worn skirt. The owner must be frugal.
No, we don't have a release date or estimate, but I think most people can gather this will probably be like 2027. Probably like mid or
This
early
one
or
doesn't
mid
look like a resident of
2027,
High
I'd say.
Piers. Let me find a few more. They'll definitely be better than what we have today.
No need to rush. I'll talk to her first. I need an assistant who can read and write. Can you do that?
Rest assured, Detective, I'm lettered. In fact, I've even penned for others as well.
Here's a question. You receive a case dossier with 100 pages, but we must head out to investigate a scene within time is urgent. How would you organize the dossier?
Well, perhaps, my reading speed is about 400 to 500 words per minute. A page has an average
4
of
to
20 lines,
500
which is
per
about
minute.
300
Oh,
words.
yeah.
An
Right.
hour is just enough to skim through 100 pages. The usefulness of the evidence remains uncertain until we reveal the truth. We cannot afford to miss anything. Perhaps this is the goal of your question.
A very detailed answer. Did you?
I guessed that this role would involve conducting pre-investigations, recording during investigations, and organizing data after investigations. All these tasks require an assistant with data-gathering abilities. This is why I believed you were most likely to ask such a question.
Wow, impressive. This young lady is definitely more than meets the eye.
You flatter me. Need I demonstrate the speed of my reading and note-taking skills? Apologies. Is it that time already? I should have noticed. You must be exhausted from all these interviews. There's a decent cafe in the next street. Perhaps we can continue our conversation over a simple meal. Then I shall wait for you there.
Not just a poor girl from the Gravelkin. This one turned out to be pretty reliable. I can finally set my mind at ease. Enjoy your talk. I'll head back to the constabulary.
I should look for Ashley and have a meal with her. The street is still bright and tidy, yet everything feels different. I don't recall ever seeing this cafe. Must be new.
Voice Pipe Cafe just started its business recently. It's becoming quite popular in High Piers. They say the nobility often gather here to discuss affairs of state, as well as more private gossip. Go ahead and place your order. I won't need anything, though. I've eaten already.
Good day, patron. I'm Ginkgo. Need anything? A shot of espresso to wake you right up? Or a sweet treat to lift your spirits? Take your pick.
nice place.
I'm glad you like it. I don't come here often, but the atmosphere is quite positive. Is there anything you'd like to talk about?
There was a street parade yesterday. Were you aware of...
Yes, a parade celebrating the formal reign of Queen Feliana. After the late Queen Auguria passed away, the Prime Minister acted as regent for the young Queen Feliana. Now, with his resignation, she is to assume her rightful authority. Apologies, but that is all I have been able to glean from the papers.
I just returned and know little about the city's economic situation. Care to give me...
Generally, minting and founts of Silvarium are still in the hands of the royal families and the aristocracy, but ever since United Mining Industry began mass-producing reactors, they started getting an increasing share of the market. UMI is now a major contender with the old nobility. Some say it's a journey towards a new age. Others... I must sound foolish. Everything I told you is just one-sided heresy.
You seem quite young. Nevertheless, do you have any other work?
I'm afraid not. I just recently graduated. I know I lack the technical expertise of your previous assistant, but I studied many of your famous cases. I hope this makes up for my shortcomings.
You're fresh out of school. Why choose a job like this?
Well, I've always had a passion for criminal investigations. I studied your cases and became quite an admirer. You fight to reveal the truth and provide justice for the common folk.
What's your expected wage?
None required. I don't want money. In exchange, I hope you'll help me unravel a mystery.
I spent ages looking for you, and you're here. I couldn't believe it when they said you're back. Why, you're already recruiting an assistant. You want an assistant, but skip me. I'm heartbroken. I'm Grim. I was the photojournalist who trailed a few of your cases. Can't believe you left the place for 3 whole years. You probably don't even remember me. You caused quite a stir at that ceremony back then. That you did.
Why are you looking for me?
Never expected you to return. That's what everyone in the city says. But not me. I just can't figure out why you left in the first place. The greatest case of murder any detective could ever dream of working on is regicide. And you hit the jackpot. The greatest case of your time simply fell into your lap. It should have been the zenith of your career. Your deeds were on everyone's lips, mine included. I thought you'd go down in history as a living legend. But you closed your detective's office and just strolled out of the city. What were you thinking?
Not everyone enjoys being the topic of the day. And please watch your manners when speaking to the detective.
You're that new assistant. And yet, you look eerily familiar. Oh well, miss, let me give you a piece of advice. Get another job. Otherwise, you'll also die in pretty horrible ways. Interested in knowing what happened to the last one? Went down with the airship, blown up, and burnt to ashes.
Do not make fun of the dead.
Oh?
She's right. You should leave.
Come on! You don't have to be so mean.
That's so mean after dissing the dead.
After all, I'm about to leave my mark upon history. I will write the greatest story ever. It won't be tabloid gossip or PR material for the UMI. I'll be writing a piece of real news. Just you wait, detective. I'll show you.
This is ridiculously childish. He should apologize for what he said.
Ignore him. Let's carry on our conversation. You're offering to work pro bono in exchange for me solving your mystery. What exactly do I need to know?
Actually, I came here hoping that you would investigate a case for me. But I don't have the money. I'm afraid I can't afford the commission. I thought that by serving as your assistant, I might offset your commission with my wages. All I ask is that you assist in unraveling a most mysterious case.
What kind of case?
I've chosen to call this case The Mystery of the Stolen Silver. There was a rich man with a hoard of silver coins in his home. He was afraid of covetous neighbors, so he locked his wealth away in a strong safe, and only one key could open it. Then one day, his business ventures ran afoul, and he went to extract his savings. But when he opened the safe, only shavings remained. He questioned his servants, suspecting that someone had taken his key, but they claimed that as he always kept the key by his pillow, no one dared to touch it. He reported the crime, and the police questioned every neighbor. No one had touched the key, nor had the silver coins
Have I tried to
changed
catch her?
hands.
Not yet.
Everyone was at a loss, and so the case reached an impasse. So who stole the silver?
I probably should do so.
And how did they remove the hoard from the locked and sturdy safe? This is the entirety of my mystery. I have bothered you long enough. Perhaps we should call this a day so that you have enough time to think this through. I shall visit you again at the detective's office tomorrow afternoon. You can share your thoughts with me then.
Is there a proper and correct answer to this riddle?
Of course there is, but I hope to listen to yours.
A riddle, is it? So the interviewee has become the interview...
That's not my intention. I understand trust is the hardest relationship to build.
Sure, I'll think about this mystery of yours.
Wonderful. Despite the unexpected encounter, chatting with you turned out to be rather delightful. See you tomorrow. I look forward to hearing your thoughts, Master Detective.
Mystery of the Stolen Silver. A rather interesting name for a riddle. I can give it some proper thought once I'm back at the office.
Secretary to the General Manager of UMI, Benson, at your service. Allow me to introduce you to the company's latest ventures. I'm joking, of course. It's good to see you again.
Bro, a whip? Fucking hell, man. I know some people are going to be down bad for that. Let us do some wishes.
The hour is late. Can't even see the bioluminescence of the Silverillia.
If I can I do it? Revelation? Yeah, it's Revelation. Let's test on that now.
Dead men don't talk. I beg to differ. I can secure testimonies even from the deceased. Which is why you're here, is it not?
Not all are of your stature, my dear patron. Consider me a supporting role, if you will. An assistant, like a dash of mixer to complement a strong liquor, perhaps.
Not bad. Nothing curly. Unfortunate.
Captain Kaboom reporting for duty. Repairs, burnt fuse boxes, broken stoves, bad guys, you name it.
Nah, that was. Okay, okay. What we got?
$70-30. Your way.
Let's go. We have field work to do.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
Mind your own business. Oh, back so soon. Thought you'd be staying there for a bit.
Master, that brat! He moved your stuff, so I whipped him raw and sent him packing.
Nicely done.
Oh, and one more thing. I cleared out the stuff from the kitchen. You have quite a few salty jars, strange instruments, bags with food in them. Oh, and there's tea. I figured out how to boil water and made you some delicious tea. Have a taste, Master.
It's salty.
Huh?
You must have mixed up the salt and sugar.
That's impossible. Master, you're not going to chase me away, are you?
My sister, who also happened to be my previous partner. Well, let's just say it's a most invigorating tradition, I must say. And it happens just at a time when... You can stay. The office has just opened for business. I need someone to look after the establishment and keep intruders out.
Really? Oh, wonderful! I'll
definitely double my efforts. You'll be getting all the salty tea you need, Master.
Let's put the salty tea on hold. And this decision doesn't make you my assist.
It's all right. As long as I'm allowed to stay by your side, you've made Alf really happy.
I literally just done the wishes.
Number 49 of Miss. Alf at your service. I can cook, clean, fight, and more.
How long's the banner? Supposedly like 21 days.
Now's the time to figure out Ashley's mystery. I should head upstairs. Give my mind a change of environment. There are 3 starting points. Let's connect these to the mystery and try to work it out. I have a hypothesis. Perhaps he was lying. The safe was empty all along, and this was just a ploy to frame a servant. This is also a solution. Perhaps a copy of the key was made before it was placed beside the rich
Yeah, I
man's
think
pillow.
on Twitter someone broke
The
it
criminal
down.
used the copy to open the safe.
It's somewhat similar to Arcanite's Enfield, apparently. I need to read into it a bit more.
That's right. This is an
But
obvious
it's not
possibility.
as
Perhaps the silver coins
bad,
weren't
per
solid,
se.
but liquid that could flow out through the cracks. The question is rather fuzzy on the details. A clear-cut answer eludes me. Strange. Could the mystery be hinting at something else? I'll discuss these hypotheses with Ashley tomorrow, and think about it once I acquire more info. I have some time on my hands.
Act 1 complete. Level 16? Goddamn, boy. I mean, we're not far off. Okay, where's all the XP coming from? What the fuck? Alright, commissions. Yeah, maybe. Can I show the? Yeah, I literally done the gacha pools like 5-10 minutes ago. Acquaintances.
Master, Alf was cleaning the windows when a crow outside gazed right at her. Guess who won the staring competition? Alf did. Master, you! Oh, you're the best ever!
I can give 50 gifts a day. Holy shit, dude.
Master, Alf was cleaning the windows when a crow...
Yes, you already said it.
Yep. Oh, Alf saved up her pocket money.
Have I gained access to the other horses yet? No. Can hold hands at level 4.
Alf's learned how to bake super sweet,
Nah, it's
fragrant
just a
and fluffy
beta.
pancakes. Care for a bite? Yay! Oh, Master, sit down on the sofa, please. Alf's got a surprise for you. One for Master, one for Alf, another for Master. Alf's cheeks are red, Master's lips are fluff and hot. Achoo! Whoa!
Boy, burnt bread and everything.
Master, just a moment longer.
Liar, pants on fire. What the fuck?
Of course. Alf just slipped. Yes, slipped. doesn't understand. Well, there are no bombs here. Well, only flour and an oven. Master, why are you looking at Alf like that? Alf's cheeks are red. Master's lips are fluff and hot. Well, Alf's by the oven, cheeks all red and hot, making pancakes for Master that are fluffy and hot. Do you like the lyrics? Ah. It's the oven door. You just put the dough inside, then wait until you hear the boom and snatch it right out. Huh? Alf shall remember. Master, why are you staring so? Well, strictly speaking, those are pancakes. Alf knows them all. All except for maybe one or two. Alf's all cleaned up and ready to learn. Master, should we begin? Alf is ready.
I like how the text just like completely skips over. They need to fix that in the main game, hopefully. Oh.
What? Alf got them all right! Alf is so happy right now! Alf could take on 30 baddies and beat them all! Or even demolish an entire building! At once! Alf is great at cleaning!
Let's see, what else? So for this beta, I got about 60 pulls. Obviously, one's 30 for like the limited and like 30 for the standard banner as well. But I think you get more down the line as well from like other days and everything. Dude, that was so easy. But yeah, they'll give out a lot during the beta. What is the actual button for the commission tab? L? What the fuck? Okay. That is so weird. You get closed beta, so you have to apply. But if you didn't apply, you can watch on Twitch and potentially get a drop for it. Actually, I forgot houses.
Still hides a detail I've yet to notice.
I did not want to do that, but the chest.
Speed up! Eight, 4. Plus.
Wait, there's another number? Oh shit. 3842? Okay. Nice.
Got you. It's all in vain.
Still making a racket.
I just stole it. Yeah. It's fine.
Got you.
Initiating research.
Speed up.
Knock it off. Want some more, do ya?
A most interesting topic. Do not hinder my research.
Alright, I haven't even leveled these guys
May
up
light
yet.
guide the way.
I'll take care of this. I've warned you. Nevermore. Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
My miss level.
Actually, swap them around.
Effective collaboration is the foundation of any business.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
How's the game been? I mean, it's been pretty decent so far.
I can sense that a certain distance between us has been bridged.
I think my only issue is the combat.
My calling
it's
rests
still
neither
a
in the
bit.
academy nor
It's
in
not
a
as
corporation.
fluid as other games.
My dream lies in the research of unknown organisms.
Am I just a goat? Nah. If you've got the bit, you can stream it. It's fine. You can stream it. You can make content. Do whatever you want with it. Yeah, if you get duplicates, you just basically get the, it's like all other gacha games where you get the, what's it called? I guess what, Mindscapes, Constellations, whatever you want to call them. They all have that.
Excellent.
Oh, I'm level 16 already. See the TP point? Don't think so. It's funny, I think we'll even come here later on in the story. Will this game release? Not anytime soon, that's for sure. I would say most likely early next year. I wish it would be this year, but yeah, I don't see them doing it this year. I don't know if you could change gender, and considering how the story is, I don't think so. Well, I mean, I wouldn't rule it out. How do the summons work? Pretty much like every other gacha game. You get your currency, you get your pools, and you're good to go. Obviously, I think you get your limited characters within like 100 pools guaranteed. I don't know if pity carries over. Apparently not. It works similar to an Enfield apparently, but I'll need to read it again at some point. I won't lie, they kind of need to, I wouldn't say fix the text, but like put it like in a different color or better background because it's blending in too much currently. Does it have 50? I don't think it has 50-50. I could be wrong though. Someone did do a post about it on Twitter. Let me see if I can get it up. Okay, gacha system. Featured, however, no 50-50s. Characters 100 pulls, weapons with an 80 pulls. Normal banner has 50-50 apparently, but that one's 80 pulls for both characters and weapons. Which I guess is not too bad. For the most part, I'd say. Farming relics. Nah, I hear you. That one is kind of rough. I think for like NTE, that one's not too bad, right? Just a luck of the draw. But Wuthering Waves, my god, the luck on that is so bad.
Initiating research.
Still making a racket. Watch and learn.
Greetings.
So if you're going for like the limited characters, apparently it's 100 pulls, at least for this beta test anyway. We don't know about the full game. That's your guarantee. You can get it early, but if you're going all the way, that's pretty much it. Supposedly it was like 120 before, which is kind of nuts when you think about it. Where's the box? If the detective family's rich, can't do that now. That's so stupid. I don't know if they're rich, but obviously they've made a name for themselves. As for their parents, I mean, maybe at some point they might talk about it. That was quite the quest. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Okay, let me get this TP quickly. It should be. Where is it? Is there not an event for me to like go up in the air? No?
Speed up!
Dude, come on.
Speed up!
There we go.
The latest silvercraft. Saved me a lot of time. A bird's eye. No idea who hid it here.
Cool. Private requests.
The boss is now.
Let's see, where is this one? Alright, not bad, not bad. There is a fair amount of exploration to do as well. I guess my complaint with the mount is that I kind of wish you can just fly on the car instead of having to like look for a vent to fly up.
Think.
Wait, what is grinding in this game? You don't really need to grind at the start, I would say. I'll come back to that one later.
Did I hear talk of a missing persons case? Are you in some kind of...
Yes. Poppy, Pip, and I were supposed to meet with a lady knight, but she's gone missing.
Calling her missing might be a stretch. Maybe...
Our lady knight's wise and brave, unlike you. She'd never break a promise. Haven't I seen you before? Wait, aren't you the one who saved Pixie at the ceremony?
One and the same. Mind telling me more about this case?
Wonderful! We'll find our lady knight in no time with your help.
Who is this lady knight? Is she a real knight, or is it just a nickname?
That would be Argent Knight Gracia from the Order of the Tar.
She's amazing! The greatest knight in Sylvania. Not a single villain or monster lasts more than a few seconds in battle against her.
Quiet. If the adults hear you harping on about the greatest knight in Sylvania...
So what? Don't you trust her strength?
Of course.
That's all there is to it. The Queen herself chose Gracia as her royal knight, out of everyone in the Order. That means she thinks as highly of her as we do.
Tell me more. How long has it been since you were supposed to meet? Could she be busy with something else? Something important?
No, that can't be it. Gracia said her most important mission this month was to partake in the Royal Equestrian Tournament. And that's tomorrow! Surely she'll be training harder than ever, for her honor and for us fans.
So, a royal knight, favored by the Queen, set to represent knightly honor at the Royal Equestrian Tournament, went missing a day ago. Could she be in danger? Where have you looked for her?
We've checked all the streets she usually patrols and the training grounds by the Hall of the Sentinel Knights.
We were supposed to give her a token today as well. Every other knight has support from their adult fans, so we kids must do what we can to uphold Gracia's honor.
First things first, fool. We have to make sure she...
Gracia's fans are all children, then?
Yeah, but it's 'cause the grown-ups are all wrong about her. She didn't fall back then. She was avoiding stepping on the flowers. And she's so strong, she doesn't even need a lance.
Doesn't sound like a very reliable knight to me.
Hey, that's not fair. We can vouch for her. Gracia has a strong sense of duty, always keeping the streets safe. She's a worthy knight.
Yeah, you'll all see when she wins the tournament. She'll prove the Queen and us right.
It's a fine opportunity. The Queen and many others are placing great importance on...
The Queen's favored knight has gone missing just before the grand tournament.
Mr. Detective, do you have any idea?
If you can find Gracia, then, consider my...
What would a detective do with your snacks? But you're right that only a professional can handle a missing persons case like this.
Detective, please help us find her. Help her get to the field so she can claim her knightly honor.
You're issuing an official request?
I don't know about this, Pip. Detectives aren't cheap.
I accept your request. Share your spare snacks with me and we'll be even.
Hooray!
So what else can you tell me about Gracia, aside from her being a knight?
Well, she looks a bit like a bunny.
Looks like a bunny.
Yes!
A most peculiar trait in... Well then, time to begin this case and find our missing bunny knight. I should start by searching the nearby...
Dude, the way it just continuously cuts off, they need to fix that, man. I'll let them know. Yeah, we can jump.
They can't see me. I'm hidden. They can't see me.
It's a shame you can't jump with your mount though. That's the awkward part. Holy jiggle physics, man. Holy shit.
Hello, dear citizen. How may I help you?
I'm lost, and I just happened to run into you.
Lost, you say?
She's one
I'll
of the
point
new
the way.
characters, right?
Protecting and helping citizens is my duty as a member of the Knights. Let me think.
Given your confusion, I take it you must be Gracia. I'm looking for you on behalf of your fans. But here you are, hiding away. Are you in some kind of trouble?
Huh? However, did you know that? You're a smart one indeed.
Tell me what's troubling you. I may be able to help.
Well, I doubt that. You see, I'm beyond any... I have made a grave mistake. In fact, I've no right to even call myself a knight any longer.
All right, deep breaths. Tell me of your troubles and we'll see if anything can...
I lost the steed that Her Majesty bestowed upon me. The Queen, bless her soul, gave me a brand new Silverium steed 1 month ago to help improve my prototype steed, I believe.
Might you mean a prototype?
Yes, one of those. She even claimed it was capable of great empathy. Yet I had no such luck. A strong and swift steed, that it was. But like we were training last night, you see. I reprimanded him somewhat, and he just bucked me off and galloped away.
I see. Without your steed and unable to participate in the tournament, you couldn't bear to face the...
Milady! There you are! Miss Gracia, I have prepared a token for you for
Can I
tomorrow's
show
tournament.
Rex? I don't have him yet.
The
I mean,
tournament.
eventually I'll get all
Yes,
the
milady,
characters
the
because you get
tournament.
a fair amount of pulls throughout the days.
Are you ready to wipe the floor
So I
with
might
them?
do a video after that.
Of course you are. Well, naturally, I have been training all month for it after all.
They've wasted thousands of dollars.
You're the greatest knight of...
I mean,
Thank you, Mr.
with-
Detective.
with
Had
gacha
you not
games,
found our
right,
knight,
that
we'd have
is
never been able to give her this...
pretty
We'll
much the
see you there
standard these days, I
tomorrow,
guess.
milady.
Like the jiggle physics for like every character is quite something.
What do I do? I have no hope of winning, now having lost my steed.
Do not give up just yet. You may still find your Silverium steed. Where exactly did you...
Find him again? But that magnificent beast knows these streets by heart. He'd have returned already if he wished. Oh, he must still be furious with me.
I understand your thinking, yet there may be a more dangerous. A valuable steed like yours attracts attention. Say some ill-intentioned ruffian got their grubby hands on him. His only hope would be the police or you rescuing him.
Huh? You mean it's up to me to rescue my dear horse? Saving those in danger is a knight's duty. Be they citizens or mounts, but is it not too late?
It's better now than never.
I understand. Let's find him post-haste. But how will I track it?
Think back to when and where you parted ways, and whether anyone might have seen him run off.
Right. Let's see. It was just past 8 in the evening, by the Hall of the Sentinel Knights.
Was anyone else around at the time?
Certainly. A knight is stationed there around the clock. Aha! He ran toward the hall but vanished somewhere along the way. The knight on duty mentioned he didn't see where my steed...
Well done. Your impeccable deduction gives us something to work with.
No, it's you who reminded me. Say, you're good at this.
No. Can't you tell from my attire?
Oh, that's right. Lulu and the others did call you a detective. My second guess was going to be hat seller. Your headwear's quite unique after a detective, then. Would you join me? Villains I can handle, but...
For the sake of those children, it seems I have no choice but to help.
Skipping is actually tilted
Many
me
thanks,
a bit.
detective. Let us proceed to the hall with haste.
Oh, I forgot to mention that the Hall of the Sentinel Knights is where we gather to practice. We may well run into some acquaintances of mine. They're all fine fellows. Don't be shy.
What is it that you knights usually do at the hall?
Unless on a mission, we patrol and practice and remain vigilant against possible threats. I see people ahead, along with a few knights. Let's approach them, shall we?
That is quite the outfit for a knight.
Excuse me, sir.
Knight Gallant of the Order of the Tide at your service. What can I help you with?
A Silverium steed has gone missing in the area, and we seek information to help us find him.
A missing steed, you say? You look somewhat familiar. You're that detective from that incident 3 years ago. Gracia? What are you doing here? Why aren't you practicing for tomorrow's tournament? Wait a minute. That missing steed? Don't tell me it's yours, Gracia.
Oh, it is indeed. I've lost him. Lost the steed the Queen bestowed upon me.
To lose your steed? Oh, that shan't do. Should this come to the Knight Commander's
Any clue
attention,
about
your punishment will
Endgame?
not be light.
Be that as it may, we've no choice but to find him as soon as possible. Oh,
If it's
please
gonna be
help
like
us.
other
He galloped
gacha
in this
games, it'll
direction
probably
last
be running
night.
the same thing as
Do you
them.
know who was on duty then?
Have you?
Well, luck favours you.
How many floors you have?
We are short-staffed given
And
the
then,
tournament,
yeah, you just find
and
the
it was
enemies.
I who was stationed here at that time.
Hopefully it's
That's
not as
wonderful
easy
news.
as
Then you must have seen
NTU,
him,
'cause
yes?
NTU's
I did
one.
indeed spy a massive steed
As
galloping this
crazy
way.
as it sounds,
all out of breath.
I finished.
I did think it
Actually,
ought to see
done
him
the first
riderless.
wave.
But when
before
I
the
drew
first,
close to check
reset
on
when
him,
the game came out,
he picked up
with
speed
like
again.
the most scuffed
Oh.
characters
Hey,
ever.
are you all right?
It was that easy.
I'm quite fine. Oh, it just dawned on me
Which,
that I've
I
been
mean, I don't
standing
really
guard
care.
since
It's just
last
like
night is
3
all.
gems for me at
Clad
that
in
point.
heavy armor, you've stood guard for too long, impairing your circulation and causing symptoms of low blood sugar. Gracia, do you have any food?
Food?
That
Food?
drip is awful.
Oh, right.
100%.
I have a sandwich, my usual lunch snack. I've left it at the cafe next door.
The knights are all so stony-faced.
It's like,
This
bro
year's
woke up
tournament will be
late and he's
fierce,
just
it
like,
seems.
fuck it, I'm gonna
Well, of
put on my
course.
shorts and call it a
But
day.
forget that for now. Let us get that sandwich for Gallant.
Gracia, this tournament, you'll be up against other knights, yes?
Well, yes. Why?
Could one of them be behind this, in an attempt to throw a spanner in the works?
A spanner? In the works?
Yes, to ruin your chances. Such a steed is a rarity most valuable. So what if...
Detective, I appreciate your concern, but no. The fault lies with me and me alone, for not looking after him as I should have. We knights uphold justice and fight fairly. I am certain that no knight would ever try to sabotage me. Regardless of the truth, I must face this with courage. For I am a knight.
Well said. Perhaps you truly do live up to your reputation as the greatest knight in all Silver.
I see naught but darkness.
Here, take this.
Ugh, who would ever put orange in a sandwich?
What's wrong with oranges? They're sweet and pair surprisingly well with carrots and greens.
We knights wear armor and brandish swords. That takes a toll on one's body. It requires sustenance. We ought to eat pork and cheese, I say.
How wrong you are. It's rhetoric like that which has left your blood sugar so low. We need sugars.
I firmly believe that bread's best enjoyed alone. That way it's savory flavored.
On its own. A unique take. True to form.
Ugh, but that's no sandwich. Wouldn't that just be bread au naturel? Ugh.
Either way, you seem to have regained your vigor.
Oh, indeed. I feel right as rain. And now, let me think. After galloping past the hall, the steed went down an alley in Bridgehead. Then the pounding of hooves abruptly stopped. Though we knights in the constabulary have cleared the gang out of there countless times, They always return. That new steed of yours is worth its weight in gold. Its gear alone would fetch a fair few ounces. They'd never pass up on a cash cow like that. Cash horse, I should say.
It is just as you deduced, Detective. Thank you most kindly. I must get going and rescue my steed.
Hold on. What if you get wounded before the tournament tomorrow?
I need my fine steed if I'm to participate. Besides, I cannot leave him alone in an alley surrounded by miscreants.
If you regularly clear them out as you say, then I should think they wouldn't pose much of a threat. I will go with you, Gracia.
I see your mind is set. I will tell the knight in charge of the tournament to delay your registration. That should buy you some time. Oh, Gracia has a tendency for recklessness. Look after her, please. Oh, and that incident years back. Though the citizens denounced us knights, they were most scathing of you, too. Hence, I've had my doubts ever since. But seeing you now has opened my eyes. You are dependable. And us knights, we must keep our spirits high.
That event pains our city still. And to this day, I regret being unable to save Queen Auguri, but let us look to the future. Stay strong, begin anew, and do your best to reclaim what can still be saved.
My apologies. And thank you. We will do our utmost to win back the people's trust. Gracia, once you find your steed, remember to read and reread the tournament rules until you know them by heart.
I know.
Aha. These...
Nice! Oh, Chief, we haven't even patched up or recovered the goods yet, but those bastard knights are back already!
Wait, just the two, eh? Boys, let's give them what for!
Each corner still hides a detail I used to notice.
If you want to try and win a key, you have to watch on Twitch for the drops, and then you can pretty much enter a raffle and see if you can actually potentially get in. I kind of hate that they do that, but I guess that's just one way to like farm, I guess.
Found quite the hiding spot you did. It's almost like you've been through this before.
Have you found anything? I handed those ruffians over to Gallon. You found him! Oh, wonderful!
I did. He likely shook them off and then hid here.
That's great news! You bad horse! Your rotten temper landed us in this mess. You've appointed my steed. Fine, I'm sorry. It's my fault you got captured. Oh, did they hurt you? You sent them packing? That's my steed, all right. What a bunch of weaklings. Huh? They were left with broken bones. Haven't I taught you to pull your...
The Queen might have been onto something when she said you'd bond. You understand each other perfectly.
Hey, that's my detective. Enough of that. You don't get to cozy up with her.
Huh?
I'm sure he must have been frightened sick,
Excuse
hiding
me?
here all alone. Let him calm down.
I guess the girl character
Well,
is
he and
actually
I
the main
don't
one.
always see eye to eye. He seems to have taken a liking to you.
You told me he can sense your feelings. Perhaps he knows he's in the wrong.
You think so?
Maybe I should have
My
done a
poor
Twitch stream
steed.
as well.
You must have been so scared. I cannot blame this on you. Just don't gallop away again. It wasn't easy for us to find you, you know. I need you to be a good horsey from now on.
A werewolf character?
He wears his
Yeah,
heart on his
I
sleeve
think there's a
and is quite
possibility.
expressive with his frustrations. He's blunt, but somewhat naive. Give him enough guidance and rewards, and he will likely become a partner you can depend on.
Guidance and rewards. Well, he did rough up those ruffians and fend for himself too. I'd say that deserves a... But what kind? I've never once seen him eat grass or carrots.
Creatures of Silvarium don't need to eat. Let me think. Why not give him a beautiful custom-made saddle? Or a full set? Halter, reins and stirrups, the lot.
Saddle him and he just lies down, refusing to move. Maybe he's like me. I simply cannot fathom aristocratic etiquette. Maybe he just doesn't know how to trot.
Horseshoes symbolize strength and fortune. Why not have new ones made? It may well improve your odds in the tournament, too.
Well, his entire body is made of metal. I don't think he even needs horseshoes.
You could give him a name, perhaps. You can't call him Dear and Horsey forever. Name him, and you will create a bond that links you with your very own one-of-a-kind steed.
A one-of-a-kind steed. Seeing as the detective in her fancy headwear helped find you, let's call you Top Hat. We shall rise to fame together.
You seem to be getting along just fine.
What kind of name is that?
Keep it up, and you have a good chance at winning tomorrow.
Let's hope so. It's just... I've never won before. I train hard each and every year, but something unforeseen always happens. This time around, were it not for your help, I wouldn't have had it. Bad luck really does follow me around.
You have trained hard. Just trust that your effort has been worth it. You simply have to give it your all, and whatever happens, happens.
You're full of wise words. You know what? You're right. I can already feel courage surging within me. Thank you for your kind words, Detective. The day is not yet over. Let me practice with you. You will come and watch tomorrow's tournament, won't you?
Of course I will. I look forward to seeing you, the greatest knight in Silvernia.
Don't be late, you top hat wearing genius. I'll show you what true equestrian mastery looks like.
Yeah, the motive is essentially your, let's say, weapon, I think. I'll check in a minute, but yeah, there doesn't seem to be too much. Thankfully, there's not like a relic system that I can see of, because I won't lie, farming that is so fucking tedious in other games.
To it.
But yeah, it seems they've done a decent job so far. I guess the only thing that some people have issues with is the gacha system. Considering how NT is, like, I guess they kind of spoiled us to an extent. And then some other stuff as well, which, I mean, with the gacha community, there's always something, right?
Majestic decorations. They've spared no expense, because the Queen thinks it's important, or merely to attract a bigger audience. Regardless, I ought to find Gracia first. I just hope she is prepared.
But yeah, I'll look into like the systems and stuff later.
Detective, you came after all.
I never break a promise. So how are your preparations going?
Pretty well. Top Hat almost set a new galloping record, and yet, I still worry.
Funny you
Navigating
asked for
those
horse
narrow
racing
alleys and
and
stairs
here
isn't
we are
exactly our
potentially
forte.
doing it.
Just do your best and everything will be fine.
Right. I have the tokens the kids gave me right here in my pocket.
Wait, it's not just.
If we weren't so pressed for time, I would have loved to have one from you
Hope
as
you're
well.
doing well.
Your fans and I will be cheering you on from the stands.
What time is it? 5:30 in the morning.
Whoa, Top Hat! You sure are happy to see the detective. Contain yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all. On behalf of the Order of the Tide, I'm honored to usher in this year's Royal Equestrian Tournament. Today we gather to continue a time-honored tradition. I see the crowd is more excited than ever, especially our young gentlemen and ladies. Are you ready to witness the meaning behind today's celebration? The spirit of knighthood guides every knight throughout their life. In this tournament, honor is earned through courage, skill, and the perfect harmony between rider and steed.
The tournament is about to begin. My steed and I must head to the starting line and prepare.
I wonder if they're just gonna watch or we're actually gonna race.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, the knights will enter the arena on their new Silverium steeds. Let us await their skill and grace with bated breath.
Now then, Detective, please watch our performance with the utmost attention.
There's no show we're actually gonna race. Oh my god, we're actually gonna do it. Oh man, I am not ready for this. What? Boost and drift, okay.
Top Hat, you cleared that obstacle like a champion. Clutch our sides and keep straight ahead.
Oh my god, bad drift. Wait, what's the... Why is the guy going backwards? God, drifting is so bad.
I smell flowers. Ah, no, I need to focus. Speed is crucial here.
This is so clunky, man. Ah, I lost. Bro, it feels so weird to do. Bro, that girl has zero situational awareness.
Who is that? Watch out! Ha!
My goodness! Rider number 7 soars
Nope,
through the air and
I'm
brings
using
down the
keyboard and
harpy.
mouse, but the
The
drifting
feat
just
of
doesn't
true
feel that
bravery.
great. It's either that or I'm just like very shy.
But behind rider number 8, loses control and smashes into rider number 9, and they both go down.
Huh?
Rider number 10 is too close. Riders 10 and 11 go down as well. My young riders are tumbling into a heap. I've just received confirmation from the judges.
Dude, the night
taking
armors
flight
are
while
not
a rare
great, man.
phenomenon is
Who
a
designed
clear
that?
violation. Rider number 7, you are disqualified.
I messed up. Again.
Yeah, I mean, I guess considering it's a beta, I'm not expecting too much of it, but that definitely needs a bit of work.
An unexpected attack. Huh. Where did Gracia go? She's most likely run off to hide again. I'd wager somewhere with no people.
I messed up. Done for. Her Majesty. Lulu. Poppy and Pip. Oh, and the detective too. I boasted, saying I would win, and now... How do I explain this to them? Huh? Detective? I'm sorry, Detective. And after you went through all that effort so I could compete, Top Hat can fly. I never knew.
Dude,
He
she
knew
just
exactly
literally
what I wished him to
despawned them.
do
What
when
the
I
fuck?
took the reins, but how? He barely listened before. Oh, I should have just left. Let the others handle the harpies, and yet I just had to. Oh, I let the Queen down. And you must be disappointed too.
You didn't know he could fly? Didn't the Queen tell you?
No. I mean, who's even heard of flying horses? Thinking back, there were rumors that the new mounts would have additional abilities. But I'd never imagined that. I'm such a fool.
Well, perhaps this unfortunate event showed us something.
Showed us? What?
I'm not the least bit disappointed. You've shown that your equestrian skill is rivaled only by your heroism.
But you went to great lengths just to help me participate. And the children who wanted to see me win.
They will understand that you acted as Silvernia's greatest knight protecting her people.
Lady Knight! Milady? I told you she'd be here. Her Majesty's Herald is looking for you!
Your Excellency, please. Intercede with the Queen on my behalf. For failing to claim the victory of Her Majesty and uphold my duties as a royal knight. I stand, ready to accept the consequences.
Her Majesty has been informed of all that transpired here today. Had every participant reacted as you did, the yearly tournament would have become a bizarre display of steeds in flight and aerial acrobatics. By the Queen's decree, Royal Knight Gracia, you must face punishment for defying Her Majesty's orders. Listen well, for your punishment is to clean up the tournament grounds.
Huh? Clean up the grounds? Oh, right. I thought...
Dare you question Her Majesty's decree?
No, never.
You may go.
At once.
The harpy attack. And the steed suddenly taking flight. The Queen's Herald is likely the only one who can shed some light on this situation.
It seems you have much you wish to say.
A few small questions, perhaps. Pray tell, how can the Queen already know what happened? The tournament has only just ended.
Detective, the Queen sees everything that transpires within Silvernia.
If that's the case, then this makes even less sense. The attack felt haphazard, unplanned even, and the enemy, why did no one stop it sooner?
Very astute of you, Detective. It was a minor, highly controllable disturbance. Hardly enough to cause significant harm, especially with all of those knights present. Tell me, if one were to bolster the knight's reputation in the public eye via a singular event, which would work better? A knight winning a tournament? Or instead, fighting for their people?
You planned this attack all along.
Detective, you seem to be painting far too dark a picture. In reality, Her Majesty merely got wind of what would transpire and chose to trust in her beloved knight. To trust that she would follow her instincts and deal with the danger. And those she protected, along with the children who are our future, would witness her bravery, thus strengthening their trust in the Royal Knights, as well as showing that the Order of the Tide can now take to the skies.
A fine plan indeed. But regrettably, Gracia will likely take her failure hard.
You care for her, I take it? If so, you should understand something. Gracia remaining in the dark, not having to worry about such things, may well be in her best interests. The Queen believes her to be an error-prone knight, and a little naive.
I do hope
However, Her
when
Majesty
it's
trusts
like
in
the
her
next day
instinct
or the full game,
that she
they
shall
do
always
change
make the correct
knights
choice when it matters most.
attire,
Forthcoming and
because
pure
the current
souls
one is
such as
not it.
hers are rare indeed in this enigmatic city of ours, and Her Majesty has need of them.
Forthcoming and pure.
Indeed. Which is precisely why Her Majesty took Gracia into her personal guard and bestowed upon her the greatest of—
Rather than Her Majesty's favor, what truly concerns me is what will you do? She may well blame herself long into the future, even starting to doubt herself.
Given the past 2 days' events, she will likely require guidance from someone clever. After all, she only made it to the tournament. I would ask that you continue aiding her, guiding her from the shadows until she reaches her full potential. Will you agree to become the Bunny Knight's lucky four-leaf clover?
Yes, since the Queen has great plans for her, I will guide Gracia to prepare her for what the future holds.
Detective, on behalf of Her Majesty, I think there is one thing, however. As per the customs, every fan must bestow upon their knight a token before the tournament. You never did.
But the tournament has already ended, has it not?
Be that as it may, a token from you may well lift Knight Gracia's spirits. But kindly keep this between us. You need only tell her that it is a gift from you.
Gracia, are you all right?
Detective. Yes, just carrying out my new duty. Being punished is a disgrace, make no mistake. And it gladdens me that the children seem to be taking this in their stride.
Oh, that's not it! You weren't paying attention when Lady Gracia flew up above the heart. That's no easy feat. She was in the air for some 10-odd seconds. A flying knight. A cut above the rest. The grown-ups will have to agree that she's the greatest knight of all now.
Detective, why did you come looking for me anyway?
I have a token for you.
Huh? But why? The tournament's over now.
To commemorate our friendship, and to serve as a token of the bond you and...
Many thanks. Truthfully speaking, I am honored to have met you, and doubly so to receive this gift. Oh my! It's so green and pretty. Does it hold a special meaning, Detective?
It represents love. 4 leaves. 1 for your love toward the children, 1 for the Queen, 1 for your knightly vows.
I get it. 1 for my love for you, because...
Well, I suppose that makes sense too. I'm glad she bought that. It's probably for the best that she doesn't learn about the Queen's plans.
Detective, thank you kindly. I really, really like this gift. Or was it a token? Either way, I love it. Actually,
What are all you knights doing here?
Shh, child. Don't spoil this. Keep it down. I can't make out what they're saying.
They're gifting tokens of love. And they're about to open their hearts.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Bro, I can't with these costumes.
It's such a grand gift.
I think you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Gallant's
told us all about you two. The celebration is in order.
You're one lucky knight, Gracia, to have found such a clever and capable better half.
Hey, aren't you all supposed to be out patrolling?
The Queen gave us knights half a day's rest. And we wouldn't want to miss such a romantic sight.
Wait, that's Top Hat. Didn't I tell you to keep an eye on...
But I tied his rope tight. Who could have... Huh? He's chasing something.
That's my mount.
Your steeds galloping together into the setting sun toward a future in loving union. Ah, like a scene from a romantic painting.
Detective, rest assured. I'll bring them back. Top Hat! And, that other horse!
They seem to have completely misunderstood the situation. Well, I suppose we can consider that case all tied up and finished. I hadn't realized you loved to gallop, my steed. What say we compete against this bunny-like protector of Sylvernia when the chance arises?
Yeah, the shorts are not it, man. Like, you all have that armor on top of you, just wearing shorts at the bottom. Like, dude, what the fuck, man? That was a nice quest. Right. Teams.
Let's...
I saw myself in those creatures, existing in a shade between life and unlife.
This reflects the infinite expanse of the Mind Palace.
What time did it say? 5 o'clock.
Best take a short rest. Ashley should be here presently in any case. Hmm. 10 minutes have passed and Ashley has yet to arrive.
Oh, apologies, Master Detective. I'm sorry for being late.
You kept me waiting for quite some time. I thought you'd never come.
I'm so sorry. This will never happen again. Let's talk about the matter we mentioned yesterday. Have you figured out any answers to the riddle?
My answer is...
Detective! Remember that journalist who kept stalking you? The one called Grimm?
We saw him yesterday.
Why?
He's dead!
Dun dun dun.
What exactly happened?
Someone contacted us half an hour ago. Told us they saw something horrifying. We rushed to the scene and saw Grimm's corpse in the alley.
He talked to us just yesterday at noon.
It's too much of a coincidence.
It's more than you think. The way he died was just like the corpses from the Nameless Ashes case.
Wait, the Nameless Ashes case?
I must examine the scene right away. If it is as Chief Inspector Lauren described, you'll know when you see it.
Detective, remember our agreement. You need to act in a team of two.
I formally employ Ashley as my assistant. Let's go. No time to waste.
Alright,
I should head to the
I'll
scene
catch
first.
you later.
Grimm mentioned he was working on a substantial report, and now this. Might he have offended someone?
Exposing the affairs of those in power. The boy certainly had no shortage of ventures. Speaking of which, Grimm was very interested in you. Only recently did I realize that many of your earlier reports were penned by him.
Property.
Speed up!
The load times are a bit long though.
Any chance of a copycat criminal?
No chance. We have never disclosed anything about the Nameless Ashes case to the public.
Act 2.
Master Detective, I think someone nearby is taking notes of the scene.
From the beginning, tell me what you saw.
I saw him go up in flames. Tis true, I swear. I would come to the alley nearby and water the flowers every sunset before dark. And then I saw this blonde, purple-eyed journalist screaming in the alley. And the lad was covered entirely in flames. Good heavens, it was dreadful. I turned and ran, reported it at once. The rest you already know.
A witness saw Grimm as the flames engulfed him, but this alone proves nothing. I should examine the scene in person. Is this your first crime scene? Feel free to wait outside if it troubles you.
That will not be necessary, Detective. I can compose myself. As your assistant, it is my duty to help uncover the truth. Rest assured, I shall take careful notes.
A living person set aflame. Sensational enough, I dare say. No wonder it's drawn such a crowd. Ready to investigate, Detective?
Let's not delay. We shall begin. Tracks and traces cover the scene. I must examine them carefully. A burnt camera. The very model Grimm wore about his neck. Grimm was wearing this iconic wide-brimmed hat when we saw him yesterday. A strange substance with a mud-like texture. It is hard to discern what it actually is. A body carbonized by high temperatures. It is completely destroyed. Unlike the corpses in the nameless ashes case, this body bears no special mark. The prints look fresh. The shoe type can't be distinguished, but it's clear there are two different more than one person entered this alley.
Yes, he's playable. If I remember correctly, I think he faked his death for this one. Unless they changed the story from the first beta.
This area is beyond the reach of the law and frequented by gangs and street punk.
Dude, this skip it. Oh my god, I'm actually getting tilted, man.
Curious traces here. Perhaps a revealer light will color reaction as expected. Residue from a reactor. Someone activated a reactor here, then took it with them upon leaving.
I can't remember exactly, so it's like 50-50 with my brain right now.
A few empty bottles. Likely left behind
oh yeah,
by
I'm
street
pretty sure it's the
hucksters.
corpse he used to just like fake his
Detective,
death.
how goes the investigation? Detective, have you found anything?
This alley is narrow and poorly lit, and these marks show it's a hangout for a street gang.
Street gangs again. Theft, robbery, and now murder. What havoc will they stir up next?
There is silverium residue on the ground. Someone activated a reactor.
Only a reactor can generate flames hot enough so quickly. That explains why the body was burned so severely.
The victim, reduced to a charred corpse. This may well be the key we need to solve this case.
Why would a charred corpse be the key to this case?
When a body is severely damaged, beyond causing death, it might also be the perpetrator's intent to make the body unidentifiable.
Unidentifiable?
Watch it!
Huh?
Detective!
What's going on?
He's quick on his feet, but we can still follow his footprints. The footprints end here. He must have climbed up. This is their hideout. He's likely trying to blend into the crowd.
Don't get any closer.
Alf always hits her shots. The Miss Agency taught her well. Fueled up and fired up.
Timing is everything.
Let me go!
What were you doing at the crime scene?
I was just taking a look-see.
A look-see? So why run away when you...
So what if I legged it?
What did you say?
Oh, curses! Must have been some uppity heiress.
Tell me everything you know.
It was just getting dark, right? I heard someone chatting down the alley, see? Right on our turf, mind you. So I thought I'd have a look. And bam! This posh bird comes flying right in my face. And then suddenly she laid into me.
What did that woman look like?
I couldn't see her properly in the dark. Yeah, but she was dressed to the nines. Loaded, no doubt. Ah!
Are you in any way connected to the charred corpse?
Charred corpse? I was only scrapping with some lass. So don't go pinning this on me, because you lot can't sort your story out.
And what proof have you that this woman is not merely a fabrication spun to shield yourself?
Proof? Sure. I got bloody proof. That vicious toff lost her shoe halfway through the fight. I tossed it to the side. Go find it yourself. We common folk get battered and no one bats an eye.
Hand.
Them nobles drop a hair. Those city panics. Those bloody coppers. Just lapdogs for the toffs, that's what.
Throw him in the nick.
I'll look for the high-heeled shoe you mentioned. A luxury item of genuine leather, well cared for. The lining shows clear signs of wear. An unidentifiable substance clings to the leather, similar to that found on the charred corpse. A woman's high heel in a less common size.
There actually is a high-heeled shoe. He wasn't lying. Maybe a rich lady really did enter that alley.
I fear this is all becoming rather overwhelming.
Let's sort out the evidence we've gathered so far. The deceased has been thoroughly burned and the body carbonized at high temperatures. The nature of death resembles the nameless ashes case. Grimm's ever-present hat and camera were found at the scene. Given that the witness claims to have seen him screaming in the flames, the victim's identity is all but confirmed. It would take a high-powered reactor to produce such intense heat in so short a time. The silverium residue on the ground confirms that the flames originated from a reactor. The street punkster maintains that he encountered a well-dressed woman in the alley. The high-heeled shoe corroborates the punkster's account, confirming a noblewoman was present. Yet the residue upon the shoe warrants closer examination. There is a strange substance on the high-heeled shoe. Our current evidence points towards that mysterious woman killing Grimm with a high-temperature reactor. She tussled with the street punkster in her frantic escape, leaving behind a high-heeled shoe.
Like something out of a fairy tale. A mysterious woman losing a shoe while fleeing. Sounds like a real possibility. I heard that Grimm enjoys writing scandalous articles exposing the aristocrats.
There is a strange substance on the high-heeled shoe. I've seen this substance on the corpse, but I cannot figure out what it is. I'll return to the scene and re-examine the corpse.
Your call.
I should return to the crime scene and re-examine Grimm's corpse.
disappeared!
I had it taken away. The body has been transferred back to the constabulary, and I will be overseeing this case from now on. This incident has attracted too much unwanted attention and is severely affecting our duties. Those irrelevant to the case shall leave the scene at once.
But we are no mere bystanders. The Chief Inspector himself invited us to assist.
Chief Inspector Lauren.
This is Rex. He's the superintendent sent by the Navy, specifically assigned to oversee the constabulary. I didn't expect him to come here in person. Recently, the higher-ups are extremely strict about the discipline of the constabulary. We should probably let this slide for now. These two civilians just happened to be passing by the place. So I took the opportunity to ask them about the area. And I never expected the superintendent to place such importance on the case. That's a good thing. Why don't we head back and go over the details?
I need you to give me a work report.
Of course. You shall have it at the first opportunity.
This complicates matters. The body has been removed and now the Navy is involved. It seems Chief Inspector Lauren wishes us to stand aside for the moment. Should we return to the office and reconsider our next steps?
Remaining here will get us nowhere. Let us head back.
What is your
Into the
next
raid.
move, Master Detective?
The victim has been reduced to a charred corpse, clearly an attempt to conceal something. We must examine the body more closely.
But the superintendent has taken it into evidence, leaving us at an impasse. Why don't we follow Chief Inspector Lauren's advice and just wait for a while? Maybe he'll do something about it.
But...
Oh, I just remembered. While we wait, perhaps we can go over the mystery of the stolen silver. The silver coins disappeared from the rich man's safe. Neither the servant nor the neighbors confessed. The constables failed to find out how the theft was carried out. Have you made any progress regarding this mystery?
I do have some proposed solutions for this mystery of yours. Perhaps there is more to this story. It's possible the rich man never hid his silver coins in the safe. He wanted to frame his servants for the theft.
So there are no silver coins from the start. It was a setup to frame someone else. But there is no bad blood between the rich man and the servants. He has no motivation to do such a thing.
For example, you said there is only one key, but duplicating a key is not particularly complex.
So someone made a copy of the key. But you still need to acquire the original to create a duplicate key. The rich man fiercely protected the key. No one could get their hands on it.
Perhaps the safe never contained ancient coins, but liquid silver kept in siphons that could flow out from the fine crevices and openings.
Silverium flowing out from the crevices and openings. A bold proposal. But if the rich man stored his silver coins inside the safe, he should know that it would keep the coins secure instead of leaking them. These answers focus on certain possibilities. None of them could explain how the silver was stolen. Do you have other ideas, Master Detective?
Apologies,
Have I not been clear enough with my mystery? I can go over...
I'm heading to the constabulary.
Huh? Why?
Grimm's case is an unusual murder using extremely high temperatures. A characteristic shared by the Nameless Ashes case I cannot afford to ignore. I must meet with the superintendent and impress upon him the gravity of this case and secure my involvement once more. And should he oppose me, I shall see to it that he changes his mind.
Is that so? I understand. I shall accompany you, given your resolve to pursue the truth.
The body must be further examined. I must go to the constabulary and have a word with that superintendent. vain. It's all in vain. A bird's eye view of the city sharpens the mind. Which corner still hides a... All right, buddy. Get those legs moving. Excellent. We've arrived at the River Constabulary.
I can only imagine what the situation inside must be like. If the Navy Superintendent has taken charge. Ah, it's Chief Inspector Lauren.
Let's go ask him. How did it fare, Chief Inspector?
It fared poorly. The Navy thinks we're bumbling and intends to interfere. They're steamrolling us, especially in the matter where I sought out your assistance. They regard it as a transgression.
Our current case shares similarities with the Nameless Ashes case. There's a piece of evidence that I'm interested in. No matter what happens, I need to...
I understand, but...
You again? The civilians passing by the place. Chief Inspector Lauren, as a member of the constabulary, please look to the propriety of your decorum.
A simple misunderstanding, Superintendent Rex. I was just venting to a friend, given the recent pressure on the force. Anyway, head off. We'll grab a pint or two afterwards. Always picking up at the small stuff, while the real issues get swept under the rug. We have a leaky second-floor window on the east side, and people sneaking into the evidence room. Nobody cares about that.
A leaky window? Take it up with logistics. You know full well I'm in charge of the patrols.
At once. You're doing a stellar job. Yes, indeed.
Thank you.
Chief Inspector Lauren is right. There is an open window. Master Detective, are you really doing this?
Yes. And I'll need you to stay outside and watch my...
Understood. I've got you covered.
The Navy only sent help because the crime rate's still through the roof. Help? They're just making it worse. And that crime rate? We're not knights.
Plenty of time for idle chatter, but not for patrols, huh?
All right, we're going.
Judging by the furnishings, this office likely belongs to someone senior.
They say the slayer of nobles is on the move again. Best we stay well clear of noble affairs, if you ask me.
Safe.
The chief assigned me the werewolf from the ceremony. Oh, what am I supposed to do now?
What's the worry? Run it through the process, call it an accident, and we're done. Same as always.
Ah, typical police, eh?
It's here. This is the right evidence cabinet. Locked. Standard Chubb 3-lever mechanism. Shouldn't be too difficult. Ah, the core's turning. The body's badly charred and in fragments. I can't take it all with me. That left arm. There appears to be something there. Best bring it back for a closer look. Now I must leave with the evidence. The constables have yet to clear the cardboard boxes for moving and miscellany away. Files from closed and discarded cases are all piled together in an
what's the
unorganized
verdict in the game? I think story-wise, voice acting-wise, and everything is really good. Combat can still use a bit of work. The mounts can definitely use some work for whatever reason. I don't know why they don't allow us to
constable's
just like
notebook with a composite drawing
fly
of
on
a
the go. We
suspect.
have to always have to find like
Hold
a vent to fly up.
This actually looks like a minimalist version of Rex.
And the drifting as
Case
well.
dossiers, various
Seems a bit
applications, and personal
Or
dispatch
maybe that's
documents
just
all piled up
pretty
together.
Oh, overall, yeah, it's
A
been
notebook for a
pretty
canine
solid.
trainer. Writings include: kissed the dog on the nose. It has a warm belly. Wanna take it home with me? Have you an old and long obsolete coffee machine? Almost all of its paint has peeled off the exterior casing. Good. The exit is not too far away. Bother, the main entrance is blocked. I must find another way.
Over here.
No, not an event. I mean a vent, like something that, like, basically to have to like draft jobs in the air and stuff, right? That you'll see it like throughout the world map, which is it's okay. It's
The
fine, right? It gives you
superintendent
like a
was just
boost
at the
when you
front
need it.
entrance on his
and you feel the
rounds,
stamina.
so I
but
circled around to wait for you.
what I want
Nicely
is that
done.
you can
made
just
the
say
right
you
call.
go in your mount
Did
and
you
then you
find the
can fly up
evidence?
straight
Take
away if you
these
want to.
quickly.
Which I would have thought they would have added in. So yeah, it's a bit odd.
I'm sure you understand it's our duty to arrest trespassers.
We don't have to be enemies.
I'm afraid we're long
Ah, so
past
good,
that.
so good.
You broke the rules. Chalky.
Direct fly.
Take a quick sip and liven your spirits a bit.
A waste of strength. Back off.
Do behave yourself.
Radar attack! It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
Nevermore.
It's all in vain. 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 Distract.
Yeah! Multiple charges. An opening.
Cocktail shaker.
Blast. I almost spilled my drink.
Flamethrower at the ready.
Down on your knees.
Timing is everything.
It's over.
Yeah, combat, I'm still 50-50 on it.
Let's leave it at that. You're strong, but your heavy weapon is holding you back. A nimbler combat style would suit you more.
Again! Sir! The werewolf who attacked the float has escaped!
What?
The stabilizer failed to work. It went berserk. We couldn't keep it down.
Lead the way!
you all right? I'm sorry. I'm no good in a fight. At least the superintendent has gone. Do you think he might come after you?
Suppose he does. I'll manage. Where's the evidence?
I'm sorry.
What happened?
I was in such a rush to escape that I didn't notice the puddle. I slipped. The remains broke apart and fell into the water along with the photographs. They're ruined, and it's all my fault. This whole venture wasted. We'll have to think of another way.
No matter. I'll have to call in some help. While there's little to work with, she is skilled enough that she should be able to glean something new.
What? Oh, I mean, that's wonderful. So does that mean we should go to her right away?
Of course, let's not waste time. We should set off immediately. The woman who posed as an applicant. What's she doing here?
Fancy meeting you here, Detective. You two seem to have undergone quite an adventure.
And why are you here, of all places?
It pleased me to see you fight the Navy man, and your form in combat was most admirable. But alas, I'm a lady who keeps her word. I broke a few fur balls out at the celebration as a distraction. Quite the trick, if I do say so myself.
You're helping me. Why?
Because you're most pleasing to the eye. And upholding contractual terms is a rule in our profession.
Contractual terms? Whose deal are you trying to honor?
Well. A client's info is supposed to be confidential. If we could get information by simply asking questions, why would we need detectives? Or detective assistants?
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Detective, if it's answers you seek, why not see if your clever little assistant can help you uncover my client's identity? And if by then you fancy teaming up with me, well, do drop by, won't you?
How odd. Master Detective, we should pick up the pace and get the remains examined.
If memory serves, the clinic is at the intersection not too far away.
Dayfair Way is along that direction. People call it the Forgotten District.
I suppose physicians find no fault with that. The place will be away from noise and clamour.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
The officer standing at the entrance of the constabulary seems troubled. I'll see if I can help him. What are you pacing around here for?
Oh, it's you. I've just finished my report on the werewolf incident at the parade float. I know the Chief Inspector won't like what it says, though.
It's not like he's going to eat you.
But he'll lecture me for ages, and I won't hear the end of it.
If you're dreading it so much, I'll give it to him.
Thank you. A real lifesaver you are.
Lauren's dozed off, it seems. Sweet dreams. This is a fine chance for me to take a proper look at the inspector's workspace.
Alright, I remember this.
Lauren's favorite boxing glove. It's worn from use, pocked with slits and tears. A little steam rises from his untouched coffee mug. Lauren appears to have only just nodded off. Chief Inspector Lauren. He called me back to Sylvernia for this case. Always buried in work. Now he's even sleeping in it. A pile of pending case files, each scrawled with Lauren's notes and signature.
Sorry, must have dozed off. What brings you here?
I'm here to deliver a case file for one of your officers. I didn't mean to wake you.
No matter. I've got a meeting to run to. Have a seat. I'll get you some coffee.
Huh. What? My, that's quite a bruise you have there. No werewolf did that, it's too small. What happened?
We had a report from a civilian about a group of strangely dressed thugs stirring up trouble in the city. The chief went to run them off, but they turned on him.
That's enough out of you. It's nothing. I'll deal with it. No need for you to get mixed up in it.
I'll deal with them for you.
You? Why are you being so helpful?
You invited me back and toiled endlessly to find me an assistant. I believe I'm in your... Don't worry. I'll have it dealt with before you know it.
Chief Inspector, the meeting's about to begin.
Wait! We needn't dispatch a detective for a few thugs. I'll sort it after this meeting.
Handling a few unruly thugs is hardly challenging for me. I'll track them down using the information in the complaints. Did you make a report about a group of thugs causing trouble here?
Yes. The police came by yesterday, but those ruffians didn't seem at all discouraged. I fear they'll want revenge on me now. They usually loiter around that building to the right there. Please, just help me be rid of them.
I'm looking for a gang of thugs.
Thugs? I just saw them. They went that way. Each one with a different colored bonnet. You can't miss them.
No idea who hid it. Was it you who assaulted an officer yesterday?
Huh? And so what if I did? Those lazy coppers. A fair game if you ask me.
Give it a rest. Don't provoke them.
What are you scared of? This here's our turf.
Yeah! Catch us if you can!
Fast as they may be, if I head this way, I should be able to catch up.
Buttons, man, this is so weird, I won't lie. Thanks, Gabe. Can't even get the chest.
Left me in the dust.
Knock it off. You'll never learn. Ha! Youthful folly.
Ready! I got you. 1, 2, 3, shoot!
Wait! I surrender!
And away!
I surrender! I want my mum!
Do not hinder my research. Go forth, my little specimens.
Surprise evaluation.
Lord, so distressed.
Is that all you've got? Is that all you've got? Is that all you've got?
Yeah, it's so weird when you find multiple enemies, man. It's,
Caesar!
I don't know, man.
He's dead!
He's alive. But if you don't go
I'm
to the
still
police
not
with me and
convinced
turn
he'll come
yourselves
back.
in, he won't be.
Die, you fiend!
Alex, don't! You have to live on. For us.
Bobo, no! You bastard!
What a dramatic trio. Well, well. I'll follow his tracks.
Don't...
Is that all you've got? Is that all you've got? Is that all you've got?
A precise practice of lethality.
Still making a racket. Want some more, do ya? Ha! Youthful folly!
I'll take care of this. Reset the board.
Greetings.
Holy interruption, man.
Caesar. Bobo. Soon us three will reach it. Reach that world. Together.
The figure in the graffiti looks familiar somehow. The thug's magnum opus, perhaps.
What are you doing? No, you can't. Don't wipe it away. That's Lord Silverfist's calling card. The signature. You may break my body, but you'll never crush my spirit.
An oddly profound thing for a street thug to say. Strange. Half a crest can be made out. Appears to be the School of Metallurgy. How poetic. Did you learn that in school?
What time period is this? I mean, it's
Like
definitely
they
the
teach
olden
that in
days of
school?
the UK,
No,
that's for sure.
it's one of Lord Silverfist's teachings. Forgive me, Lord Silverfist. I'm out of my depth. I couldn't defend your honor.
Lord Silverfist? Your leader, I presume? Well, tell me where to find this Silverfist and I'll spare you more pain.
You'll never find him. None of us will, because he's gone. Forever.
Gone? Dead? Lauren didn't mention them killing anyone. It'd be a far more serious matter if they had.
Even if you take me down, dozens remain, all ready to defend Lord Silverfist's honor. So long as we're here in Silvernia, we'll make life hell for you pigs. I'll never submit to the forces of darkness.
He's emotionally unstable. I must figure out some way to get information from him. You know, I'm a private detective. I'm not with...
You're all the same, the lot of you.
Promise not to make any more trouble, and I'll help you find this Lord Silverfist. How does that...
What? But that's impossible. Where would you even start to look?
A detective has his ways. You just focus on improving your book smarts and not your street smarts. I should examine the graffiti here. That's my lead in finding out who this Silverfist actually is.
You beg to differ because of the guy. I mean,
A
they
graffiti
definitely have
mural
their
created by
influence
the
from the
local
olden
street
days,
thugs.
but you know,
Depicts a
obviously you got
male
some
figure,
stuff from modern day
face
as well.
obscured. Seems to hold some special significance for them. This graffiti is especially treasured by the thugs due to this tag, Silverfist's signature. A crookedly signed name. Resident reports of thugs disturbing the peace and vandalizing the area. Signed by Lauren with excellent penmanship. Lauren's face was injured. He could have easily had these teenage troublemakers under his boot, so... what stopped him? Lauren's old boxing glove. Oddly similar in shape to that sported by that figure graffitied upon the alley wall. The gang graffitied the wall with a silhouette of this so-called Silverfist. The outline's familiar somehow. I need to figure out what it is. The tag's all but illegible, as if written with a non-dominant hand. Yet the shape of some letters, the S and R, feel very familiar. Excellent.
Speed up!
Bird's eye view of the city sharpens the mind. Just as I thought.
What's this all about?
Your glove bears a striking resemblance to Silverfist's, outlined in graffiti I found down an alley. Not damning evidence, but I've more. I saw Silverfist's tag, his autograph. Crooked and uneven as if written with a non-dominant hand. On closer inspection, I found that the shapes of its S and R are a close match for your own penmanship, Lauren. Besides, that inscription at the base of your glove is the very same. Which is precisely why you didn't block well, am I right? Silverfist?
Oh, this is why I didn't want you getting involved. I'd intended to take this secret to the grave.
I'm not here to poke fun at you. Those thugs are rather persistent. Mere beatings will never show them the error. That's why I believe we should use their idol against them.
You want me to deal with them as Silverfist? No. Certainly not. I swore I was done with all that.
They're just school kids, really. What they need is someone to set them on the right path.
I suppose so. I'm a fair sight different to the Lauren of 10 years ago, however. Even if I were to agree, they may not be convinced.
Well, who says you have to show your face? Bring that and come with me. We're going to pay them a visit. Ah, excellent. They're all here. Listen,
I just knew you were with the fuzz.
Liar! You snuck up on me and lied to my brother. That's it. We'll settle this here and now.
I doubt they'll listen to a word. We'll talk with our fists then.
Featherweight.
It's all in vain. It's all in...
Take this!
Initiating research.
Get him!
Sufficient response. May light guide the way.
Knock it off! Ha! Youthful folly! Try again. You'll never learn!
Did they remove the aiming? Yeah.
We own this street.
Hey, a love letter for you.
The taste of defeat. Again.
I've let you down again, Lord Silverfist.
Hold your horses. I've brought Silverfist as...
Ah, lies! All you've brought is a copper.
I did, in fact, reach out to this Silverfist. For a multitude of reasons, he can't be present. Hearing of your deeds, he passed on this token and a message for you, entrusting them to...
What? He wouldn't? Lord Silverfist would never work with the filth!
I'll talk to whoever I feel like. Even coppers ain't nobody's business. I do as I please.
That does sound like something Lord Silverfist would say.
He said you may well doubt me, and if you did, to pass on those words.
Wait. Other question too. Tell us. What make of glove did Silverfist use in his final fight? Hey?
Think you're slick. I'm older than you, but not senile, kid. He used his bare fists.
It's true then. Lord Silverfist lives?
Indeed. Well, to the crux of the matter then. Alex, Bobo, and Caesar. This is Silverfist's message for you. Go back to school.
What? Silverfist hated schools and authority figures and whatnot.
Wait, there's more. Go back to school, and you may rescue me yet. I cannot divulge my true location, for it is beyond the belief of any ordinary man. If you still wish to avenge me, then you must break the following code. Take the year of the Silvernia labor laws, multiply by sine of 480 degrees, divide by the times that Isabella appears on Modern History, page 1, divide by the number of common prepositions, then shift the decimal point back by a digit. This is the postcode.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's it! A secret message. Since Lord Silverfist's forced to communicate via code, he must be in prison somewhere. Must have been tough to make the wardens pass this on to us.
Sign? I heard that in school last week, but I've skipped every class since.
Dad made me read that dusty old modern history book when I was a kid. I've forgotten it all, though.
That's the message in its entirety. Now, if I see any of you again, I'm going to have to arrest you.
Wait! Why would you help Lord Silverfist?
Why, indeed. Perhaps I reckoned none of you would be smart enough to crack the code anyway.
You what? You lazy coppers always look down on us.
You just wait. We'll be back. We'll crack that code.
And once we set Silverfist free, we'll beat you 6 ways from Sunday.
Is that so? Well, if that day comes, I shall be waiting with bated breath. Aren't I ever so good with children?
Surprisingly so.
You inspired me. Cracking cases, mysteries, being heroes and hunting treasure. That's what kids their age are into. What I was into back when I wrote those words on my glove. Well, I've given them my glove and brought Silverfist back from the dead. They'd better buy it and stay on the straight and narrow from now on. It'd be best for you to approach them. Will you go and check on them for me?
Of course. Leave it to me. I'll find them again for a quick chat. Let's see if they've fixed up their act.
I wonder what Lord Silverfist will look like when we finally get to meet him. Yeah, bet he's a rebellious, cunning piece of work.
Have you ever seen this Silverfist?
Not in the flesh. But you know, you get the drift of it from the legends and the graffiti. I won't let Lord Silverfist down, not after he entrusted us with such a quest.
We never thought you'd actually bring us news of Lord Silverfist, Detective. I underestimated you.
We're sorry! We've got a code to crack, so starting tomorrow, we're...
But I've got tickets to a gig next week.
My body clock's ruined from all these late nights.
Hey, but what about the code?
Actually, you know what? He's strong, quick on his feet.
What's this all of a sudden? I'm not solving the mystery for you if that's what you're after.
And as Lord Silverfist's locked up for the time being, maybe it's high time...
What? You'd have us turn our back on him?
No, but if we're going to save Lord Silverfist, we'll need a proper boss, a proper team. The way I see it, even if we crack that code, we'll need help and a solid plan to rescue him. We'll need someone. Silverarm, that's you!
Lord Silverarm! Now that's a belter of a...
But what about...
Oh, come on! It's only until Lord
Yeah, it wasn't like this in the
back
first
in
bit. It
action
never
again.
used to cut off so many times.
You know what? Yeah, Lord Silverarm, show us the way.
Give us your orders, sir.
Since we're pals now...
Wait for us, Lord Silverarm!
Oi! You better not still be causing trouble. Looking for a beating.
Lord Silverarm, we'll be back for you!
Well, well. Lord...
I'd rather take a beating than this.
Yeah. You'll get used to it.
Alright, we can actually continue the quest.
This is it. The corner clinic. My old friend runs this establishment.
We're to examine the remains at a clinic. I thought they were for those needing a physician.
She is a physician. Anatomy is her specialty. She knows how to make the dead.
Will she help?
We've known each other since we were children, and our friendship runs deep. She never fails to help me whenever I ask. And let's ask her to change your bandages while we're at it.
Oh dear. That's very kind of you, Master Detective, but I can take care of this minor inconvenience on my own. I tend to become quite anxious at clinics. Just the thought of visiting a physician unsettles me. I'm afraid I must take my leave. Good luck with your friend. I shall await you at the office.
She doesn't like visiting doctors. Why is that? Either way, the priority now is to glean information from the remains. Time to head inside. The place seems well cleaned and smells of disinfectant. Empty-handed. Castor oil, chloroform, benzodiazepines. Half of the vials are empty.
Don't touch anything. You better find yourself a seat.
Sorry? I can't hear you clearly. Ship.
I said don't touch my things and find yourself a seat. 3 long years. You finally found your way back.
I have a rather unique sample here from a case I'm working on. Given your experience with autopsies, I'd
Incredible way to greet someone after disappearing for 3 years. Didn't expect the first line to be, I'm working on a case. I'm actually curious now. Do you still remember my name?
Sweet Doc Firtho, please help investigate these remains for me.
Playing coy won't work with me. Your first line should be, it's been quite a while, Firtho.
This case is important. I need your help to examine these.
Not a chance. Who do you take me for? You vanished for 3 years without so much as a word, and now you return with a corpse in tow expecting me to examine it. You didn't even bother with a proper greeting.
Oh well. How are you faring these days?
Someone stole my cargo.
What?
A mob of gangsters stole my cargo. Bring me back my cargo, and I'll consider doing that autopsy.
What was stolen from you?
You owe me an answer. Yes or no?
Certainly, I'll go look for it.
The gangsters usually loiter around the Day Fairway intersection.
Look around the place for clues of their activities.
Intersection. Got it.
City gangs grew in size these past years. Be careful. Don't let them bring you to my place in a body bag.
Don't worry. I can still handle a few hooligans. According to Firtho, traces of gang activities can be found at the intersection.
What's she doing?
Someone has made off with the doctor's cargo from the corner clinic. Have you seen any sign of it?
The corner clinic?
Now that's odd.
What's your business?
Dr. Firtho is missing her cargo. Have you heard anything of it?
Firtho! No! Please! Don't take me in!
Their reactions are rather unexpected. There's another one over there.
Why are you looking at me funny?
A doctor's cargo has...
Doctor? No! No!
Firtho seems to have garnered quite a reputation. I'll follow this one to locate the gang's den.
What the hell do you want?
Cargo from the corner clinic. Did your boys take it?
Wait, that bird-beak coroner hired you?
Maybe, and so what?
Keep steady, lads. We have the numbers. Pile on this lousy lout.
It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
Still making a racket.
So we're settling this physically. Should have cut the chatter and gone straight to the
We surrender. The cargo's yours. Just take it and leave us.
Got a question for you. You stole Firtho's cargo, yet you're so afraid of her. Why?
Firtho the doctor. She visits this place every night and nabs one of us for her experiments. Everyone who came back was a screaming wreck. Their nightmares wouldn't end. We run things round here, and we've a name to uphold. So we made off with her cargo. Thought it'd put her in her place. Now
Wrong
we know
move,
we
buddy.
stepped on the wrong toes. We'll never touch her property again.
Experiments. Regardless, I have the cargo. Time to ask Firtho to help me examine the remains.
Back so soon? Now that's efficient. I'm downstairs.
Can I use
Meet me there.
JP voices? Nah.
I have the things you want.
Excellent. Haven't lost your touch, it seems.
So, can we start examining the remains? All right, let me start over. Firtho, for old time's sake, do me a favor and examine the remains for me.
Wasn't so hard now, was it? Come, I've already examined the remains.
Already? I knew you'd help.
Little to go on with remains this battered and charred. All we have is a piece of the arm and a few soaked photographs. Identifying the victim is virtually impossible with this.
Can you identify the victim's sex?
Judging from the pelvic features in the photos, the victim is male.
How old is he?
The pubic symphysis suggests he's likely over 30.
I noticed some foreign matter in the arm.
Surgical pins, metal. The victim likely had surgery after fracturing his arm at some point. I found something that might interest you. The cause of death.
We found clear signs of arson at the scene. Are you suggesting that wasn't the cause of death?
The victim's limbs lay straight in the photographs, rather than bent in a defensive posture. This means that the deceased had no signs of life when the fire started.
You're telling me that he was already dead before he was burned?
Correct. In summary, the deceased is a male over 30. The cause of death remains unknown, though it was certainly not by burning.
An adult male. Grimm's male, but younger. And then there's the fractured left arm. And it wasn't the fire that killed him.
Don't worry, my conclusions should be watertight. Unless the Royal Academy and the centuries of knowledge it accrued have all been mistaken.
I have faith in your judgment. The rest is detective work.
Oh, and I also found a viscous substance on the remains, containing no human tissue.
A viscous substance with no human tissue? I found something similar at the crime scene. Can we figure out its purpose or use?
It must be identified on a proper laboratory table. Alas, this humble clinic of mine is not furnished for this task.
Well, my office is, and it's already unpacked and prepared. I should head back and start the analysis right away.
Hold on. Take this.
What is this?
It's from the cargo you retrieved. A special type of stabilizer. It soothes the mind and suppresses recurring nightmares. I specifically formulated this for you, you know.
I never mentioned my nightmares.
I'm a doctor. I can tell much simply by looking at a patient. For example, the pallor of your face.
Much appreciated, then. By the way, the gangsters told me that you were experimenting on them. What exactly is going on?
Experiments on living subjects. I don't have time for running those. Many of them were ridden with skin rashes, infected by a highly contagious strain of varicella. Recently, I've been working with the Academy to develop a new kind of serum. It uses weakened pathogens to help the body adapt in advance and build resistance to actual infection. Unfortunately, the only route of administration is via subcutaneous injection. Hence, I had to get hold of a few, restrain them to the bed, and inject them. The good news is that the recent batch proved its worth with an 80% success rate. The spread of the disease has been contained.
Is that so? I do not understand the treatment methods you employ. Such actions may cause them to fear you.
Why fear me? I'm the one helping them avoid the infectious rash. But you just reminded me how convenient it is to reach them. I have several new medicines, and I do intend to invite them over for a few trials.
And they happen to be a most agreeable lot. You will succeed. Now, if I may, I'm taking my leave for my office.
Catalyst? I don't remember this being in the first beta.
Firtho built this operating table herself. It's specifically designed for autopsies. She is extremely passionate about her field of expertise. The results of the autopsy contradict the witness's testimony. If the witness did not lie, then there is only one possibility. Back to the lab table then to verify my hypothesis.
Master Detective, I finally found you! I tried visiting Chief Inspector Lauren, but he wasn't at the constabulary. So I went to the detective's office to look for you, but you weren't there either.
Looking for me? Tell me, what's happening?
There's someone I know. His name is Grimm. He's a journalist around my age. Brown cap, straw-colored hair. Sure, a person in the know told me there's been another murder in the city. The victim happens to be Grimm. Master Detective, you seem to know something about this case. Can you tell me if he really died?
Well...
Oh, thank goodness. I knew that cunning dodger wouldn't die so easily. He still owes me plenty of tips. Master Detective, there's something... It could be really important. Just yesterday, Grimm secretly told me that he was investigating a super important case on his own. He even found the key evidence.
Key evidence?
He didn't tell me what it was. But just yesterday, he told me that he hid it in the safest and most unthinkable place. Master Detective, this is all I know. I hope this tidbit can help you out. If you find the truth, please get it published in the papers.
Grimm's on a criminal case. Now that's an unexpected finding, but this also proves my approach to be correct. I just need one more piece of the puzzle. To it.
I've got more to tell.
Was this where the first beta ended? I think so.
I didn't expect him to launch a sudden brutish strike from the left,
Whoa!
but the detective predicted that and parried it.
That's awesome!
With a light twist, the detective shifted Rex's weight, immediately following up with a series of swift strikes.
And yet, you merely stood by and watched. Is that not a little...
Really? Well, I think I was helping plenty by not getting in the way.
You all seem to be enjoying your discussion.
You're back, Master! Everyone's here!
Our esteemed superintendent has his hands full combing the city for werewolves. So I thought I'd slip away and see how things were coming along. Oh, and well fought.
Master Detective, what of the autopsy? Did it go well?
Hold on, there's still one more step. Time to use the newly cleaned laboratory table.
Truth. Yeah, this is where the beta ended last time. For the story, at least, anyway.
Grey, no obvious odor, and rather thick. This contains mud, water, and one key substance. Let's try a test by color.
These colors, what do they indicate?
This is a set of detection equipment built by my sister, my former partner. It contains the color reactions of various common... In short, it lets you compare the color reactions against reference bottles during preliminary screening. With experience, You can quickly narrow the possibilities without a full analysis for...
Impressive device. So, have you managed to identify the substance?
A thickening agent. If mixed with mud and... I see. A fireproofing agent. It can absorb heat and prevent fires from spreading.
Fireproof? What does it mean? Whoa! Don't touch that, Master! You'll get burned!
I'm not burned. The evaporating water carries away the heat, shielding the skin beneath.
This substance works like magic. Does that mean?
The truth behind the incident is slowly revealing itself. The autopsy revealed the body was burned post-mortem, fully contradicting the witness who claimed to have seen Grim on fire, screaming. Grim is roughly Pixie's age, yet the autopsy identified the victim as an adult. The burned body was likely not Grim's. A fireproofing agent was found at the scene. It must have been used to make sure Grim didn't actually burn to death. Based on the evidence, I believe I have a general idea of what actually happened. That alleyway is where the incident occurred. Late afternoon, dusk. Grim and a lady arrived here at an appointed time. The two concocted a plan. A plan to fake someone's death.
A fake death? Are you saying that Grim didn't die? But we have a witness who saw it happen.
Exactly. How could the death be faked?
The fireproofing agent can insulate the user against heat. Rubbing it on the body protects it from burns. Alcohol is the most easily acquired flammable material. Using a flame-type reactor will leave some silverium residue. Grim places his camera and hat down by the side and then applies the fireproofing agent to his entire body. His companion prepares the fuel and ignition device.
Whoa! Is he gonna get burnt?
No. Before that happened, they must... Since Grim faked his death, they would need another body to burn in his place. But this was probably not the time the body was laid. We lack concrete evidence that Grim has died. The footprints at the scene were rather unclear. Someone probably tried to clean it in a hurry. Traces of reactor use and fireproofing agent remain, indicating they didn't fully clean the scene. The witness who saw Grim in flames is a nearby resident. According to his testimony, he would water the flowers every afternoon at that time. They timed it precisely, igniting the fire just as the witness saw Grim on fire and fled in terror.
But if Grim wasn't harmed by the flames, then whose body was it?
We found a carbonized body at the scene. Forensics revealed him to be a male, at least
30 years of age. That lad's nowhere near that old.
Besides, the body was burned post-mortem, charred enough to conceal the victim's true identity. Therefore, the corpse is merely a substitute they prepared in place of Grim.
So, without that autopsy, we'd have been forever in the dark.
Then something unexpected happened. The alleys in High Piers see little traffic. but you can never predict when a street kid might wander into one. This discomfort came on quickly. Thankfully, I have Furtho stabilizers. A street punkster heard something. He entered the alleyway to see what happened.
But anyone walking in would see something they weren't supposed to.
That's correct. They had already set up a perfect witness to see Grim covered in flames. If this unwanted witness saw Grim moving around after his supposed death, everything they did would be a waste of time. To protect Grim from being discovered, his companion immediately took him by the hand and fled the scene. But the entrance was some distance away and the risk of being seen remained. She hid Grim in a nearby dustbin or crate, but it would take time. And there was still a risk of being recognized. She had to act. Grim's companion didn't hesitate and charged at the street punk, using herself to block his view and giving Grim a chance to slip away from the other side.
And since no one saw Grim after that, everyone assumed he'd burned to death.
Nobody found out about the fake death, but the companion paid the price. During the scuffle, she lost a shoe. And that's likely what transpired. Any questions?
Incredible. You described it as if you'd seen it happen yourself. Your fame is well earned, Detective.
Can't believe Grim faked his death right under our noses. Faking your own death isn't without danger. But I still can't figure out why he would do it.
We do not have enough evidence to determine his true motive yet. But one thing is certain. A fake death. For what purpose?
Fraud?
No, it aims to convince others of your death.
Indeed. Faking one's death becomes an option only when death becomes a necessity. Grim did mention he was investigating a big story. Pixie claimed it was a case, not just a story. Perhaps Grim had become a thorn in someone's side. Someone with considerable power. Why else would he go to such lengths to fake his own death? He could have simply hidden away or taken a trip.
Are you saying that he's being hunted? Then whose body is it? If it wasn't Grim, we still have a murder on our hands. Someone got burned to cinders. Did Grim kill a man and use the victim's body, all to fake his own death so that he could escape?
Grim wrote plenty of articles about the nobility, so the deceased must be a noble. Wait, that doesn't add up. Grim took down a would-be assassin while on the run. Sounds plausible, but there's no evidence to support that conclusion.
True.
There's not enough evidence to determine his identity. All we know is that he was a man in his 30s with a previously fractured left arm, and we still don't know who killed him.
What about that noblewoman then? Who is she? If she's an accomplice to Grim's fake death, she definitely knows something.
Unfortunately, we know very little about this lady as well. Our only clue is the high-heeled shoe she dropped, which lets us estimate her height. A person's height is about 7 times the length of their feet, based on the size. She is slightly shorter than 5 foot.
A needle in the haystack, as it were. Besides, not everyone's height matches that calculation. Do we really have to scour the entire city, trying this shoe on every woman, just like in that fairy tale?
Not yet. We have one more clue. Furtho's autopsy report has already given us all the help it can. I'd better focus on something else. Pixie told me that Grim hid his key evidence in the safest place.
The safest place? Oh, but that could be anywhere. How will we even know where to start?
Let's think about where he's been. At his home? Unlikely. He could be under surveillance or even fleeing for his life. At Voice Pipe Cafe? No. Too many people come and go, clearly not a place to hide something. The home of the hunted affords little security, but the home of his supposed enemy? That is another question.
You mean the detective's office?
Grimm snuck into the office yesterday, but you caught him and drove him out, Alf.
Right! I defended the detective's office.
He was poking around the kitchen area. Let's take a look. I can see that someone has searched the cabinets. I thought it was Alf, but perhaps it was someone else. Grimm's appearance in the office was no mere coincidence. A cabinet with a musty smell. This isn't it. Beneath the hot fluorescent tube? Not here. Empty storage boxes? Not here. With Grimm's personality in mind, where would he hide it? The most dangerous place is also the safest. Found it.
Grimm's notebook.
What's this? Isn't it from the Nameless Ashes case?
We have a name now.
Act 2 done. Oh, so there is more story. 24 I gotta reach. Okay. Nice, we can actually continue it. What level am I now? 19. Yeah, should easily reach there.
Speed up!
Easily. Damn, it's all the way down here? Bro. Let me get this first.
Speed up!
few places I can go, I think. Let me unlock these stuff quickly.
Speed up!
Have I unlocked her? Yeah, I have, I think. Pretty sure I've got her, didn't I?
Let's cut to the chase before...
Okay, no, I don't have her, but I did do her quest, which I uploaded, so you can see a bit of gameplay there for her. DPS types? I haven't really noticed too much yet. I'll need to like sit down and actually have a good look at it. But right now it seems pretty standard and bare bones. So I could be completely wrong, but currently now you can just do whatever and call it a day. Okay, don't need to get that one.
Speed up!
I didn't even see that lost package. Really need to go and get that one. So many TP points, holy shit.
The latest silvercraft. Saved me a lot of time. No idea who hid it here.
Okay, I think that is good enough for now. There's so much shit to do. Let's see, what do we have? What's this quest?
To it.
Of course, I didn't even get this one.
Stop! A bird's eye view of the city sharpens the mind. Which corner still hides a detail I've yet to notice?
This thing is so clunky, right?
to it.
Still breakthrough. It's the upgrade thing, right?
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
I saw myself in those creatures, existing in a shade between life and unlife.
We should be fine. Shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, it's a beta. It's not the full game.
It's all in vain.
Reset the board.
It's all in vain.
A most interesting topic. Go forth, my little specimens.
Surprise evaluation. The settlement for games has ended. Risk averted. Is that all you've got?
Knock it off! You want to beat me at my own game? Dream on!
No, it's not released. It'll come out probably next year.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
Shit, there are rare relics in the game. I was surprised. Implants. Survey, yep.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
You like the Rex boss fight? It was quite nice, but I felt it just felt very scripted. Like every minute, you're just parrying every minute, which is I mean, it's okay, but yeah, I don't know. Should reach 24 easily after like doing these quests and stuff. I'll probably go and farm a bit to level up my characters as well. Just a tiny bit.
An old friend thrown out if I show up empty-handed.
We're kind of gated by the level, so I'm just doing some side quests quickly, which should really push us to 24 soon. Cause I'm 21 right now. I've got a few side quests to do, some other character quests, and then yeah, I'll probably level up a few of my other characters, so we'll reach 24 pretty soon. Where's the third piece? Oh, sorry.
It's all in vain. It's all in vain. Distraction. It's all in vain.
Still making a racket. Want some more, do ya? Youthful folly!
May light guide the way.
Do not hinder my research. Do not hinder my research.
Greetings.
A precise practice of lethality.
this.
Damage.
It's all in vain.
Nevermore.
Look at that, 22 already.
A bird.
I was literally just there.
No idea who hid it here.
Is there 50-50? Only on the standard banner. The limited ones don't have it, but the limited, your guarantee is 100 pulls.
Got you. It's all in vain. What's this? A letter from the landlord. Something tells me this isn't a social call.
Outstanding rent.
Damn. This is bad. 3 years without work. I can't cover all this at once. Better head upstairs and look through my commissions. "16 Morgue Street. Miss Moretti seeks help in locating her kitten Wendy. Reward? A thank you dinner. Not the reward I was hoping for. 9 4 Crown Street. Madame Karsala seeks assistance in obtaining photographic evidence of her spouse's adultery. Reward, twice the market rate on delivery. Perhaps not. Such commissions merely breed trouble. Endless toil with no guarantee of recompense. 21 Pretton Villas. Mr. Arbuckle seeks help locating his beloved cat Garfield. Reward,
Garfield?
a 1-year all-you-can-eat
Okay.
voucher for his lasagna store. Cats again.
I was not expecting a
But this
Garfield
reward would be
reference in
nice,
this.
if I weren't in such desperate need of money.
Master, you're looking through the commission files? This must be the first time I've seen such verve and passion from you.
Surely there has to be a case with a handsome reward for only a meager time commitment. Risk and danger are of no concern. It just has...
Oh, what if we kidnap a rich gentleman?
I'll take you up on that if you promise to deal with the...
The police? Oh, you just reminded me. The chief inspector came by in the morning and mentioned that he wanted your help with an important case, promising a large reward, but you were out at the time.
And you didn't think to mention that earlier?
It just slipped my mind.
Ah, never mind. I'll pay him a visit right... It sounds as though Lauren has a well-paying case. For the sake of the rent, I'd better visit the cafe on Mist Lane.
There you are. Business must be good to keep you busy all morning.
Let's cut to the chase. What's this about a big case?
Hardly a big case, but the client is, as you so bluntly put it, a big one. Came marching in this morning, demanded to see Rex, and said everyone had to attend to her business post-haste.
And I suppose Rex was all smiles.
The superintendent, of course, was within a whisker from blowing his top, but the client was not someone we could afford to anger. So naturally, it's me left holding the bag. Again.
Who are they that even Rex must bend the knee?
The one from House Luna.
Her Majesty the Queen?
Goodness, no. Her Majesty's cousin. Young, not yet part of society's circles and mostly unknown, but a woman of royalty nonetheless. Technically speaking, she's even first in line to the throne.
Are you about to drag me into a mess?
Drag you into a mess? I could think of no other private eye I trust more. Besides, you have more experience than I do dealing with the Lunas.
Oh, I'm sure this has nothing whatsoever to do with the Force being up to its eyes in this werewolf business and having no one else to spare.
Save your deductions for your clients. Besides, she's already promised to reward whoever deals with her problem very well.
I'm so sleepy. Why aren't they here yet? Oh dear, they're here. Oh, I hardly feel up to the task of speaking to a commoner. How should I behave around them?
Commoner?
Should I...
My lady, commoners are not to be feared. Above all, you must retain your noble bearing. Recall our etiquette lessons.
Yes. Please, enter.
Lady Cynthia, this is the detective the River Constabulary has engaged on your behalf.
So, This is the one. I don't see anything particularly impressive. And after all this waiting...
And that is precisely the mark of his skill. Perhaps not the most striking at first sight, but... he is the most reliable detective with a storied career you could hope to find in the High Piers.
The most reliable, you say? Tell me more about this storied career, then.
'Tis a long story. It all began a few years ago, when... That was how the detective captured the mastermind and aided our force in solving the case of the century, foiling their vile schemes.
My! What happened after that? Surely there must be more. Did the detectives live happily ever after?
My lady.
Oh.
You have a knack for entertaining children. Anyone ever tell you that?
In this line of work, getting people talking is just part of the job.
In any case, a commoner you may be, but you appear qualified enough for this daunting task.
And what task would that be?
A terribly important one, naturally.
What exactly would it...
To assist her ladyship in locating her 3 lost felines. 12 of the young lady's cats disappeared from her estate in Pretton just after midnight. While the family guild agreed to help and has stationed people throughout the area, 3 cats remain missing, and the young lady insists on searching for them herself.
Why is it always cats?
What's wrong with cats? I'd be taking up any job I could find if I were in your state.
Do you know just how many people want me to look for their cats every week? Such work tends to be time-consuming and yields little recompense. I am rather hard-pressed for funds, so I respectfully suggest you seek someone else.
I have looked into the average reward for feline retrieval in High Piers, and her ladyship is willing to offer 10 times the normal rate.
10 times?
Upon the reputation of my humble establishment, this shall be resolved to your satisfaction.
Wonderful! Oh, yes! These are the photographs of the cats. Here's Creddy, this one is Draymond, and the last one is Fifiana.
They went missing early yesterday morning, so they shouldn't have gone too far from the villas.
Let us go, then. Time waits for... Better ask the nearby residents if they've seen any of the missing cats.
Is it good? I mean, it's a free game. Well, it's not out yet.
Excuse me.
So you don't need to
Have
buy
you
it.
seen any of these...
Cats? Oh, let me see. No, I haven't. But if it's cats you seek, you should try Riverside Lane. Plenty of strays there.
It's already been a whole day. Fifiana and the others must be starving.
Fret not, dearie. There's all manner of eateries on Riverside Lane, so the little kitties won't be left wanting.
Ooh.
Don't take it to heart. She's shy around strangers.
I could hardly be offended by such a lovely young lass. Run along now. I'll keep an eye out for them too.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. She seems quite friendly.
Merely one out of many. You'd best keep your distance from commoners. Someone of your stature must not take any risks.
Excuse me.
I'm not interested in reactors, gym memberships, or real estate investments, thank you very much.
Have you seen any of these cats?
No, I can't say that I have.
Thanks anyway.
No worries. But hey, there are plenty of cats nearby. Might want to take a look for yourself.
We will. Thank you.
That cat by the lady's side, is that? Oh, nope. Never mind. Oh, do you think she could have seen the cats around here?
Feel free to speak to her if it pleases your ladyship.
Who? Me? Oh. You go then, detective.
Hello there. We're here in search of these cats.
They're so cute.
Right? I just love these adorable little fairy things. They're mine and have been missing from my home since yesterday. Have you seen them anywhere?
I remember the scent of this one. I think I saw the little furball over there last night.
Really? Hurry, detective! Let us go!
Thank you.
You're welcome.
My lady, you shouldn't speak so freely with commoners.
But she knew about Creddy.
That is precisely why we hired the detective here.
But surely a fellow cat lover...
Excuse me, have you seen any of these cats?
No.
Sorry for taking up your time.
Man said straight no. God damn.
Tired?
No, not at all. I just wanted to ask where the kitchens of the nearby restaurants were. I want to see them for my...
Well, the kitchens are close by. At the end of this alley, in fact. I could take you there. Be warned, though. The kitchens smell foul, and the people aren't exactly friendly.
The grown-ups all say I'm too young, and Clarissa always tells me to listen to Moira.
Stay here. I will go over there myself.
Oh, there you are. You gave me quite a run around looking for you, dearie. You have to... on the next street. Now!
What's the matter? Take your time. Catch your...
There's no time. There's a cat atop the Voltaps on the next street. Looks just like the one in your photo. Make haste! Oh, before the poor little thing falls off.
The lady claims to have seen one of the missing cats. Let's follow her and take a look.
It's Craddy!
Anyone from the constabulary here? Get hold of them and have them bring a ladder.
An officer wouldn't know the first thing about Voltapses.
Does controller not work for the beta?
Good heavens, that convict's live! Someone throw a stone and scare it down. It's
I
sure
think
to
it
survive
should
such a
do, 'cause
low
it
height.
has the option for it there.
And what if you damage the Voltaps? Think of the consequences.
Craddy! It's me, darling Craddy! What are you doing up there? Oh, please help him! Please, detective!
Ah, there we go. That roof's very close to the conduit. If you scale it and reach over, you might just be able to grab the furball.
Let me check. Yeah, it works for me.
There is a grappling hook on it that might come in useful.
What controller? Just the Xbox One.
The cat seems perfectly fine. So fine, in fact, that he fell asleep atop a live Voltaps. Better approach carefully so as not to startle him.
Whoa! You've got
PS5.
it! Quite impressive, I must say.
I mean, it should work automatically. I could try a PS5 one later.
Well, if I were 20 years younger, I'd have made that climb myself.
20 years younger?
We couldn't
Brother,
have done
you
it
look
without
like
help
a
from everyone
teenager.
here.
How old are you?
Thank you. Thank you so much much for your help. Please see to it that everyone is awarded handsomely for their kind-heartedness, Moira. Nothing is too much for a heart of gold.
My, a young lass with a fortune. You must be from one of the noble families, then.
No,
Down
you
to the
keep
bug
it.
of the Rex,
We
right?
weren't much
What
help.
bug did he get?
He wouldn't be right.
All right, run along now, everyone. See you, little one.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Not at all, dearie. I was happy to help.
That's not voiced.
We really appreciate your help.
Oh, think nothing of it. Goodbye now, dearie. And you too, Detective.
Looks like I'll be following the lady's lead. Time to pay a visit to the cat lady's residence.
Detective, are most commoners really good at heart?
I have met plenty of kind ones. They are in the majority, from my experience.
And Miss Moira always tells me to be on my guard, forbidding this and that. I barely get to go out. It's so boring. Next time I meet a commoner, I'll go talk with them myself.
This must be the dwelling of our rumoured cat lady.
I'll do the questioning this time.
My lady.
I'm going to be out in society someday. I will have to speak to merchants and nobility. This is a good learning opportunity for me. Look, there's a door between us, and the detective is here. Surely nothing could go wrong. Am I right, detective?
As you wish, my lady. But please, bear in mind the etiquette and conversational manners you have learnt in your lessons.
Of course.
Who's there?
Breathe in and out. Good day, madam. My name is Cynthia Luna from Breton Villas on the western side of the city. My apologies for calling unannounced, but I've come in search of my lost cats, Draymond and Fifiana. If my visit causes any inconvenience, I truly beg your pardon. Should you possess any knowledge of their whereabouts, I will be willing to offer a handsome reward. I humbly implore your assistance, madam.
You did well. Now leave the rest to me. Madam, 2 cats belonging to this young lady here have gone missing. One is a black cat with golden eyes and the other a white cat with green eyes. Will you look over the stray cats you've taken in recently for any that match these descriptions? We'd be very grateful.
A bug with the English VA? Could be.
Thank you again for your assistance, madam.
Hardly any effort, really. Have you searched everywhere nearby?
Yes, we've covered the area, I think.
From experience, cats from Breton either end up here or wander off towards Mist Lane.
Mist Lane?
Yes. Cats like livelier places. Easier to find food. But be warned, it's a rough part of town after dark.
Thank you for the warning. We'll be careful.
Thank you for taking good care of Draymond, madam. Richard Draymond, have you forgotten your manners? Say thank you to the nice lady here.
You're welcome. May you find Fifiana soon.
La la la.
course not. I'd be over.
I used to be stuck at home every
Did you say
single
of
day.
course not? What
So when
the
I finally got the chance to go out, I just
Oh,
had to
boy.
run every.
Your voice is all
I mean-
over the place.
Observe the kind of people of Silvernia. We found Craddy and Draymond in half a day after wasting all of yesterday on a wild goose chase. Of course I'm pleased. And it's all thanks to you, Detective.
You seem to be in high spirits.
With you at my side, that doesn't worry me. You're capable, well-informed, and you don't scold me at every turn. Much better than Ms. Moira.
But we haven't found Fifiani yet.
I hope this won't be the last time we get to play together.
Now, that is hardly a fair comparison. Miss Moira and I serve.
Really? Do you really mean it? Don't you find me tiresome?
Of course. My office is on the corner of Riverside. You're welcome.
Oh, splendid! You're the best! It's a promise, then. Why is this place so dark, Detective? There isn't a single street lamp to be...
It's getting rather late. We should call it a day and head back.
Head back? But we haven't found Fifiani yet.
The local guildmaster has already dispatched additional men. There is no cause for haste. This district is plainly ill-kept, and I cannot permit you to linger here after dark.
But we have the detective with us. Didn't you see the wonders the detective worked today?
No degree of personal valor can guarantee your safety. You are royalty. You must let your actions be guided by prudence, not bravery.
I am not going home.
It would be wise for you to remember that you are also bound by curfew.
No, I don't care. I'm going to stay and look for Fifiana. You may go if you wish. Can't do this, can't do that. Tarring every commoner with the same brush. Didn't you see how kind they were? You were wrong, and I won't believe another word you say. I, Cynthia Luna, hereby command you to cease following me at once and return home this very moment.
In that case, I shall duly relay your words and actions to the chief attendant.
Go, go! You're a tattletale through and through. Be my guest. Huh.
You must ensure her ladyship's safety at all times.
She basically said, fuck off.
Worry
man.
not. I am bound by duty to safeguard my employer.
Good riddance.
If you ask me, she might be a stickler for the rules, but she does care for you very much.
But I'm tired of her poker face and meddling, telling me what I can and can't do. She thinks the worst of every person I encounter and speaks ill of them.
But she's not wrong, you know. Though the people we met during the day were kind and helpful, there are plenty of bad apples amongst us. She may have led a very different life from you. That may be why she sees people quite differently. But that just shows...
I suppose you're right, but I don't need her anymore. You're all the company I need. You're much more capable and won't nag me all the time. You'll actually take me to interesting new places. I hereby proclaim you my good friend.
We're not here for fun and games. We've got a cat to look for.
Oh, I'm sure we'll find Fifiana soon enough. Surely there's no rush to return home. I'd also like to...
You there, looking for cats?
Yes? But who are you?
Us? Who we are is irrelevant. What's important is whether the cat you seek is white all over with green eyes.
Yes, exactly. That's what Fifiana looks like. Though those dreadful-looking gentlemen look as though they've stepped straight out of a villain's picture book.
That's because they are just that. Villains.
Would you call us whelp? We are...
Oh, someone's upset. You're just proving my point now, aren't you? Punishing the wicked is a noble's duty. I've never even met any bad guys before, but I've always wanted a proper, honourable duel with them. Detective, do hurry! Lay them flat at once!
Very well. And I shall humour the child's fancies while I'm about it.
Detective, that was marvellous! Magnificent! You faced them all alone and sent them sprawling, just like a knight from the old legends. When I'm of age, will you be my sworn knight and protect me always?
A knight of legends would not have tarried so long over a handful of street ruffians. The title of detective suits me far better. That said, they did let slip something of interest. How come you know of a green-eyed white cat?
Ah! I yield! I yield! Mercy! Have mercy!
Then you'd better answer my questions. Is that clear?
Is that crystal clear?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll tell you everything I know.
Who are you? Where's your turf?
You've got it all wrong. We're employees of a guild, not gang members.
Oh, really?
All right, fine. We're from a biker gang. Somebody came in asking us to look for some cats.
Why are you looking for the cats?
Yes. Why are you looking for Fifiana? She doesn't belong to you.
Our employer didn't say. I haven't got a clue.
You know, lying really rubs me up the wrong way. I'm going to give you one more chance.
You there? You better not be brawling.
No, just having a friendly chat, sir.
Yeah. We're just having some fun together.
Most fun and games aren't this loud. Residents nearby were complaining.
We'll leave right away.
That was really poor timing. We could have gotten some information on Fifiana out of them.
Whether in broad daylight or the dead of night, this is hardly the place for interrogation. The constable's arrival spared me the inconvenience.
Huh? Do you mean to say you did it on purpose?
Yes.
The other stream's gonna be late. Yeah, I'm probably gonna
and they'll
change
lead
it.
us to their hideout.
Alright, chat, give me like 5 minutes. I need to go and print something off quickly. Alright, I'm back. I realised I don't have any paper. I need to run to the shop at some
Another
point.
late night case. Maybe I should ask someone to share the overtime work.
Haven't you heard? Trade's dying on its
I
feet.
genuinely thought we had paper,
Bossman's
but
been laying folks
it's all
off lately.
finished now.
We're the only ones left on guard duty now. Ain't no shifts anymore.
Can't hire anyone good these days. Did you see those fellas just now? Looked like someone gave them a good hiding. Goes to show you can't skimp on hiring people for the job.
Right. Times like this, the job we're doing reminds me of me gang days. I mean, what's the point of it all?
Playing it safe, I suppose. By
Just
the way,
Sainsbury. Oh, wait.
how's the young lass upstairs?
I think I can just run to the corner shop.
Still
I
out
think they'll
cold.
have it.
You don't
I'll
reckon
go after I'm
she'll-
done with this.
She'd been beaten half to death before we arrived. The boss will be here soon enough. Nothing's going to happen as long as we don't rile her up ourselves.
Why ever did the boss kidnap that thing anyway?
Kidnapping?
This sounds a lot worse than I imagined. I'm going to see you home first, Cynthia.
No, I won't go. They must know something about where Viviana is. I'm coming with you. I won't be a burden. I promise.
Aren't you scared?
Scared? I've got nothing to be scared of. I'm Iluna. Besides, aren't you with me?
Follow me closely. Don't stray. Is that clear?
Yes.
Avoid being spotted by the patrolling guards and locate their so-called hostage.
Ugh, the filth! How long has it been since this... What's this place for anyway?
Looks like a disused guild house that's been turned into a warehouse. But I have to say this place is filthy even for a warehouse.
Ugh, it reeks too! A fitting place for such a despicable bunch. I thought this would be the lair of some evil gang. But it's just a filthy den without even a soul-standing guard. Wait, detective! Over there! There's someone in that room! What's this? It's the girl we met today! The one that pointed us in Creddy's direction! She's so thin and pale. These villains are truly despicable.
Curious. This so-called guild must be the one Moira spoke of. Weren't they searching for cats? Why abduct a girl then? Unless...
Hey! Wake up! We're here to save you!
Noble.
Cynthia, get away from her!
Die, Noble!
Bro, that's... Oh, mate, no. That scream was actually... Oh, my God. Just so timid.
Poor little one. Yet for the sake of my employer's safety, I need you to sleep a little longer. It's all in vain. It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
Nah. More like a pleb enemy.
It is no matter.
But why? She was so nice during the day. Why would she?
She's a werewolf who was tortured recently and was probably on edge. The slightest thing and she just set up. Werewolves are hard-pressed to contain their emotions at times, especially for one so young.
It's all my fault. I shouldn't have roused her.
That wasn't your fault. You must be tired after walking around all day.
But what about her?
I will notify the River Constabulary.
But she's still bleeding.
Do you mean you want to help her?
Yes.
She's a werewolf, and she nearly hurt you. Aren't you afraid of her?
Man, you can really see this as a beta, boy.
But you're right. Those villains tormented her, and she's badly hurt. If we leave her like this, she might...
Leave it to me. I'll take her to someone who can tend to her injuries. It's close by. I'll drop her off there before taking you home. Will that do?
All right.
All other clinics and hospitals nearby are probably already closed for the day. Maybe I can try further. Hope she's awake. An old friend runs the clinic.
I'm sorry. I know so little. My rash actions caused her to go rampant. And now you're hurt too. If only I had listened to Ms. Moira and gone back, none of this would have happened.
Do you think this is your fault?
I was in the wrong and rude to Ms. Moira. I said things I shouldn't have. Apart from Clarissa, she's clearly the person who cares for me the most. I should have listened to the grown-ups.
And you believe everything grown-ups say to be true? Even if Moira told you that all commoners were born criminals, would you still turn away everyone who lent you a helping hand? The grown-ups all say werewolves are bad, that they deserve death. But would you leave them to...
But Ms. Moira, they all meant well. They meant well for the sake of the crown and my safety. But all I cared about was going outside and having fun, because I just wanted to have friends.
Is it such a terrible thing to want to have?
I don't know. I can tell that Ms. Moira doesn't care for commoners. And that werewolf, she seems to think
Alright,
every
after this
noble
quest,
is a
I
villain.
need to run to the shop to buy
are
paper, so
inherently
probably like
bad.
10 minutes or so.
Rather,
They should have it in stock. If they don't, then yeah,
why must we
kind of screwed
dislike
on
one
that end.
another? Am I simply too foolish to see the truth, Detective? Or is it a question only grown-ups understand? But it'll take years and years for me to grow up. Long years. Dark and cold as the Silver Palace's corridors at night. The thought frightens me.
Every new moon is followed closely by a long night. But you are not alone. You have Miss Moira and Clarissa. They may not always act as you expect, or do what seems right, but I believe they will listen to you, and readily agree to be your friends. And while you are clever, kind, and more importantly, loved, growing up might take time, but you will not fail patience, lady. Once your heart is as bright as a full moon, shine your light across the skies so that those below will no longer fear the dark.
Next time, spare me your midnight emergencies. Was I too quick? Do you need more time chatting?
No. How is the girl?
See for yourself.
I see everything.
As you can see, while her werewolf blood is dormant, she is but a normal girl, albeit slightly undernourished.
But what of her wounds? Will she...
Don't worry. Werewolves are a lot hardier than you might expect. She will recuperate in a few days.
That sure puts me at ease.
You see? I told you she'd be fine. Let's go. I'll take you home. A client? At this time?
As if the time of day would ever stop you.
I'm sorry, but we're closed. Miss Moira?
Moira! I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said, will you forgive me?
How could I blame you, my lady? It's time we head back.
All right, detective. I can only ask that you help me find
As for that, well...
Miss Cynthia, I have found your beloved Fifiana.
This here is Baron Vartan, our guild master in the area.
Your ladyship, Cynthia. I greet you on behalf of the Crescent Guild.
The Crescent Guild?
Where did you find Fifiana?
At Morgue Street. My people were chasing down an escaped werewolf when they found the cat. Coincidentally, the cat was connected to her.
A werewolf?
Fifiana is waiting for you at home, my lady. The hour grows late, and we should get going. Detective, you have my thanks. I'll arrange for your fee to be delivered tomorrow.
Much obliged. I find it hard to believe a businessman like yourself would associate with werewolves. Why pursue one and involve yourself?
Well, her father was an employee of mine, and a trusted one at that. He was the guild's bookkeeper and treasurer. A pity that my trust was misplaced. He and his daughter were werewolves hiding in the high piers. They embezzled a considerable sum from the guild, and they meant to disappear. We uncovered the scheme before they could get far. The father didn't survive, but it appears the funds are tied to the daughter. She then slipped a pocket watch onto a stray when we attempted to apprehend her. By sheer coincidence, it happened to be Lady Cynthia's missing feline. We expended considerable effort to track the animal, only to discover we had been misled and any evidence remained in the girl's possession. I dare say, werewolves are as ruthless as they are cunning.
Then why are you still in my clinic?
Very well. I shall take my leave.
Sorry. I brought trouble to your door.
Old habits die hard. What will you do with the girl?
I haven't decided yet. One step at a time. Once she wakes, I'll ask her some questions, then figure out whether to involve the authorities or take her someplace safe.
Oh, off she goes.
I underestimated them. They moved faster than I expected.
Take the back door. It'll save you some time.
Don't dwell on it tonight. Get some rest. You have ballet at 8. And
Yes,
after
you're allowed to
tea, you
stream
must
the
go meet
beta
Her
test.
Majesty the Queen.
Ms. Moira, there is something I must tell you.
The Baron has taken the werewolf girl. We must pursue him at once.
You?
I had not expected a nobleman to commit a break-in and take a hostage.
Ha! And what of that shady clinic of yours harboring a werewolf? I am merely a concerned citizen acting on behalf of the High Pier's safety, and someone had to answer for the considerable loss my guild suffered, no?
If you hadn't tried to frame them with such spurious accusations, I doubt any of this would have happened.
And what do you mean by that? Are you implying that the werewolves embezzling the guild's property are deserving of sympathy, while an honest and law-abiding businessman like myself is in the wrong?
There was never any embezzlement to begin with. Am I right? Look at the company you keep. A guild backed by aristocrats, but you hire people who look like common thugs. Even his loyal employees have long complained of their mistreatment. I wonder, does the Baron truly intend to pay you lot as promised?
Preposterous! The Crescent Guild would never—
Ah, the Crescent Guild. And yet the office I visited resembled a moth-eaten warehouse. Are the werewolves that supposedly stole the company's money a few days ago to blame for all that, too?
So what if it's all true? Look around you. You've got nowhere to run.
Going to silence me, don't forget. Lady Cynthia bore witness to everything as well. Even if you silence me, you will never be safe.
Did you fall and hurt your head? She is a daughter of the Lunars. Do you think she would deign to care about a few dead commoners?
How dare you assume that?
Cynthia!
Lady Cynthia! Lady Cynthia! I thought you had left. What are you doing at a place like this?
Bro, that cape was so in the way.
Welcome here.
No, not at all, Lady Cynthia. You must guard against this detective. This detective could be an accomplice of the werewolves.
Oh, is that so? That would make me an accomplice too.
Ms. Moira, my lady, are you going to doubt an aristocrat's character for the sake of a commoner's unsubstantiated lies?
The dignity and trust of the nobility. It isn't quite as priceless as people claim it to be. Speaking of which,
Yeah, probably a good one for the female one.
Baron Barton, I really ought to thank you. I've kept asking myself, what is right and what is wrong? Why good people end up at odds with one another? Then, lo and behold, you appear. A wonderfully uncomplicated villain. With you, there is no nuance, no need to think. So, I've made up my mind. I shall pay my dear sister a visit tomorrow afternoon and strip you of your title.
You insolent little brat! My title is mine! You will never see the Queen again! None of you are leaving here alive!
Distraction.
Surprise evaluation. Forbidden farewell. Still no longer required.
Timing is everything. It's all in vain. I've warned you. Reset the board.
My lady! Get away from her!
Everything will be all right. Everything will be all right. You needn't be afraid any longer. Rest assured, no one will ever hurt you again. You must come visit someday. I have a really big home in Breton Villas with lots of cats inside. You'll love it.
I see you can handle yourself in a fight.
You jest. I am but a governess who teaches noble etiquette.
You move well for an etiquette instructor. Were you perhaps an...
That was but in another life. Nothing worth boasting of. You, on the other hand, have surprised me. My lady spoke to me about Baron Barton as we were making our way home. I assume that was your doing?
Me? I told her nothing. We merely arrived at the same conclusion.
Is that so? Then
yeah, I mean,
my
it's
lady
to be
must have learnt
expected of a beta. Like,
while
a
out
lot
on
of the
her
lads
own.
are going to be all over the
is much
place
braver than
and not,
she
like,
looks, and wise beyond her
finalized.
years too.
Maybe
Perhaps she
in
merely lacks
Japanese and Chinese it'll
experience with
probably
the
be
world
better.
outside and the
English,
chance to
not
prove
so
herself.
much.
Wise beyond her years?
But I would
Given her
assume by
age
like the
and
third
stature,
beta, it should
perhaps
be
a
a lot
smidgen of
smoother.
innocence would have made for an easier life. But you are right. She does need to interact more with the world outside of the confines of her residence. Though, I am afraid I might be somewhat narrow-minded and unable to give her what she needs any longer. 'Tis fortunate that it was you she met on her first foray out in the world.
I'm not that special. All I did was search for Cynthia's cats with her.
Miss Moira?
Yes, my lady?
Are the 100 crates of stabilizers for werewolves I asked for ready?
100 crates? Are you pulling my leg?
I have instructed the guild to deliver them to the young lady's abode.
Wonderful!
But I am duty-bound to remind you that these stabilizers were acquired at a considerable expense. You have already exhausted your allowance for the month. Every single penny.
Oh, that's not a problem at all. I'll just stay at home for the next fortnight. Miss, did you hear? I've taken care of the stabilizers.
Wait, what about my payment?
My apologies. Might I trouble you to wait until next month?
Next month? No. Cynthia?
See you again soon, miss. Now I've made another friend. Who would ever guess that the great Cynthia Luna has a werewolf friend? Detective? You look rather pale.
Bro was like, I need my money, man.
Something the matter?
What of my...
Oh, I forgot all about that. I'll pay you double what was promised next month. No, 10 times that.
That's too late. If I can't pay my rent by next Wednesday, my landlord's going to have me thrown to the street.
Rent? Wait, where is your office again? Detective, where is that office of yours?
3 Morgue Street.
Morgue Street? Miss Moira?
Yes, that's correct.
What?
Detective, this office of yours, or rather, that entire street, belongs to me.
What? But my landlord wasn't named.
They're just a trustee. I'm not of age yet, after all. Anyway, I'm waiving your future obligation to pay rent for these premises.
Oh, thank heavens.
Heavens? Shouldn't you be thanking me instead?
thank
But
heavens,
this
boy.
waiver comes with strings,
Oh,
of course. The condition is... you have to continue playing with me in the future. As long as I come to visit, you're not to turn me away. I have to be your first priority. Have I made myself clear, my good friend?
Yeah, definitely need to polish up a lot of stuff. But it's good. It's good. Nice. Alright, chat. I did say I need to go and get paper quickly because I have a collection coming soon. So I just need to prepare for it. I really should have done this yesterday. So give me about like 10, 15 minutes or so.
You might even see the
And
bioluminescence
then
of the
we'll continue
Silveria.
and then finish up the story and stuff.
Another late night case. Maybe I should ask someone to share the overtime work. The hour is late. If you're lucky, you might even see the bioluminescence of the Silverillia. Another late night case. Maybe I should ask someone to share the overtime work. The hour is late. If you're lucky, you might even see the bioluminescence of the Silverillia. Another late night case. Maybe I should ask someone to share the overtime work. The hour is late. If you're lucky, you might even see the bioluminescence of the Silverillia. Another late night case. Maybe I should ask someone to share the overtime work. The hour is late. If you're lucky, you might even see the bioluminescence of the Silverillia. Another late night case. Maybe I should ask someone to share the overtime work. The hour is late. If you're lucky, you might even see the bioluminescence of the Silverillia. Another late night case. Maybe I should ask someone to share the overtime work. The hour is late. If you're lucky, you might even see the bioluminescence of the Silverillia. Another late night case. Maybe I should ask someone to share the overtime work. The hour is late. If you're lucky, you might even see the bioluminescence of the Silverillia. Another late night case. Maybe I should ask someone to share the overtime work. The hour is late. If you're lucky, you might even see the bioluminescence of the Silverillia.
Oh, alright, I'm back. Your time change in the game? You can change the time yourself, but as for like automatic, not that I've seen.
To it. The Sylvania Observer. Mostly just finance news again this week. The Weekly Review mentions many new romantic novels, none of which interest me. Aha! Young Voices. The headline reads, Scientific Miracle. Royal Scholar unveils method of creating vampires. The Royal Academy has discovered that not only may vampires have existed throughout history, but they could potentially be created from humans. Vampire rumors were widespread during the reign of Queen Mary, it's true. Yet a lack of historical evidence means they remain. If a scholar has uncovered evidence of their origins, then that's clear proof of the bloodsuckers' activity here in Sylvania. Creatures of legend here in the present day. If the Royal Academy can actually prove it, well, it'll be most impressive indeed. Vanilla. A chocolatey aroma and a hint of something else, too. I'd wager Alf's cooked up a novel dish in the kitchen again. I'd better take a look. It certainly smells more pleasant than her last few experiments. Best to stay wary, though.
Chocolate, almonds, candied strawberries too, and just a little McBarley star sweets to garnish.
Bro, she's not even mixing it on top of the table. She's doing it in the air.
Making
Holy shit,
chocolatey
boy.
treats, are we?
Alf's baking a chocolate cake, and Alf's even adding in McBarley's new licorice stars too. Haha! That sweet aroma lured you here, didn't it? Alf's pleased as pie.
I can't smell burning. There's no sign of a fire. I must say, it seems your cake's a success, Alf. When will it be ready?
Huh? But this cake isn't for you, Master. It's actually for Miss Fartho. Alf can make another cake, or a better cake for you.
Fartho? Oh, I see. But why? You two aren't exactly...
It's because Alf needs to apologize to her for something.
You used a scalpel she left here for that? For cutting up a roast chicken?
Alf's sorry. Alf didn't mean to.
Don't tell me that the chicken we had 2 days ago was...
Oh, Alf's so sorry. It was only used once before Alf realized perhaps it's not meant for cooking. Oh, probably not.
Enough, I don't want to think about it. But you need to return it. I know Fartho all too well. She won't be best pleased when she finds out. A cake might not be enough to placate her, so I'd better go with you.
You will? Oh, wonderful! Alf and Master can deliver the cake together.
Something's amiss, though. It's not like Fartho to just leave a scalpel behind. I could imagine Alf losing something, but not Fartho. And also, she'd soon notice she's missing one. Maybe some troublesome patients on her mind, making her careless.
Master, you're mumbling to yourself again. Lovely cake. As sweet and fluffy as can be.
Fartho is likely at the corner clinic. Let's take it to her now.
door's locked.
The corner clinic is empty. It's not past closing time. Step aside, please, Alf.
Huh? There's nobody here.
Firtho's nowhere to be seen. Maybe she's busy else. She's left behind a lot to look through, though. I'll be able to figure out where she went. An old friend runs the clinic. I'll get thrown out if I show up empty-handed. Better prepare a letter that's been crumpled into a ball. Addressed to Firtho and signed by a Sydney. It mentions someone called Williams, who Sydney claims is in extremely poor health. This Sydney wants Firtho to make a house call to visit him as soon as possible. It's dated 3 days ago. Williams. That name rings a bell. A vial's been left on the table. Maybe Firtho was in too much of a hurry to pick it up. Something was dragged through the liquid here, leaving marks. Something large and probably quite heavy. I wonder which of Firtho's possessions could have left a mark like that. There's some mud on the doormat. Dark in color with what looks like moss and fertilizer residue. From well-maintained and moist earth, I'd say. A well-kept graveyard or park, perhaps. That's where I'd expect to see this kind of soil. Much of it is already dried and clumped. Whatever left it behind had likely been dragged along muddy ground for some time, and some of the dirt flaked off on contact with the mat. I think I've got a rough idea of the situation. Now to consider the clues and reach a conclusion. Perhaps by drawing connections between the clues, I may figure out where Firtho's gone.
Another ending? Oh my god, so there's multiple endings. What the fuck?
The scrape marks suggest Firtho dragged something heavy when she left. So we've got a rather bulky item stored in the clinic, one Firtho brought in from outside. And it's mired in cemetery mud. Knowing Firtho, I'd wager it's... Yes, it can only be that. Yes. I think I understand now. Now to tell Alf my theory, and then we'll go find Firtho together.
3 endings.
This letter, dated 3 days ago, is brief and clear. It mentions a very sickly patient named Mr. Williams. Given the liquids have yet to dry, Firtho must have left the clinic only earlier today. Perhaps something transpired in the days prior, maybe even leading to Mr. Williams' demise. Firtho isn't one to be controlled by emotion, but something about the letter clearly shocked her, hence she crumpled it and then dragged the body bag with her on leaving. Does she believe Williams to be dead? Williams. I recall seeing a gravestone with that name by a nearby cathedral. Knowing Firtho, she'd want to go and examine the body. Let us go, Alf. To the Cathedral of Illumination.
Very well, Master.
She's not questioning my reasoning at all. I'm not sure if that's a good thing or not. The Cathedral of Illumination is located in the eastern part of High Piers. Many a late renowned figure is buried in its cemetery. It's not all that far from the corner clinic.
Speed up! Speed up! Speed up!
All right, buddy. Get those legs moving.
Miss Fartho!
I've hardly been here long, and yet you've already found me. Stalking me, are you?
Stalking? With the amount of clues you left behind, it's like you wanted to be.
And Alf brought chocolate cake.
What's going on? What have you got yourself into? Tell.
Buried here is Howard Williams, a pharmaceutical scholar. My father, in his time, was close friends with Howard. He was my father's fellow student, and later, his patient. I took over my father's patients once he passed away. Mr. Williams among them. I helped him remain in reasonable health despite his chronic liver conditions, until around half a year ago, when his maid wrote to say he would no longer require my services, and that he wished not to see me again.
He refused to even see you. But did you ask why?
I attempted to make contact, curious as to his reasoning, but he simply would not let me visit. Then, 2 days ago, I received a letter from his maid Sydney, and so rushed to his residence. On arrival, his son, wife, and others were already carrying his body away. They informed me that he'd succumbed to a heart attack, though he'd shown no such symptoms 6 months prior. As his former doctor, I felt unconvinced. I wished to inspect his body. The servants, however, held me back, and I was pushed away. All I could make out was an arm beneath the sheet that covered him. That was when something caught my eye. Along the sleeve of his suit was a long, bloody gash. The surrounding skin was a peculiar purplish hue.
You suspect he was murdered?
His refusal to let me visit in his final 6 months, then his sudden death, and his family's odd behavior. It all seems far too suspicious. Now I'm about to step into illegal territory, Detective. So unless you wish to become an accomplice to a crime, I advise you to leave.
A true detective doesn't shy away from criminality if it helps deepen their understanding of a case, especially one that implicates a friend. But Alf, you had better look away. Wait aside a moment.
Yes. Yes, Master.
Exhuming the body for an autopsy, I presume. Count me.
The deceased's eyes are closed, a slight pain in his expression. The skin of his face, lips, ears, and the nail cuticles are purpled. There are signs that he bit his own tongue. Small pinpoint hemorrhaging with slight swelling is visible on the face and inner eyelids. The cause of death appears to be either asphyxiation or fluid buildup in the larynx triggered by an allergic reaction. A heart attack is also a possibility. The wound I saw on his right arm, it's gone. No, impossible. No signs of external trauma, and certainly none at all on his right arm.
Wait. She's right. William's body is laid in a slightly odd position, but that aside, he seems like just another heart attack victim. It could be that you remembered wrong and there was no wound.
No, you must believe me. While I've no rational explanation for why it's gone, I know what I saw. I know there was a wound.
Then maybe someone faked it with dyes and paint or the like.
No faked wound, no dye, paint or otherwise would ever work to fool me. It was real. A thin gash around 4 centimeters in length. I remember it vividly.
If so, then its absence on the body would suggest this may not be Howard Williams after all.
No, I knew Howard. I recognize him well. It's him, all right? Laid in this grave is my father's friend, my former patient, the scholar known as Howard Williams.
If so, the injury must have healed post-mortem, leaving no trace. Most bizarre. I know how it sounds, but it is the only possibility left, is it not? Let's say your memory is correct, and the wound was definitely there, and this is without doubt Howard Williams. In that case, it logically follows that there's only one explanation. The flesh healed following his death.
It's unprecedented. The body, once dead, loses all function. An injury simply cannot heal after.
Master! Something evil!
Another werewolf?
A werewolf? At the Cathedral of Illumination?
Watch out!
Nevermore!
It's all in vain.
There are too many of them. Make a run for it, and I will rejoin you soon.
Yeah, game's pretty decent so far. They still need some work, but they definitely
Absolutely forever baking that chocolate cake!
but there's potential. And so, sup again, Son Goku. Hope you're all good. Bro, it's almost 10.
The cake! My cake!
The cathedral's meant to have a dedicated guard. Where did those werewolves come from? The timing's suspect too. It's as if they wanted to scare us away from the body. Something's off about Williams's corpse. But now...
Nobody gets between a doctor and her patients. Be they living or dead,
She
I
actually
shall
cut off the
uncover
arm.
the true cause of death. I'll get to the bottom of that mysterious wound, of the enemies that lurk in the shadows. Are you with me?
Dude, that is so fucked.
Consider me on the case. Let's get to it then.
Have I seen Lord of Mystery game? Nah. First time hearing about it.
I think I must have had a nightmare. Still shaken from last night, perhaps. I agreed to take on Firtho's commission last night, so she's likely waiting for me downstairs. Good morning. You've got bags under your eyes, Firtho.
I just cannot make head nor tail of that wound.
The truth will out eventually. Autopsies are your specialty, and I'll make sure of it, Firtho, for you. The murderer shall be found, and the truth unveiled.
The holy head, Pat.
Little has changed in 3 years. Well, if nothing else, you've turned making bold claims into an art form.
Promises, not claims. Comforting a client is an essential skill for any detective. Where are you storming off to now?
Howard died at home, and that's where I'll start digging for the truth. He lived northwest of Dayfair Way, not all that far from my clinic. A manor with his name engraved on the sign outside.
Speed up!
Here we are.
People are approaching. Stay sharp.
It's that doctor from before, and she's brought company. Quick, deal with them.
You shall not pass.
You shall
It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
Knock it off. You'll never learn.
A most interesting topic. Time to conclude this study.
Greetings.
The time for games has ended.
I'll take care of this. We are here to investigate. We mean you no harm.
Well, we were only just stationed here ourselves. Orders are orders.
Yes. As I recall, misrules dictate that a maid cannot go against their master's orders. That said, to stand in the way of our search for the truth would be an act of disloyalty to your late master, would it not?
You have a point there. Yet, even so, we cannot grant anyone entry. But perhaps you had best seek the police instead. Were they to send a constable, I'm sure the young sir would be willing to cooperate then.
A young sir, you said?
A young master, you say? May I remind you that Miss also forbids maids from disclosing their employer's identity?
Oh!
We may as well raise the case to the police. I just hope Lauren agrees to
Yeah,
help.
that was Syndicate.
Those maids are naive to the bone, much like the one in your employ back at the detective's office.
Be that as it may, you still terrified them with your teasing, though.
You're the one who pressed them on his identity, my dear detective.
Right. The young master of the house, likely Howard's son. We'll need to investigate why he's trying to stop us.
Speed up!
Things certainly seem busy in the station today. Good day. We're here to raise a case.
We're a little busy today. You'll need to wait in line. Oh, I didn't realise it was you, Detective. I'll let my superior know at once. Just a moment.
Thank you. A superior? Would that be Lauren? Either Lauren or... I just hope it's Lauren and not...
I've returned with my superior, Detective.
Yeah,
Yes,
of course it's Rex.
It's me, not who you hoped for.
No, not quite. What rotten luck.
Let me guess why you're here. It's about that Williams fellow, am I correct?
Yes, you know of him. Then it seems we're both working the same case. Let us work together.
You assume we're taking the same angle in our investigations. The cathedral grounds were broken into last night. Howard Williams's grave was damaged, his just interred body stolen, and still missing. Eyewitnesses noted 2 suspects. One, a brown-haired woman in a white coat. And the other, a silver-haired man in silver and purple garb wearing a distinctive top hat.
Wait, the body is gone. Yet Furtho only took an arm. Did somebody make off with the rest of his body?
What do you two have to say about that?
Well, you know you're famous when people start dressing as you to commit their crimes. Quite the master play, I dare say. In fact, even primates have been found to imitate humans' clothing in some studies. Could well have been a monkey, for all I'm... Thinking back, Alf misplaced a load of washing not long ago. Perhaps this investigation...
Do you hear yourself? What is this ridiculous display?
All right. Fine, I'll come clean. Yes, we were digging up the grave last night and even saw the corpse. However...
Is that an admission of guilt? I advise you two to stay on your best behavior. Once we've all the evidence we need, we'll be coming for you. In the meantime, as you're the major suspects in this case, you'll receive no aid from us. And you are barred from the Cathedral of Illumination.
You can't be convinced. I see that now. But Rex, I advise you not to let anger cloud your judgment, and instead focus on the investigation itself. As is your duty as an officer of the...
Oh, I know my duties well. Don't you worry, suspect.
We're out of luck. No police support, and now Howard's body has vanished entirely.
As I told you yesterday, when I'm working, you do best to keep your distance.
Regardless, I know Rex well enough to say that he'd never be keen on lending us a hand anyway. The police aren't going to investigate Howard's cause of death anytime soon. We'll need a different angle to continue this case.
Miss Furtho? Miss Furtho, yes?
I think someone's calling for you.
My, it really is you. From the way you dress to how you hold yourself. Yes, you're just as the Baron describes.
Who might you be?
A pleasure to meet you. I am Madeline, assistant to Baron Edgar.
Edgar? I know that name. What brings you here? Do you have a case for us too?
I am accompanying Baron Edgar to pay respects at the Williams estate. We were passing by just now when he saw you both arguing with that policeman. Hence, he stopped the carriage so I could see if it was really you. I believe your father, in his time, was quite close to Mr. Williams. Perhaps you would like to join us? Wonderful. The carriage is just over this way, if you please. Baron Edgar. We have guests.
Please, enter.
She legit just TP'd there. Ah, this game, man. But I won't lie, I'm enjoying the story still. Even like the side ones.
I knew it. You haven't changed a bit. I spied you from the constabulary doorway and knew it was you. Your somber disposition and that sweeping doctor's coat. In all these years, you haven't changed a bit, Ms. Mortis.
I could say the
Got
same of
Chang
you,
Li for
Dr.
free.
Edgar.
Nice.
Despite the years, you remain the picture of youth. Something that never ceased to intrigue my father.
Ms. Mortis. An interesting name.
It's what they came to call me once my father revealed my secret autopsies. Those I conducted in my youth. I was somewhat reclusive and unsociable then. I barely spoke, preferring to hang back in the shadows, watching their discussions. When they termed me Miss Mortis, I voiced no objection, and so the name stuck.
That policeman earlier, he seemed quite irate. What's the matter? Perhaps I can be of assistance.
He's an old friend of Firtho's. I suppose we can tell him of our investigation thus far, yet we've no working theories on Williams's missing wound nor the cathedral werewolf attack. We'd best keep those to ourselves for now. Given the peculiarities surrounding Mr. Williams's death, Firtho and I wish to investigate his residence. However, the manor staff refused us entry. Thus, we went to the constabulary in hopes of gaining police support. Instead, we find ourselves suspects. And, well, Rex has never been one to trust a lone detective. I should have known he'd refuse.
A detective? So you're a detective investigating Howard's death, I take it. I have perused many a work on criminology, yet never before have I witnessed a true detective at work. What about you, Madeline? Have you met a detective before?
What with the airship incident, I'd assumed my face would be known to almost everyone. Yet...
Madeline and I are relics, mind you. We care naught for what goes on beyond our study, least of all what the papers print, so disregard our ignorance. But I'd be most pleased if you could work a little detective magic to humor us. I've another facet to my identity,
really
aside
good
from
game.
being a noble.
I played it so late though, but I did not regret one bit. I really enjoyed my time with it.
So he's more than just a noble. Let's see then. The rims are crafted from gold and engraved with the words Royal Academy. An enamel iris necklace inlaid with small diamonds. Such jewelry is most popular among House Flora. Also, whereas most Royal Academy members develop a slouch from their endless research sitting at desks, this gentleman sits straight. I believe I have it. Your second identity. You're a Royal Academy scholar.
You almost hit the nail on the head. Impressive. I am a Royal Academy administrator, and also a sponsor of emerging scholars who strike my interest. Both Howard Williams and...
We have arrived, sir.
You and your abilities are quite fascinating, my dear detective. If you wish to investigate, then investigate you shall. Nobody shall refuse you entry if I stand with you. Though admittedly, I may have little to do with the matter at hand. I burn with curiosity. Where will you take this talent of yours? What kind of truth shall you find?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm enjoying this game a lot to
May
the
we
point.
gain entry this time,
I think
then?
I'll probably drop NTE for this. But NTE is just kind of whatever at this point. I'm literally just going through the motions.
Dust so thick you can smell it in the air. And the light in here is dim. Unusually so. We should seek out the housekeepers and learn more about what happened on the day of Williams's passing, and learn what we can of that odd wound. System of chaos. Seemingly unrelated together by logic.
Finally, you have returned, Miss Firtho. And who might this be, then?
Sydney, this is Detective and a friend of mine. We're here for an investigation into Howard's death.
You two feel it too. That something is not quite right here. Well, ask away. I shan't hold back a thing.
It sounds like you're also unconvinced by the supposed cause of death.
I feel something is amiss. Very much so. You see, only in his last 6 months did his health take a drastic turn for the worse. And moreover, the young master didn't seem very shaken. No, not shaken at all. Oh my, it's just like the stories, is it not? An ambitious prince seizing the throne by taking out his own father.
Seizing the throne?
I do tend to prattle on, but Master Williams was certainly acting odd in his final months. I wish to unveil the truth too, and find my peace.
Walk us through what happened yesterday.
It must have occurred in the afternoon. It was his custom as of late to retire to his room and conduct research following breakfast. He would insist upon not being disturbed, so we all attended to other duties once the washing up was done. I am unsure whether anyone visited his chamber during that time, but around 3, I heard an awful scream coming from his room. Upon rushing over, I found the guard on duty standing outside. Annie.
Presumably one of the 2 guard maids we met.
He'd locked himself in, and it wasn't until the young master brought over a lockpick that we could gain entry. And when we did, Master Williams was lying on the floor, still as a statue.
She heard a scream and rushed over to find his dead body.
What then? Did you check him for any signs of life?
The young sir tried to find a pulse, to no avail. He had me bring a sheet to cover his father, and instructed that we prepare for a swift funeral. The ceremony took place not long after, and we buried him in the family plot behind the cathedral.
They found the body around 3 in the afternoon and took it to the cathedral soon after. It would have been around evening, 6 or 7 by the end of the funeral rite. Before long, Firtho and I would have arrived at the grave. The timeline aligns. It could be true.
Well, that is how it transpired. Have you anything else to ask of me?
Yes, of course. I was wondering. I found your letter to Firtho in her clinic. What was that about?
That explains how you found me then. You must consider us close friends indeed, to happily dig
it's
through
like
my
that,
personal
but I think
letters.
this
Are we
game,
not?
well, at the start
Besides, I
anyway,
saw
your
it merely
sibling
as
was
a
like
clue
a
in the
lot
search for
more
my dear
involved,
missing
like
friend.
zenless.
Not a private letter.
She got offed in like
You two
20
are
minutes.
close, I can tell. In truth, it was Madam Williams who was concerned for Master's liver issues. He seemed all right under Firtho's care, but quickly began to worsen once he started refusing her checkups. Growing drowsier and weaker each day, Madam felt he was burying himself in his studies, not eating properly, and thus exacerbating his condition. Nothing she said could convince him, and so I reached out to you, Firtho, as the daughter of his old friend. I hoped perhaps he'd soften upon seeing you and listen. Never could I have imagined that he'd pass before your arrival.
Can you tell me who still remains in the manor?
Let me see. With Master gone, that leaves the young Master Boris, Madame Maria, myself, Jekyll, Grant, and 2 guardmates. I hear that the estate employed many more servants in the past, when Master's coffers were fuller. At present, though, I attend to Madame Maria, while almost all other estate affairs are handled by the butler, Jekyll. I believe he may have some of the answers you seek.
You mentioned a Madame Maria. Where might she be? I did not see her in the lobby.
Madame will be resting in her chamber. Master's passing was a heavy blow for her. She's been sleeping for hours and hours. If you have any questions for her, then please, ask me.
Yeah, I mean, it
always by
happens
her
with data,
side.
so it's
I know
never
her
a stable.
affairs like
Hell,
they are
even
my
at the
own.
full
Very
game,
well.
it's still
Take good care of her, Sid.
glitchy as well.
Did Williams recently suffer any injuries that you can recall?
No. How could he have been injured? He would spend his days in his study.
I noticed a cut and purpling of the skin on his arm upon my arrival yesterday. Was it not apparent when you checked for any signs of life?
No. I'm sorry. Boris would not allow anyone near his body, and I do not recall seeing any such wound.
I believe we've a general idea of the events that transpired now. Boris's behavior warrants suspicion indeed.
From what we've heard, it does sound like he'd succumbed to his illness.
Yet I feel things have only grown stranger since we stepped into this manor. Let us continue asking around.
It's awfully dim in this lobby, don't you think?
Yes, it struck me when we first entered. Has this always been the case?
From what I remember of my childhood, no. I never thought so. Let us inquire of the butler. He's likely to know if there's any reason behind it.
The paintings on the wall strike me as somewhat tawdry.
I recall as a child, when I visited with my father, he held an impressive collection of authentic art pieces.
It would seem he sold the originals then, replacing them with cheaper reproductions. Interesting. This is worth asking the butler about. What's this? A locket pendant with a photo of a woman. Dropped accidentally, perhaps. But by whom?
How fares your investigation, my dear detective? I'm awaiting your show of deduction skill with bated breath. I've high expectations.
Hello there. I'm a detective. I'd say you look a little troubled. What's weighing on your mind?
With the manor's master gone, so too has its source of income. I cannot help but fear for my job as a butler. My name is Jekyll. I spoke to the Baron moments ago, and he explained your situation. I will answer any questions as best as I can.
What were you doing on the day that Williams died?
Following breakfast, I accompanied Master to his room to discuss research matters. As it happened, Grant and I were tasked with procuring supplies that day. Hence, we were outside from midday into the afternoon.
Supplies? Then how many of you were there?
3 of us. Myself, the servant boy, Grant, and one of the guard maids, Hannah. If you wish, I can provide a duty roster. The manor workforce has thinned considerably, so we've been scheduling our work for some time now.
Where did you go to procure these supplies?
We split up. I headed to the Quadric Emporium for spare garments, Grant to Willie's Teas and Coffees for coffee beans, and Hannah to the bakery for bread and the like. If you're wondering, it would have been around 8 in the evening by the time we had all returned to the manor, and it was then that we learnt of Master William's passing.
I'd like to know more about Baron Edgar. He seems to hold some authority.
Given that the Baron is an administrator of the Royal Academy, I believe it's reasonable to say that Master Williams saw him as a superior. Baron Edgar noticed his aptitude for all things medical and biological several years ago. And ever since, Master has conducted research under his wing. Naturally, Edgar handled the funding for much of that research. In essence, Master could never have covered this manor's expenses were it not for Baron Edgar's favor.
Perhaps I misunderstood, Jekyll. Surely these research funds were not spent on staff wages, a blatant violation of Academy practices.
There was nothing else for it, Doctor. The Baron became aware of it long ago, and in fact, Master took the initiative in confessing, yes. It was around then that he had Master cut him his own set of manor keys, so that the Baron could check up on research progress at his convenience.
Keys to the manor, including keys to the bedroom in which Williams was found dead. Oh, that reminds me. Baron Edgar and Williams aside, who else possesses such a set of keys?
Keys to the front door in the master bedroom, you mean? Well, aside from them, I have a spare front door key on my person. Boris used to have a set of keys, but Master had them confiscated, as the young Master's behavior grew erratic.
That would explain why Boris resorted to using a lockpick when opening his father's door. It's likely he still has further methods of gaining entry, however. The young man down the hall seems to have had a lot to drink.
Indeed it is, and I do apologize for the state he's in. He inherited neither his late father's erudition nor his mother's strength of character. Instead, he sank into drink and gambling upon coming of age. The Williams fortune has been crumbling for some time, and we've him and his scoundrel friends to thank. The debts he accrues are bleeding this house dry.
A change in his usual tone of voice. Jekyll is clearly irritated with the young man. I presume Boris's hobbies gave his...
Precisely so. Both the master and the mistress have been left heartbroken in recent years. For they could not for the life of them talk sense into the boy. He frittered away his father's savings, the money from his sold-off art, and even Baron Edgar's funding. Yet Boris wanted more. He slithered into his father's room to try and pilfer his medicines.
He tried to steal and sell Howard's medicines. And did Howard catch him?
Oh, he caught the child all right. Barred him from entering again, too. Instead of repentance, the young Boris, he stated, "It does not matter. Once you're dead, what's yours will be mine."
He said that. Sidney's theory that he wished harm upon his father makes much more sense.
How ironic that a scholar of such wide renown would raise a son of such lowly character. Father would be just as astounded, I'm sure.
Did you notice any injuries upon Williams as of...
Yes. More specifically, upon his arms. Did you see anything?
Not as I recall. No. I mean, he very rarely left the house, much less took part in any danger. Why do you ask?
We're just considering various possibilities. I think we've learned much. The lights in this manor seem remarkably dim as compared to those in other estates. Or is it just...
No, you're quite right. They were altered on Master's request, for he'd grown increasingly sensitive to light over the last half year, unable to stand even average lamplight.
Did he have any other unusual symptoms?
Several dietary issues, or preferences, rather. He ate less and less, preferred his steaks rarer, and most other foods turned his stomach.
An aversion to light, a new liking for raw meat, and Royal Academy research. No, surely.
They're markedly different to his original symptoms. It would appear that he contracted some rare condition.
The paintings around the manor are a little unusual, are they not?
What are you implying?
I'll not hold my tongue. The paintings hung when I visited as a child were classics, priceless pieces, and now Hung in their place are poor copies.
You've a keen eye. Yes. The manor's debts led Master and I to discuss how best to recoup a little money. That was our solution.
That makes sense. Many academics struggle with financial burdens. You must find it quite difficult.
I've heard that Williams, as an established scholar, was affiliated with the Royal Academy. Could you enlighten me as to the focus of his research? If it's not a good time, then don't worry about it. We can continue along a different...
It's just that the fruits of his research are the Academy's dominion. I cannot divulge them, I'm afraid. To do so would go against Boris's wishes also. You must forgive me.
It's all right. You've already given us so much to work with. My thanks. We will return if we have any further questions for you.
Yeah, this game is very, very story focused.
Get out.
Well, at least at the start, it
I
seems.
said get out! Get out of my house!
That drunkard is blocking the way. I've no means to access William's room for now. I'll investigate elsewhere first, and hope he shakes off this drunken stupor.
Talk to Grant.
And once that detective comes to question us, we can... Oh!
My ears are burning. What are you conspiring about?
Nothing. No conspiring going on here. I wouldn't dare. My name's Grant. I never step a toe out of line. You can ask them. Honestly, it's just my first time seeing a detective in the flesh. I was working up the courage to ask about your escapades.
Your conspiracy can wait until I've finished my investigation, you little rascal. What were you doing on the day that Williams died?
I headed out. Oh, and Hannah. Hannah did too. You can ask Jekyll if you don't believe me. It's the truth.
Calm yourself. I'm just asking some basic questions. Where did you go then?
To Willie's Teas and Coffees. I was buying coffee beans. Hannah went to the bakery for bread, I think. Yes. Well, in any case, we weren't even here. And we didn't murder anyone. Jekyll will back us up.
I'm just trying to understand the basics, and yet he's treating this like some interrogation. All right. Why don't you tell me a little of the master of this manor?
Huh? Why me? Oh, I see. Yes, you're thinking children are naive and pure. They'd never lie. That's it. That's why you're asking me.
Wrong. I am singling you out due to your bubbly demeanor. You don't seem affected by Williams's death in the slightest.
I suppose you're not wrong, Detective. Oh, thing is, another will take his place as master of the manor. He was a fine fellow, though. Skimp by the end, but always making sure we staff had enough to feed and clothe ourselves. Up until a few months ago, that is. I feared he'd forgotten all about me. About us. Locked himself in his room all day, only letting Jekyll inside.
Jekyll helped him with his experiments and research, did he?
Master Williams was low on funds, as I said. He couldn't afford an assistant, so he tasked his butler with the job instead. Well, I believe that's all I have to say on Master Williams. I suppose I'll be off to find another master over the next few days.
Did you notice any physical injuries of his? On his arms or hands, perhaps?
I wouldn't know about all that. We were hardly close, you see. Jekyll might know. I'd say he didn't have a scratch, though. Not like there's anything that could wound him in that room.
Do you think Pixie's the main antagonist, Paperboy?
What was with the stare you gave me earlier? Do you know something about...
I certainly do.
Maybe.
It's Jekyll's pendant, you see. And that's Madame Maria's photo inside it. Are you following, eh? Do you see now? Oh, how the plot thickens.
You're suggesting there are illicit relations between Maria and the butler?
I don't believe Madam holds any feelings for Jekyll, no. But he's long had a soft spot for her. Now that I'm sure of. Actually, were she to reciprocate, I dare say it wouldn't be so illicit after all. Master's dead and she's free. The world is at her fingertips now.
If that were the case, Jekyll would likely be in a much jollier mood.
Well, that's precisely it. She hasn't returned his feelings yet. If she went along with it, there would be no issue at all.
Was Williams ever aware of this dynamic between them?
I bet a year's wages that he never knew a thing. I actually hinted sometimes rather obviously at the matter. He never caught my gist, though.
I was right to call you a rascal. I can't rule out the possibility that Jekyll murdered Williams to get closer to Maria. Even so, he doesn't seem the type. Not at all. How old are you, anyway? Are you even of legal working?
I'm over 30, I'll have you know. Just a little vertically challenged is all.
30? Yeah, okay, dude. You're 2 years younger than me. Get the fuck out.
I jest. Children in the workplace are common in modern society,
damn right.
Detective. I thought you knew.
I hadn't thought it common in Sylvernia, no. I suppose things have changed.
You needn't worry about me, Detective. I'm fine. I shall let you continue investigating onward. But if you see a job opening, put in a good word for me.
Good day, sir. We are here to investigate the circumstances of Mr. Williams's passing. Mind if we enter?
Clear off. I'm not letting you in, not letting you meddle with my family affairs. Bugger off now!
Up with you, Boris.
And what do you want? My father's dead and gone. You've no power here anymore. It's all your fault. You're nothing. You get out of...
As I said, I eagerly await your grand reveal, Detective. I won't let him stand in your way. Madeline and I have affairs to attend to. I'm afraid we can't join you for now. Investigate as best you can. Flex those deductive muscles. Don't miss a single detail. However, if you find yourself at a dead end, then seek me in the Sunday Lounge. I'll answer what questions you have. Very well. Baron Edgar. He's pulling out all the stops to aid me, a little unnervingly so. It's time I investigated the scene of the death. The door sports an old-fashioned lock, which, once locked from within, requires a key to be opened from outside. Of course, Boris ended up procuring a lockpick from somewhere. That was how he gained access and the body was found, after all. Odd. The closet is empty. It would appear the servants have yet to sort through the late master's possessions, and yet the closet has been cleared out. On closer inspection, I see several marks upon the inside. It's too dark to see clearly, however. That's a fair sight better. Long, thin marks, all irregular in placement. As if something was forcibly unstuck from the closet's interior. I shall keep it in mind. the area that Williams must have slept in. Myriad items are stuffed beneath the bed, all coated in thick dust. It's unlikely anyone has been hiding here. A clear indentation runs between the mattress and frame. Perhaps Williams had shoved something in there. Whatever he may have stashed here, it's nowhere to be seen now. A long men's coat. It may well be Williams's. Huh. The leather shoes set below smell for a sweet aroma, yet slightly bitter. I've smelt it before. I'd best ask one of the maids.
The clothing in the corner of the room. I see nothing out of the ordinary about it.
Was the clothing present in the room when the body was first discovered? I noticed a peculiar smell and feel it may be of...
Why, yes, of course. Nobody's touched it. And anyway, Master's garments were washed almost every day. I can't see how they'd smell at all.
Williams's notebook. It's mostly full of scribblings.
I can make out blood, the 4 humours, and, red ochre powder, crushed cochineal, and golden syrup. These are ingredients in fake blood as used in theatre.
Is that so? Perhaps he had aspirations beyond academia, with sights set for the stage.
These writings grow ever messier as they go on. They note Silvernian history. Aha! Of particular note is this part. Boris, that child wants me dead.
An empty syringe with water stains upon the needle, yet not a drop of whatever it once held. Williams was a medical researcher, yes?
Yes, but not one to administer medicine in his own bedroom. There isn't a counter or anywhere to do so. It's unlike him. Then it's potentially a syringe taken here from a laboratory.
A roll of adhesive tape. A common stationery item. It's torn cleanly, sticky at the edge despite being exposed to the air. It was in use only recently. That's all the clues on the table. If nothing else, we can be sure of the fact that Williams and his son had a strained relationship. Yet what purpose fake blood could serve in his research remains a mystery. I fear that forming a hypothesis at this stage will be nigh on impossible. Aha! Actually, further, the gash you mentioned. Could it have been fake blood that fooled you?
Ow! Ouch! Such trickery may be enough to fool a layman, but it'd take far more than that to fool an expert such as I.
A slender blade blackened by flame. The handle suggests to me that it's a common letter opener. Wait, its shape. Perhaps, given its shape and size, it could well be the implement used to inflict the wound Firtho states she saw. Is this a button, maybe? A number of metal clasps and buckles remain in the ashes, likely from different items of clothing. What are they doing in the fireplace? Torn fibers can be seen amid the ashes. Those not burnt to cinders feel woolen to the touch. I've a firm conclusion. A heap of clothing was cast into the hearth along with that letter opener. And not long ago either. They wished to burn it all. Whoever did so is likely the culprit behind all this. If there is a culprit. They're covering their tracks by destroying evidence. In any case, what this lead proves is that somebody definitely entered and interfered with this room, which is to say there's more to this case than a mere heart attack victim. I've looked over everything in the room now. Yes, It's time I returned to see Firtho to organize what we have learned so far.
Any breakthroughs to speak of, Detective?
Bro said he
I have
can
several
summon the
working
wind to
theories.
Aura Farm in
Let us
a
sort through our
house.
leads together. The maid, Sydney,
MC is on site
stated
now,
that the
so-
deceased was last seen yesterday at breakfast, after which Williams retired to his chamber to conduct research. It's unclear if anybody entered the room after that. He remained within. At around 3 in the afternoon, a scream was heard coming from inside.
Thus, Sydney and the others attempted to force entry, yet the door was locked from inside. Boris unlocked it with a lockpick, and Williams was found on the floor, not breathing. A scream as he suffered a heart attack and fell could be plausible, and yet, the young master's behavior warrants suspicion. He demanded a sheet be laid upon his father the very moment the death had been confirmed, almost as if he wished to conceal something.
Yes. Various sources point to their relationship being strained at best. Williams feared his son wished him harm and may have taken measures to protect himself. As for Williams' wound, although you saw it, the servants did not. The clues unearthed from the fireplace ashes and your account do suggest that it could have been inflicted by a letter opener, though. All minor details in the scheme of things. If this is indeed a murder case, then one question...
Which is?
How did the victim perish?
A heart attack still remains plausible, yet mechanical asphyxiation or a range of other theories also hold water. All feasible. I'm not sure what you're getting at.
Where is our killer?
You mean to say the
The deceased returned inside following breakfast, locking the door from within. His body was found at 3, yet he was clearly alone. As you suggest, the cause of death appears to be a heart attack or an outside force impeding his breathing. If this was murder, then the killer would have had to be right by the victim. Which begs the question, where were they when the door was open?
Perhaps they hid themselves within.
That's the only possibility. And yet this room offers few hiding places. Unlocking the door would have only bought the killer a little time. There are no signs of anyone hiding underneath the bed. The chimney is far too narrow to grant passage, and this is a windowless room, which only leaves... there, where I found the marks. I've a theory to test, but to avoid having to use the evidence itself, I'll need supplies from Sydney.
Huh? Where are you going now?
I must test a theory. We'll need some tape, just like that set on the desk there.
Ah, Master's stationery. He always kept extra in storage. I shall bring it right away.
Thank you. Here we are. Now I'll be needing an assistant, so to speak.
You're back. Where did you run off to?
I went to get something. I don't wish to move the evidence in this room, so I acquired another roll of tape to test something out. Sydney has many spares.
And what is this something you wish to test? How the killer escaped a locked room? I've been pondering that very question myself. It's a conundrum indeed.
What if the killer never left, but instead concealed themselves somehow?
You mean...
I've an idea that might answer all. To test it, I'll be needing you.
Certainly. Experiments are my passion, after all. What do you require of me?
The tape you asked for, Detective.
Wait. Now wait just a moment. Why must I sit here? What are you doing?
You needn't worry, just leave this to me. I'll be gentle, but this may cause some discomfort. It's by no means a large closet. The killer must be of small stature, or else they'd be far too cramped while hiding in here. To avoid their limbs shifting about and making noise, they taped them in place. It might suggest they're prone to slight involuntary movements.
Wait.
Bro, this is... it's something else. Dude, what the fuck? No bro's a detective, but fucking hell, this is going to the
marks
extreme.
that were left suggest the highest taping point was their ankle. The middle to lower marks must have been left by taping their knees in place. From the length of them and the position the killer was in, they'd have fixed their shoulders in place too. That makes their position within this closet even clearer to me now.
Okay. That is so wrong.
Ouch.
Nice of you to zone back in and actually get me out, Detective. I thought you'd grown deaf.
Apologies, Firtho.
If you're considering whether the culprit concealed themselves in the closet, I can confidently tell you that no normal person could maintain that position for very long. In fact, they'd probably end up choking themselves and croaking before Williams. But more importantly, you claimed we'd hold an experiment.
Exactly.
That was nothing of the sort. You just took me and... Wait.
But the mouth?
Don't tell me you often conduct such experiments in your investigations, claiming it'll help crack the case.
Only with full consent. Dude, this is so fucked, man.
Well, if it helps recreate the events of the crime and my helpers willing and able, yes, I only tied you up a little anyway. I'm certain Alf or anyone else wouldn't have had any... Huh? Where are you going? I feel I've angered her somehow.
No
was I too
shot
rough
you
just
have.
now, perhaps? Or was it my
This is
experiment
so fucking
itself?
dense.
Maybe I shouldn't have sprung it on her like that.
Oh, what are they still doing here?
It seems the young master of the manor has sobered a little. Let's ask a few questions. We meet again, young Master Boris. No reply. I'll have to prod him a little then. Why the drinking, Boris? Is it because of the loss of your
Whiskey?
Hmm?
Whiskey, brandy, rum. What's your poison?
You didn't get along too well, or so I hear.
Won't cough up his money for me. Spends it on his nasty little experiments, he does. Oh, wait. He's dead now, so... Is he dead? Or he's gone in any case. Doesn't matter how he's gone.
Tell me, how much debt have you built up?
None of that matters. I've paid off my debts now.
You have? With what exactly? He's avoiding eye contact. From my investigations, I've learned he'd often take his father's funds to pay off his gambling debts. One last question, then you're free to go. It's about the scene of the
crime? Well, what's he asking of me?
He's flown into a panic. Relax. You were the first to see the body, correct? All I ask is that you describe the scene to me.
I was asleep at the time, yes. Then a maid came running over saying something had happened in Father's room. They couldn't open the door, so I brought a lockpick. Then the door swung open and I smelled burning.
That would be the clothing burnt in the fireplace, as I suspect.
I saw him there on the floor, dead as a doornail. Eyes rolled back in his head.
The deceased's eyes are closed, a slight pain in his expression. The skin of his face, lips, ears, and the nail cuticles are purpled. There are signs that he bit his own tongue.
Boris states Williams's eyes were rolled back open. Quite different to when we found. Go on, please. Aside from the eyes, what else?
All right, I'm thinking. His eyes had rolled back and his tongue was stuck out. There was blood on his lips. He was pale. Ghostly pale. Sent a shiver down my spine, it did.
You didn't do anything to the body. Merely placed a sheet over it and took it to the cathedral, correct?
Yes. I put a sheet over. How did you know that?
Boris didn't damage the body in any way. That means the injury's still unexplained. I'll need to verify this with another witness. To avoid them tipping one another off, I'd better have Firtho start questioning the others, keeping them apart. Think back to when we first saw the body. Can you recall Williams's face?
Of course. His eyes were closed, and he looked pained too. His face, lips, ears, and nail cuticles were a little purplish. What fine theory are you testing now, Detective?
I spoke to the first person to discover Williams, his son Boris, and he described the deceased's face quite differently.
Once again, you're doubting the legitimacy of the corpse we disinterred. Well, let me repeat myself. I knew Williams, and I know that was definitely his body. Before you say anything, yes, I checked to ensure he has no identical twin, nor a secret heir that looks just like him.
Look, I understand your frustration, but we cannot ignore these glaring discrepancies in his appearance. After Boris, the maids, Sydney and Annie, witnessed Williams's body. I need you to question one while I question the other to keep them separate. It's paramount that we do not let them hear each other's testimonies.
Dude, that maid is fucking tall as hell, man.
When I first saw his body. Frankly, it's something I've tried to make myself forget.
Just describe the scene to me.
Relax. Fine. If you insist, then I remember it. Yes. I remember it well. He was smiling. His eyes were screwed shut, lips pursed, the fear of death written across his face. That's what I saw.
He looked afraid to die, with his eyes shut tight. Anything else? How can they have 3 different accounts?
The most rational explanation is that, for reasons unknown, they're all, or that none of them saw the truth at all.
This doesn't seem to be bothering you at all.
Is that so? It's just that there's much to suspect in this case, and yet I can't figure out how it all fits. The vanishing wound, the killer's location, the witnesses' differing accounts, and Williams's expression. I have a theory in mind, but it's still missing a piece, I fear. Were my sister beside me now, would I still be stuck at this dead end, I wonder?
Pull yourself together, detective. What was it that fellow said? Find me in the Sunday lounge if you hit a dead end, or something.
Baron Edgar, the administrator from the Royal Academy.
That's the one. Though an odd character, he seems to have access to reliable information. He must have something for us to work with if he's extended such an invitation.
You're right. We should seek him out.
We? Go yourself. I have matters of my own to attend to.
Hey, you urged me to meet with him, then you abandon me?
My clinic has been closed for almost 2 days running. I can't keep my patients waiting now, can I? Moreover, you said yourself that Alf or anyone else would work as an assistant instead of me. I suppose I'm just that replaceable. You've made it more than clear that I'm not providing much assistance anyway.
I don't quite follow. I didn't mean you were replaceable. I meant the precise opposite. You've got your own skill set just like the others. Alf's handy with a flamethrower, and Laurie...
Ah, right. Of course. I'm useful for my medical know-how, and that's about it. Speaking of which, my patients await. So you'll have to proceed alone, detective.
Fine. Maybe I didn't say the wrong thing at all. Maybe Firtho just needs to see to her patients. Well, that's a relief.
I knew it.
I can't help but feel that Firtho's been acting rather peculiarly toward me today. She started acting up right after I untaped her and got her out of the closet.
Bro, this guy is so fucking dense.
It's frustrating that we're
It's
still to
actually
crack this
annoying me.
case. She'll come around once I figure out the murderer. Now to go and have a chat with that Baron. No idea who hid it here.
Drinking, you see, is a philosophy in and of itself. The history of spirits is intimately entwined with religions, races, and the unfolding of human history, while this bar's selection is modest at best. A gentler tipple suits a would-be connoisseur admirably.
Baron, sir, your friend has arrived.
My dear detective, come, sit. So you come here alone? Struggling to advance your case, perhaps?
I've combed through the manor and have several theories, but no way to prove. I assume you've information that I do not. I'd appreciate it if you shared what you know.
All in good time. I'm intrigued to hear what these theories of yours might be. And besides, taking a seat without having a drink is a little uncouth, my friend.
Uncouth, he says.
I see. The missing killer, a self-healing wound, and the matter of the contrasting testimonies, too.
None of this seems a surprise to you.
Are you familiar with how alcohol was first found? Storage solutions were limited in ancient times. Hence, we'd store grain harvests in simple shacks. If the sun, wind, and rain weathered that grain in just the right way for just long enough, it would begin to change. The paths of fate aligned, and it yielded a most
tantalizing drink. The tale of Howard Williams is similar, in a way. His research led him down a path. His fate hit a fork in the road, and he became...
You mean...
Yes. The man who died in that room is no longer a man at all. He possessed power enough to heal even when his heart had stopped, to claw out of his own grave. I presume you've heard the rest already. Of his aversion to light, forcing the servants to dim every lantern in the manor. For, you see, he had become a vampire.
If that's true, then... No, wait. Why would you know any of this? The Royal Academy's research into vampire creation was Williams's work. Research that you had him...
Strictly speaking, I merely provided suggestions, some aspects of Silvernian history that could be of use. Ideas which he then acted upon, like the concept of recreating certain life forms from the age of Queen Mary. Howard was thrilled to learn how lucrative that research could be. The Royal Academy is hard-pressed to intervene if a scholar finds he's passionate about a certain avenue of research. It's not our place, you see. Progress reports, approving funding and the like. That's our domain.
You knew he was conducting research to turn himself into a vampire. Most perilous research.
No research is entirely without peril, detective. A scholar must understand the danger when they set upon that path. As for his research to turn himself into a vampire, as you say, I believe he was quite successful. Don't you think this serves to answer your doubts surrounding the case? There is no culprit. For the only one who caused harm to Williams was the man himself, and the servants' varying accounts would be due to Boris ordering them to hide the fact that his father was a vampire. For that research had filled him with the fear of death. Now, that vanishing wound. Such restorative capabilities are only to be expected in vampires.
If you speak the truth, then where is Williams now?
That I do not know. He likely crawled out from his grave and retired to some cave. That'd explain the missing corpse now, wouldn't it?
Put like that, it does indeed solve my doubts on this case. And yet...
Do not listen to him.
Further? You're finished already.
I needed to conduct some tests. That's what you expect me to say, I presume? Well, yes. I'm finished with that, and I happen to be passing by. All it took was a few short years for the Royal Academy to fall so low, to support such ridiculous research.
Waltzing in with part of a corpse, eh? Very much your style, Ms. Mortis.
So you know what this is? This is Howard's arm, or what I removed of it last night. The tissue decay places his time of death at around midday yesterday. According to you, he would have already completed his vampiric transformation by then. Would you like to explain why this tissue decay matches that of a human corpse, then? This restorative power you've claimed he possessed was by no means a localized phenomenon, I assume?
You do love the sound of your own voice. Much like your father. Shoot down my points all you like. I am no scholar, after all. I've never associated with your academic discussions. But, dear detective, you still wish to learn the truth. Even if it challenges your assistant's judgment, don't you? Well, as fate handed man the gift of alcohol from grain, I shall hand you a key to unlock the answers. Head to the Research Academy's High Piers branch. There you shall find that which you seek.
Wait. If Furthow's approximation of Williams's time of death is correct, that goes against Sydney's testimony. I must mull this over. Sydney mentioned that they heard a scream from Williams's chamber at 3 in the afternoon. On opening the door, they found him dead. In their minds, that scream was Williams's dying cry.
Those test results conflict with Sydney's testimony. If both are true, then there must be some other reason for that scream.
A new scholar around here, perhaps? Can't say I recognize you.
No, I'm investigating a case. I was advised to visit. My contact gave me this key.
This is Mr. Williams' key. I understand. I shall take you to his laboratory.
So the Baron was telling the truth. Williams really was conducting vampire research.
This is all that Mr. Williams left behind. Please, search through it
I'll
as you
probably
wish.
start the Xanadu stream very late.
On first entering the room, one is greeted by those. Highly gaudy masks with elastic on the back to keep them on one's head. Are these actually of any relevance to his research? There are 7 spaces for masks on the stand. One remains empty. All kinds of reagents are stored across the test tube racks. Without corresponding research notes, what they're used for remains unknown. 2 spaces are empty. Somebody must have removed them. A range of different reagents, of which 2 have been taken away. I'll need to figure out what those 2 are. There's a bed here, likely where Williams would rest in between experiments. Scholars bury themselves in research, skipping meals, even sleeping in the lab. A most impressive thirst for knowledge. These writings are more detailed than those I perused at Williams's manor. They record all kinds of notes on the self-testing he did for his research.
I believe these must have been written for the Baron. They're in a much neater hand.
Indeed. Interim research reports detailing the experiment's effects on his body, which do to some extent resemble various vampiric characteristics, such as improved restorative abilities, a paler complexion, increased light sensitivity, and on several occasions even the vanishing of his very vital sign. No wonder Edgar came to believe that Williams was already a vampire.
Do not rush to conclusions. A scholar transforming into a vampire? Without hard evidence, all we have that supports such a theory are scrawled notes. As for inducing a paler complexion and light sensitivity, well, any physician could achieve those results.
Yes. Yes, you're quite right. That said, this does prove that Williams wished to show such results to the Baron. To have Edgar believe him capable of this transformation. Some kind of ceremony is mentioned in later pages. The vampiric transformation rite. One must inject the serum into the subject's bloodstream, then cover their face in a mask. Once transformation is complete, this mask shall replace their facial muscle tissue and remain as the face.
Pop on a mask and inject a little serum and that's it? This gets more bizarre by the second.
True, but why do you seem so eager about it all? Do not do anything stupid, Firtho. Allow me to wrap my head around this vampire business first.
Nah, it's all good. You don't need to apologize.
It's a case file containing a series of studies into vampire legends from throughout history. It appears they may once have existed in Silvernia after all. Williams wanted for their return. There are records of the transformation serum he prepared too. It's red in color. This appears to detail a certain kind of nerve agent, a yellowish solution formed of potent tetrodotoxin, alkaloids, and a medley of other materials, capable of suppressing one's vital signs for brief periods. A way to fake death, perhaps. Williams writes that objects can also be treated with this solution to endow them with its properties and effects.
However, he doesn't add much more information than that. Then I fear it won't be of much referential value.
Excuse me. Do you know if anyone else has been through Williams's possessions over the last 2 days?
Nobody has.
So
Academy
we're
administrators
currently
and
doing
Williams himself aside,
side story.
none are
This is
permitted
not the
entry
main
to
quest.
this
This is like a
laboratory.
side
However,
one.
he moved
And it
numerous
seems a
items
very
out not so
sizable
long
one.
ago.
But
I recall
in
they
terms of
included
like
a
the
red
main
and a yellow
story,
vial of something or another.
we've done
And
everything
a
that
mask.
the
Had
first
he
closed
ever
beta test
explained
had,
what those
and then
liquids were?
we're going to get
yes.
to level
If
24
memory
and then do
serves,
the new quest
he
that
said
they've
they were
added in
for
for this beta.
self-protection and teaching a lesson.
My thanks. For self-protection and teaching a lesson.
Shit, I've been going for more than 8 hours.
A mask is missing. It'd cover one's features entirely. If the mask was at Williams's home yesterday, then that may be the answer to our conundrum. The laboratory was clearly missing a mask. According to the scholar who led us there, it's likely Williams took it home with him. Williams was wearing a mask when he was found, meaning that nobody saw his face. Boris was intent on sweeping anything vampire-related, including this bizarre mask, under the rug. And then he urged the others to hold their tongues, which would explain why their accounts all differ. I know why the servants all lied to us. It's the mask. That mask's existence explains their differing story. The Baron implied that Boris ordered the servant staff to keep the whole vampire business a secret. Williams was wearing the vampire mask when he died. Thus, each servant came up with a falsified account of his expression to hide. I've also several theories as to those concoctions he took with him. I cannot be certain until I learn just what they're used for, however. At present, it would seem that only the Baron's vampire theory can explain all of this. Williams became a vampire.
Does that scare you, Detective? You've been doing it all day. A thought comes to you, then you stare into space. And not in the usual way, like when you're deducing details. I feel you're worried there's a chance it might just be true. And so that sharp mind of yours keeps filling your head with visions of vampires.
I'm accepting it as a minute possibility, yes. Such legends were rife during Queen. I must say, though, your observation skills have made leaps and bounds, Firtho. I hadn't thought you'd be eyeing me so closely.
I am a doctor, Thus a knack for observation is what my duty demands. Much like you and your detective work, and my work demands I keep a close eye on your condition. Just like your detective work demands you drag me into your crime scene recreations. You should see the logic in that, no? Or let me explain it another way. You're different. Special, I suppose. Hence I'll always want to keep my eye on you. Perhaps, to you, I am also ever so slightly special. That's why you entrust me with certain matters you wouldn't ask of anyone else.
Oh?
But of course, you're anything but replaceable and most special to me.
Is that so?
Ever since you were a child, you've been quiet yet thoughtful and considerate. A reliable sort. Never do you turn down my requests. Not even if I turn up at your door with mangled remains pleading for you to test. Any common doctor would turn me down at once. But not...
So I'm a special sort of doctor to you? That's what you're saying?
Precisely. A special, superior doctor, capable of things her contemporaries could never... You may be withdrawn, and at times cold, yet you manage to keep a clear head when I'd never be able to put my trust and my faith in another doctor. Only...
Well, in any case, it seems you've searched through everything here, which means it's my turn to step up.
It is? To do what?
This place is littered with medical and biological writings. They're bound to have information on this serum. I'll read through them tonight. So you rest the night at Williams Manor, but keep your eye on that young master, and the others, come to think of it. I shall see you in the early morning.
Very well. Don't slave away into the wee hours. Remember to rest. See you tomorrow.
I'm the fool, really. To raise such things with someone whose mind is all deduction and logic. I doubt he'll ever truly get it.
Damn.
No matter how you may see me, as a doctor, a friend, just a woman with a case to crack, the way I think of you has never changed, Detective. To me, you're more special than any other, so I shall never disappoint you, no matter what.
Wait, what the fuck's she doing? What?
I fell asleep on the sofa. Hey! Get a hold of yourself!
What's that racket? I should go and see.
I urge you to be patient and wait, young Master Boris.
Wait for what? You've no right to keep me here! I've had it with this manor, this family, with all of you! You wait all you like, but I never want to see that thing return.
That thing? That thing? You mean Master William, sir? You fear that his experiments were a success, and that he shall return for revenge. The Baron's order is clear, sir. Until the detective reaches a verdict, nobody is...
Ah! What of him and his orders? Do you not fear that thing's return, or are you all mad? If you've any sense, you'll flee now with me. That old fool. He brought death upon himself, used every means available to become something, not man, not demon, but Mother was always too stupid to see it. And you're no butler, you're this Baron's lapdog. Sydney, don't you see? Won't you join me? We can sell off this manor and run as far as our legs will carry us.
Enough. This thing, that thing. I've had enough of this ridiculous guessing. I shall be bringing this case to an end today. Allaying your fears, clearing up rumors, and until then, I ask that you cease discussion of whether this was murder, suicide, or anything else, and that you stay in the manor. Jekyll, Keep a tight rein on Boris. Do not allow him to spread. As for everyone else, just mind your step to avoid damaging any evidence.
Handled with poise, my dear detective. Well done.
Do you have something to say to me?
Oh, nothing in particular. I see Ms. Mortis is absent today. Busy elsewhere, is she?
Miss Mortis? Firtho. Ah, right. Firtho said she'd be here early. What's keeping her? Thank you for the reminder. I'll see where she's come. To think of it, you're also a suspect. So if you've no pressing business, I ask that you remain in the manor too.
As you wish.
Firtho mentioned she'd pore over the research materials in Williams's lab. Perhaps she's still there. Here we are. I'd better hurry and find her. What? What happened? Firtho? Firtho! What's the matter?
Nice camera angle though.
She's not breathing. No heartbeat. Firtho's arm. There's a puncture, as from a needle. The skin around it is bruised, purplish. What's wrong with you? Firtho! Please, Firtho, wake up!
"4 hours, 6 minutes. I administered it at midnight and found myself losing consciousness at 2:40. I had all but slipped away by 3. My arm showed purplish bruising after being injected with the nerve agent. According to my measurements, I'd have been unable to wake myself for 4 hours, and my muscles remain weak after waking, sluggish."
You're back, Firtho. You administered what exactly? What were you thinking?
Howard serum. Last night we found both the red and yellow concoctions that had been lost. There was no time to gauge the transformation serum and the nerve agent's effects, so I resorted to more basic measures.
You injected yourself with the stuff.
I even wore the mask. Yet, unfortunately, little happened. As for the nerve agent, its effects were as you saw just now. I appeared dead, did I not?
You idiot! It doesn't matter how much we needed results, Why would you test it on yourself?
A necessary means to solve the case, no?
Oh.
Gaining an understanding of unknown medicines. One of a doctor's duties. It's my responsibility, if I'm to be a doctor worthy of working with Silvernia's greatest detective. I'll be fine. Don't you worry. What matters right now is the lead I just found. You remember it all, yes? The serum's effects, the procedure rights, what happened to me?
Yes. I'll remember every detail. You've helped find the final piece to this puzzle. Thank you, Further.
You're welcome, Detective. Now go and close this case. I believe in you. Unveil the truth that bears itself to you.
Kind of curious how this will be with the female MC.
It's the first time in 3 years as your only assistant, Detective. Did I do well?
I'd never imagined that Furtho would take such measures. All to help me with the case. I must think back over all of this one last time. The truth is almost within my grasp now. The figure's face was obscured by a vampire mask. That mask was part of the vampire transformation rite that Williams wrote of. But it could also have been used to hide the body's true identity. As Furtho's testing proved, the nerve agent can send one into a death-like state with no breathing nor pulse. Through injecting it and wearing a mask, one could appear as Williams's corpse. That explains much. It may not have been Williams's body they found at all, but instead, that of the killer faking death. Williams's body must have been concealed elsewhere at the time. It's all clear to me now. An escape from a locked room, a rising from one's grave. It's all so simple. Now I can sort through the remaining leads, iron out any doubts, and identify the killer.
So, kind of curious, how do you get these other endings? Is it from here?
The killer injected themselves with nerve agent and washed away any traces from the syringe, an attempt to cover their tracks so that nobody would know what kind of concoction had been injected. Once the nerve agent was about to take hold, the killer screamed out. The shrill sound drew attention, and when the others arrived, they found a corpse there on the floor.
Right, indeed. Bro, did you see it? Bro, when she done it, I was like, you know, it reminds me of that game, Lost Soul Aside.
They
when the main character like died,
all clothes and Williams's
so
letter
bad
opener,
that one as
throwing
well.
them in the fire. A means to make space enough to hide his body and burn away bloodstain evidence from the letter opener.
After 10 minutes oh wow, my monitor said it's gonna be doing this like OLED care.
Were they to regain the body, their only chance would have been while the others made their way back from the cathedral. Of the 3 absent from Williams's funeral, only one would be able to pass as him, for they were of a similar build. Jekyll the butler. He killed Williams.
I rethink your conclusion. Okay.
I see now. All has grown clear. I should make haste in returning to the manor. It is time everybody knew the truth.
Moon Knight meme here. Nah, I can't do that.
Welcome one and all to this unveiling of the truth. The truth behind our murder case begins with a carefully crafted illusion. With but a single simple trick, the perpetrator deceived...
A simple trick?
Very much so. This mask, along with his disguise including clothing and a serum, with these at his employ, he made you see him for something he was not. Thus, he managed to escape Williams that fateful day when you barged through his door. You found not a victim. What do you have to say for yourself, Miss...
What?
But you... How could you? This can't be true.
Let us think back to the day of the murder, Mr. Jekyll. You prepared the day's outing ahead of time, causing everyone to mistakenly believe you were out on business. You then headed to the deceased's bedroom following breakfast and discussed research with Williams as per usual. Williams then locked the door from the inside, keeping your presence secret. He then took a nap around noon, as is his custom. You then thrust a pillow over his face and struck. And yet you had missed a vital detail. Williams had long since realized that Boris wished him harm, and so he had hidden within the mattress a letter opener. Williams drew it out during the scuffle and thrust it into your arm. The wound, given the substances upon the blade, soon turned a bluish purple. What say you to this, Jekyll?
Your deduction is flawless.
Did I just see that? They didn't even put the text in.
Having aided Williams throughout his research, you were intimately familiar with the nerve agent and knew that it would take effect in 3 short hours. Following this, you traded clothes with Williams and taped his corpse into the closet, before tossing your clothes, those from the wardrobe and the letter opener, into the burning hearth. And sometime around 3 o'clock, you donned his mask and let out the shriek that attracted everyone's attention. A daring plan, fueled by your knowledge of Boris's fear of his father and of vampires. Naturally, Boris ordered everyone to keep quiet about the mask, whereupon they carried you away from the scene, finalizing your escape. Come evening, you awoke in the grave and clawed yourself up through the soil, after which you snuck back into the mansion, retrieved Williams's body, and put it in the coffin. And so, your masterful escape and substitution plan was complete.
Jekyll, you bastard!
Quite the wonderful escapade you paint, Detective. But say it is true. Why would I be the one to carry it out?
You fit the bill better than any other. Sydney's testified that the manor was all but empty when the corpse was only someone who wouldn't raise suspicions and who wasn't at the manor at the time could disguise themselves as the corpse. Ergo, one of the 3 out on business, among which Grant is a child, and the maids are incapable of such a disguise. Only you resemble Williams in height and...
A well-crafted deduction indeed. But what of the evidence, my dear detective?
As Firtho recalls, the wound Williams left behind was quite deep indeed, and it is highly unlikely it has fully healed, Jekyll, though you may have concealed it with cosmetics. Roll up your sleeve, if you would, and rub away what you've used to keep the injury.
I admit, your recounting of the events is entirely correct. No, almost entirely correct. That serum, I did not inject it willingly. The Master, he had soaked the blade in it. When I began feeling its effects taking hold of me, I realized that I had only one choice, one path.
Detective.
How long have I been playing?
Jekyll gone.
About 8 hours,
What will
40
become
minutes.
of this family?
Everything will take a turn for the better now that the murderer has been found. As for young Master, I suggest you send him to a suitable medical establishment. His mind seems to have taken quite the beating. But this cannot be. Jekyll was the perpetrator, and he had already... Could I have missed some detail, perhaps?
Master, you mustn't blame yourself. Alf has brought a chocolate cake.
Why 8 hours, 40 minutes?
scent,
Because that's how long I've been on.
Why does
Literally,
it
I've been
feel
playing the
so
game
familiar?
for, okay, probably not 8 hours, 40, but like at least 8 hours now.
Now it all makes sense.
The game is afoot. Okie let's see if I can get the other endings. If I can, how do I do it?
I believe several shortcomings remain in my previous deductions. The nature of the wound indicates that Williams must have administered the nerve agent shortly before he was found. A means to fake death.
Shit, give me 1 second, guys.
As Furtho's testing proved, the nerve agent can send one into a death-like state with no breathing nor pulse. Through
Check
injecting it and
Discords.
wearing a mask, one could appear as
Fuck, where's my
Williams's
phone?
corpse. That explains much.
Ah, you got it? Nice. That was fast.
Those closet marks wouldn't have come from nowhere. The killer hid something in there, but not a murder weapon. It's all clear to me now. An escape from a locked room, a rising from one's grave. It's all so simple. Now I can sort through the remaining leads, iron out any doubts, and identify the killer. Once the nerve agent was about to take hold, the killer screamed out. The shrill sound drew attention.
Nice, nice.
And when the others arrived, they found a corpse there on the floor. They cleared out the closet, removing all clothes and Williams's letter opener, throwing them in the fire. A means to make space enough to hide his body and burn away bloodstain evidence from the letter opener. The killer injected themselves with nerve agent and washed away any traces from the syringe, an attempt to cover their tracks so that nobody would know what kind of concoction had been injected. No, wait. We've proven that the killer would have been too sluggish and weak from the death-faking serum to dig up the body. There's another player in this game. And I know how to prove who they are. I remember now. I remember what that smell was.
Okay, I think that's the true ending route. Let me see if I can go back.
The figure's face was obscured by a vampire mask. That mask was part of the vampire transformation rite that Williams wrote of. His notes mentioned a metamorphosis into a vampire that would occur were one to inject the serum and don the mask. He happened to be wearing that mask when he was discovered. He'd already completed the transformation rite. That's why the wound healed itself. I almost have it now. It was Boris who entered Williams's chamber, slashing at him. He tried to obstruct the investigation in an effort to hide the truth. He is the only culprit in this case. So it is true. Man transforming into a vampire, then returning from the dead. I should make haste in returning to the manor. It is time everybody knew the truth. Welcome one and all
go for
to
the
this
true ending after.
unveiling of... The truth behind this case starts with a lie. One you were asked to weave. A falsehood concerning your master's face.
I see you've realized a key point. That Mr. Williams had completed his vampiric transformation prior to his death. He'd transformed, yet may still have held a burning resentment for one among us. Perhaps he shall return for revenge.
No! Lies! I did nothing! I didn't kill him! Some detective you are!
So what do we do now? Will the master return to exact vengeance and kill us all?
I told you to run, but nobody listened! I'll kill you all! I knew it! I knew! You should have been cut into pieces, burned in a fire!
If a vampire has truly entered our midst, then what remains to be done is the work of a knight or a nun, perhaps. There is no deceased, so to speak, in this case. Though Boris stabbed Williams and you all concealed that truth, that said, he's clearly not mentally fit enough to remain living here. I advise you to have him sectioned in a hospital.
I understand.
How could this be?
A sorry state of affairs, Detective. I no longer suspect you of stealing the body. I understand that this case did not take the path you had hoped for, but you have done all in your power. We failed to prevent these matters of the supernatural, and that is our burden to carry now.
You truly believe in vampires then, Rex? I thought I did, but now I'm not so sure. While such stories have dominated the newspapers in recent days, none has so much as witnessed this vampire.
Alright, it's ending number 2 done.
The nature of the wound indicates that Williams must have administered the nerve agent shortly before he was found. A means to fake death. As Firtho's testing proved, the nerve agent can send one into a death-like state with no breathing nor pulse. Through injecting it and wearing a mask, one could appear as Williams's corpse. That explains much. It may not have been Williams's body they found at all, but instead, that of the killer faking death. Williams's body must have been concealed elsewhere at the time. It's all clear to me now. An escape from a locked room, a rising from one's grave. It's all so simple. Now I can sort through the remaining leads, iron out any doubts, and identify the killer. The killer injected themselves with nerve agent and washed away any traces from the syringe, an attempt to cover their tracks so that nobody would know what kind of concoction had been injected. They cleared out the closet, removing all clothes and Williams's letter opener, throwing them in the fire, a means to make space enough to hide his body and burn away bloodstain evidence from the letter opener. Once the nerve agent was about to take hold, the killer screamed out. The shrill sound drew attention, and when the others arrived, they found a corpse there on the floor. No, wait. We've proven that the killer would have been too sluggish and weak from the death-faking serum to dig up the body. There's another player in this game.
Nah, it's not the same, because now I put...
I remember now. I
Firtho's
remember
condition.
what that smell was.
And now we come to this side.
The truth is beginning to draw into view. Another was involved aside from Jekyll. One who knew the death-faking serum's effects and was capable of gaining Jekyll's trust. Someone capable of entering the manor and retrieving the body while Maria, Boris, and the others attended the funeral. Then this figure would have returned to the cathedral to awaken Jekyll. That rules out anyone who stayed for the funeral. And it must be somebody with keys to the manor. I almost have it now.
There it is.
Ah, and so it all falls into place. A certain someone almost played me for a fool. I should head back to the estate and explain first. Then I shall make the necessary preparations.
I mean, we've played and watched too many games where characters with glasses and they smell like that, they're instantly suspicious. Like, legit, too many of them. Oh shit, I want to do that. Have I got any five-star character weapons? Nope.
Unveiling of the truth. The truth behind our murder case begins with a carefully crafted illusion. With but a single simple trick, the perpetrator deceived.
A simple trick?
Very much so. This mask, along with his disguise including clothing and a serum, with these at his employ, he made you see him for something he was not. Thus, he managed to escape Williams that fateful day when you barged through his door. You found not a victim. What do you have to say for yourself, Mr.
What?
But you... How could you? This can't be true.
I might do some pulls after though.
Let us think back to the day of the murder, Mr. Jekyll. You prepared the day's outing ahead of time, causing everyone to mistakenly believe you were out on business. You then headed to the deceased's bedroom following breakfast and discussed research with Williams as per usual. Williams then locked the door from the inside, keeping your presence secret. He then took a nap around noon, as is his custom. You then thrust a pillow over his face and struck. And yet you had missed a vital detail. Williams had long since realized that Boris wished him harm. And so, he had, hidden within the mattress, a letter opener. Williams drew it out during the scuffle and thrust it into your arm. The wound, given the substances upon the blade, soon turned a bluish purple. What say you to this, Jekyll?
Your deduction is flawless.
Having aided Williams throughout his research, you were intimately familiar with the nerve agent and knew that it would take effect in 3 short hours. Following this, you traded clothes with Williams and taped his corpse into the closet. Before tossing your clothes, those from the wardrobe and the letter opener, into the burning hearth. And sometime around 3 o'clock, you donned his mask and let out the shriek that attracted everyone's attention. A daring plan, fueled by your knowledge of Boris's fear of his father and of vampires. Naturally, Boris ordered everyone to keep quiet about the mask, whereupon they carried you away from the scene, finalizing your escape.
No. This is the
you
true
awoke
ending,
in the
so
grave
I think there'll be an
and
extra
clawed
scene
yourself
after.
up through the soil. After which you snuck back into the mansion, retrieved Williams's body, and put it in the coffin. And so, your masterful escape and substitution plan was complete.
Jekyll, you bastard! Quite the wonderful escapade you paint, Detective. But say it is true. Why would I be the one to carry it out?
You fit the bill better than any other. Sydney's testified that the manor was all but empty when the corpse was only someone who wouldn't raise suspicions and who wasn't at the manor at the time could disguise themselves as the corpse.
Text is so annoying, man.
One of the 3 out on business, among which Grant is a child, and the maids are incapable of such a disguise. Only you resemble Williams in height and...
A well-crafted deduction indeed. But what of the evidence, my dear detective?
As Firtho recalls, the wound Williams left behind was quite deep indeed, and it is highly unlikely it has fully healed, Jekyll. Though you may have concealed it with cosmetics.
Nah, it's happened
Roll up
too
your
much.
sleeve if you
It's
would,
happened too much.
and rub away what you've used to keep the injury.
I admit, your recounting of the events is entirely correct. No, almost entirely correct. That serum, I did not inject it willingly. The master, he had soaked the blade in it. When I began feeling its effects taking hold of me, I realized that I had only one choice, one path.
What a marvelous performance. I must return to my study post-haste and put it on paper. Until next we meet, my dear detective.
And now for step 2.
See,
To let
now
my
we got
assistant know what preparations to make. She is likely still resting. I should ask Sydney to pass on a message for me.
To think Jekyll would do such a thing. What will happen to everyone now?
I suggest you send young Master Boris to a healthcare institution specializing in the mind. And there's something I require your assistance with.
Oh, naturally. How can I be of assistance?
Relay a message to Firtho at the Research Academy for me at this address. Tell her to come see me at the detective's office once she's awake.
Very well.
To it.
So, you have cracked the case, I take it? What else is there to do?
Cracked it, yes. But I have a plan to carry out that requires your involvement. A plan to lure someone out, as it were.
Beneath the dreary dream of death's swirling smoke, the living fire fans the flames. Lady Williams, ever the delicate maiden, unable to bear pressure. Her end was not long in coming, following the demise of her husband and son. Why so silent, Madeline? Surely you do not believe me to have gone too far?
Not at all, Master. It's just awfully hot in here.
Ah, you must forgive me. I tend to forget how much your kind differ physiologically from humankind. Though hidden from sight, that fur must be awfully warm. Howard has been sent to his grave, as has his son. This fire marks the end of this story. Worry not. I will see that you receive an extended break.
Well, well, well. The end of this story. We cannot let it end here. Not while the truth remains hidden.
If it isn't my dear detective. Are you here for the show? Or to save the damsel in distress?
With your help, Firtho and I arrived at the estate a few days ago to begin our investigation. At one point, I came upon a pair of leather shoes in Williams's bedroom that carried a most familiar aroma, that of Alf's chocolate cake. But who could have left and returned while wearing that very pair? Jekyll? Highly unlikely, for he was wearing Williams's clothes. Which means that while the funeral took place, someone, among other things, took Williams's coat and leather shoes from his bedroom while everyone was away. They later showed up at the cathedral that very night. And as only one other person possessed a set of keys, you are the sole plausible culprit, my dear Baron.
A triviality that holds no water. The scent of a piece of cake. It proves nothing.
My thoughts exactly. Naturally, that is merely the beginning. My initial suspicion of Jekyll faking his death to ultimately break free from the coffin, while sound enough, it has one major flaw. A flaw which Firtho revealed
House
to
is
me
on
at
fire,
great peril.
someone's
Jekyll would
dying,
be utterly
but now
incapable
we
of
gotta
crawling
talk.
out of
We
the
gotta
coffin.
talk first.
Not to mention returning to the mansion and retrieving the corpse after being subjected to the nerve agent. Allow me to tell this tale in its entirety, Baron. This tale of your sins, as it You and Jekyll devised this plan some days ago. He chose to become an accomplice, perhaps due to his infatuation with the madam, or due to you making one promise or another. As for why you would wish harm to Williams, well, that likely stems from his research into vampires. Everything went according to plan. In the afternoon, Boris transported Jekyll in the mask away, after which you entered Williams's room while the manor was empty. While there, you retrieved Williams's corpse, along with his coat and a pair of shoes. A
RTX
disguise,
5090,
a way for you to slip in and out unnoticed.
64 gigs
Likely
of RAM,
something you picked up during your perusal
and
of criminology.
9950 X3D processor. So, top of the line.
Boris and the others returned soon after you left, and when they opened the closet, it was empty as the grave. You then brought Williams's body to the cemetery and helped poor Jekyll out, before reclothing Williams and burying him for real. That is when something most unforeseen happened. You saw Firtho and the body bag she was carrying. Upon recognizing her, you quickly realized her reason for being there. To prevent "Vampires Walk Among Us" becoming the morning headline, you had to prevent Williams's corpse from being taken. And so you called upon your werewolf companions. Once you had chased us away, you and your aides left the scene, and there you have it. The true culprit would be forever hidden within the legends of blood-sucking vampires.
Bro, you've been saying that like how many times?
Splendidly done, detective. I know now why they took such a liking to you. Alas, it's all too late. The truth matters little now. The blame has fallen onto Jekyll, and the young master died in that asylum. And before us, the madam herself burns as we speak. Your actions haven't changed a thing, and your pursuit of the truth? Fruitless.
My dear Baron, you jest. You are not the only one who can play at disguises. You sent werewolves last night to assassinate poor young Master Boris, and yet... Did you see his dead body with your own two eyes?
Are you saying that you switched him out with a dead body? Impossible.
Dullards they may well be, but you cannot fool a werewolf's nose. You could never acquire a corpse identical in both scent and looks at such short notice.
But I could. You said so yourself, Baron. I spend all my days researching corpses.
Didn't you actually want to throw at him?
Madeline! Kill them both!
It's all in vain.
Reset the board.
Impeccably fought. To think you are capable of besting even Madeline, an assistant I chose with the utmost care. It appears all that is left is for me to accept defeat, my dear detective. What else do you wish to know? Tell me why you did it. I believe I know, but I want to hear you. The scholars at the Royal Academy, including your father, Irving, continue to break new scientific ground in their fervent pursuit of the truth, of knowledge, bright and true. And under my wing, they have achieved results beyond all imagination over the last few years. Yet, however bright the knowledge may be, all light casts a shadow. Howard is far from the first of their ranks to try and embezzle research funds. Disgusting defilers of the truth such as they leave nasty stains in the books of history. And it is my duty to eliminate them.
You despicable brute! While Howard did falsify the results of his research, his family were none the wiser. And still you plot to murder both Boris and Lady Maria. What fuels you is simply a personal vendetta. Yet you feign to act in the name of the Academy's glory.
Little Ms. Mortis, standing forth to defend another, eh? People truly do change. I see that now. Irving would have loved to see you emerge from your cocoon like this. No longer are you a loner with only a scalpel for company. I must thank you for this performance, Detective. To hide the truth, I tried to keep you in the dark. To create an unsolvable case through illusion and deceit.
Did bro just walk back in?
And now, the die has been cast.
Wait!
It is time I pay the price.
I like how that building's on fire, like all the other buildings around it are fine. In real life, if that happens, all of them are fucked.
And I've 2 letters to read through. If they're all as crazy as the Baron, I'd best steer well clear.
Irreplaceable assistant. The truth will out. Oh, I actually got a motive for that. Nice. Alright, now we just need to reach 24. I want to do some character pause if I can. F8? Dude, it's not F8, it's F9? Oh, F9 is such a weird button. How much was it? 3,600 for 10. Oh my god, that is super expensive, bro. Holy shit, bro. Supposedly get more pulls later. Yeah, 3,600 for 10 pull. Bro, I swear most games is like 1,600.
Society is a system of chaos. Seemingly.
God, dude, that is crazy.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
Sylvania's future hinges on many controlled variables. Perhaps you are one of them, Detective.
Let us level up our characters. Survival.
Life has...
Break suppressor. Break suppressor.
I saw...
Sylvania's
Okay, so I don't
future
even have a
hinges
heal
on
on my
many...
team, which is fine.
Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace. Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have... Let's keep those brats in check, and then we'll get to have our vacation in peace.
The city.
Sylvania's future hinges on many controlled variables. Perhaps you are one of them, Detective.
What's my XP? I only need like 1,000 and a bit.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
Arknight's being at 5k. That is fucking crazy, man. How much story quest give? Depends, but that quest in itself gave quite a bit. I still haven't gone down here, which is kind of crazy.
Distraction. It's all in vain. It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
Apparently it's all in vain, guys.
Nevermore.
How's the performance? I mean, for my PC, it's decent, but I noticed that it weren't running like above 60 in certain areas, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. Oh, you can do double rolls.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
Oh, I've got 1000 XP here. 4,000 here. Oh my god. I kind of forgot about this. I thought we were gonna have to grind a lot, but we are good to go. There's a chest here. Let's see what this new quest is like. Dude,
to it.
It's funny how I'm supposed to be streaming Xanadu in like 2 hours. I don't think that's gonna be a thing, man. Funny, I could probably just switch over and stream a bit, but yeah. We'll see how I feel after. Dude, did it just freeze? Bro, there's no fucking way it just froze. Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I actually have to go on Task Manager. Where is it? Silver Palace. It actually froze. That might say, yeah, you've been playing for too long, man. Get out of here. Oh, boy. Incomplete screen or free? I mean, that definitely felt like a freeze in my opinion. We'll see. If it does it again, then kind of screwed on that end.
Time to stipulate the daily plan.
Yeah, it definitely, it just froze there.
This photo No. Impossible. The constabulary have kept the Nameless Ashes case strictly confidential.
We don't know how this connects to the Nameless Ashes case, yet it proves that Grimm faked his death. He'd planned in advance and hidden the notebook. What landed Grimm in deadly trouble is within this notebook. A man dressed in tailored clothing in what appears to be a coffee house. A man in a flat cap. No other distinguishing features. That alone shows alertness, experience. The notes on the Nameless Ashes scene read like an amateur's observations. The file's titled, "They Are the Cinderellas."
Yeah, this is the main story now.
There's more than one.
This is, I think, the last quest for the beta. I'd be very surprised
A
if there's more after
stethoscope and a
this.
white linen coat that has been washed and starched repeatedly. A licensed physician, no doubt. Cinderella. Though similarly framed, the photograph was taken from a different angle to the one in the police file.
The Nameless Ashes case. That's the case you've been on.
I assigned the case and brought you in as an assistant to speed things up. So, give it your best.
Yes, sir. I shall certainly do my best.
Grimm named it the Cinderella's case, and in his notebook he used plural pronouns throughout.
Plural. So, it's about the bodies, I reckon, but why Cinderella? This gruesome scene's got nothing to do with fairy tales, has it?
Fairy tale and Cinderella.
Once upon a time, there lived a kind-hearted girl, bullied by her cruel sisters and made to clean the hearth each day, her clothes forever stained with cinders. And so, they called her Cinderella. By chance, she was aided by a fairy and turned into a princess for the palace ball. The prince fell instantly in love, but as the clock struck 12, the magic started to fade. In her haste to leave, she left behind one glass slipper. The prince had every woman in the city try on the slipper, desperate to find Cinderella and reunite with her.
Wait. Cinderella? And a high-heeled shoe? It's just like the case.
Perhaps they're staging their crime as a fairy tale. But to what end?
Coincidence, perhaps? Then how should we proceed?
There must be a reason why he resorted to faking his own death. It's likely to do with someone he's crossed. Even so, we need more leads to reach a true conclusion. If Grimm actually faked his death, he'll be in hiding. Find him, and we find a lead. But trying to find someone determined to stay hidden in this city is like looking for a needle in a haystack. We start with our new leads. These photographs. 3 of us, 3 photographs. Let's split up to save time.
I know that face. From the papers, perhaps. I shall search the constabulary archives and figure out his identity.
And I'll look for the doctor. I've a doctor friend myself who may have insider information.
We've fewer leads on this last photo, but Alf and I shall do our best.
Yes, she is back. The other quest I was doing is just like side quests.
How goes it?
Oh, it definitely
Any
didn't feel like...
leads?
Oh, it's like there's more like
Lauren
character
is
quests.
optimistic, yet the search will take some time.
What of the doctor? Your contact's helping us out again, is she not? Like when she checked the
Right
remains?
now has actually been good.
well.
Fortnite.
Yes.
That's actually quite a name to
She'll
have.
help out. I'm sure of it.
I've been digging it a lot.
I'm deeply sorry, Master Detective. We've no substantial leads on this last photo.
You don't have much to work with. Don't fret about it. Just tell me what you've found for now.
The background tells us little, but he's dressed to the nines, suggesting that it's natural to him. No doubt a rich man.
Rich man. Now why does that phrase ring a bell? A rich man. much akin to the mystery of the stolen silver. Mere coincidence, or...
Ah! What is it, Elf?
The bread! Alf knows that bread. Alf does. Alf saw it out on the street, round and fluffy. Alf thought it looked a treat. You can buy it on Felix Lane.
Imagine that you're finding out
Alf doesn't know the
where
way.
the person, where they are,
Then we
based
have a lead.
on the bread.
Let's go.
Bro, Alf is such a foodie, man. Holy shit.
Felix Lane is just south of my office. Shall we?
Where could Grim be hiding, Detective? Find him, and these mysteries will unravel before us.
I've got a feeling that rooting Grim out may not be such a good idea.
Why ever not?
Great peril forced him to fake his own death. To find him...
So many shops. We must be close. Where do we start?
The photo shows the area in front of the bakery. Let's see if we can spot it nearby. I see everything. A triangular flag with red and yellow stripes. Just like in the photo. Let's keep going and find where the photo was taken.
This is the place. We should ask the bakery owner if they've seen the person in the photo.
Welcome to Wheaty Baker and Deli. Our goods are as fresh as they come. There you go. We've a nice joyous soda almost ready now. 5 minutes top.
Excuse me, miss?
Oh, I've seen you in the papers. Detective, yes? Commos is the name. Fancy seeing you in person. Oh, and a friend of yours. You look rather lean. Choose something. It's on the house.
That's very kind of you, but we're actually here looking for someone.
Do you recognize this man?
Ah, sure I do. Used to be a regular of mine.
Well, I'll be. You forget my name all the time, Mrs. Commos, but you remember him. And here I thought your memory was failing.
Well, mainly because a short blonde fellow came looking for him already, you see.
Short and blonde? That's likely Grim.
Used to be a regular, Mrs. Commos. Doesn't he come here anymore?
Indeed. See, he had a scuffle with the blonde fellow just outside and even knocked my bread over. A shame. That's the last I saw of him. His maid comes in his stead these days.
A loaf each of joyous soda and salt bread. As per usual, Mrs. Commos. Thank you.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Good day. Might we ask you a few questions, please?
Greetings. Miss 306 at your service. How may I help you?
What does that number mean?
306? That's so much higher than Alf's.
It is a nomenclature indicating completion of over 300 misappraisals, which certifies my professional capabilities.
What's salt bread?
A local speciality said to invigorate the mind. Try some, if it interests you.
I'll pass, thanks. My maid can prepare similar food back home. We'd like to meet with your employer.
And why, may I ask? He is awfully busy and isn't keen on unannounced visits.
We would like to...
They've made it quite clear they're not interested. I need to find a way. She has a friendly demeanor, but chooses her words carefully. She is no ordinary maid. The accessories that she's wearing are far from cheap. Hiring her would clearly cost a tidy sum. Armed and trained, we know he's rich. Time to see what he's really made of. We're here regarding your master's business. His considerable assets have undoubtedly piqued others' interests, and he may well have incurred losses. Hence the need for a maid who can fight. But all you can do is react. You cannot guarantee your master's fortune will remain entirely safe. Unless... What if I told you I have a way to solve the problem?
Huh? Detective's an expert in this field. Act now, and we may protect his finances while reclaiming any lost...
Is that so? Then I shall arrange a meeting. I hope you can help him. He is working at the Royal Bank at present. You may inquire for Daniel Bolden at the front desk.
Your loaves, ma'am. I thought we were done for when she first shut us down. But your quick thinking saved us there, Detective.
You reacted pretty quickly too. Instead of accepting defeat, find a way to get your foot in the door. That's our lead. Let's head to the Royal Bank post-haste. It's on 4 Crown Street Finance Quarter. Let's go.
Where is this place? Been to... I have not got
those legs moving.
Heavens! 4 Crown Street is so fancy. The latest products. Be that fashion, books, silvercraft gear. It's all sold here first.
Quite the 4 Crowns expert, aren't you?
It's actually my first time seeing it in person. I'd love to look around it properly. One day, when time allows it.
They say thieves have their eye on the Royal Bank.
Not just any thief, the rogue.
Something seems to have them all worked up.
The bank's locked up tight. I think the rogue will still make a move.
The truth will out. The rogue always sends a taunting warning first.
Thief! Hey, mind your own business! That rogue runs free, while I get cuffed for nicking a few coins!
A few coins, he says.
rogue is the talk of the town. Lots of rumours about.
Let's focus on the matter at hand. The Royal Bank.
Ugh, Gravelkin. You can tell just by looking at her.
Halt! No entry for you.
Why?
She's not our clientele, as is clear by her clothing. Letting her in would damage our image.
Is clothing all it takes to spoil your reputation? How embarrassing.
I am here on business and will be no trouble. I abide by the rules.
He can enter, you can't. Rules are rules. Leave if you don't like them.
Let it go, Master Detective. I'd hate for this to waste your time. Please, go ahead and find Mr. Bolden. I shall wait for you nearby.
I will be quick.
What do I do, little ants? Instead of accepting defeat, find a way to get your foot in the door.
Oh, what's she gonna do now? Are we actually playing us, sir?
It won't do to waste more time. I must do whatever is in my power. I need to persevere and find a new angle. Just like Master Detective said.
Who might she work for, eh? That high-level maid just now.
Bolden. The high levels round Royal Bank are all his. He all but owns the place.
Bolden's rich indeed. He holds serious power in the Royal Bank.
My money invested in the float. Gone. I have sufficient funds to get by, but I cannot suffer another loss. Why is Bolden still letting the rogue roam free, That blasted thief. Thought he only went for art pieces, not money.
If art theft is his modus operandi, then what's with all this talk of him targeting the Royal Bank? It doesn't fit his usual pattern.
Oh, trust me on this. Bolden's foreign venture has an excellent outlook, with investors who are all recognized members of the nobility. The opportunity won't last. Good things only get snapped up when they're in demand. A 40% profit in merely 3 months. My aunt's already received the first payout.
Your aunt got in on it too. That figures. The noble's reputation took a hit from the float parade attack. Everyone's relying on Bolden to set things straight.
Act quickly. Entry to this venture is by recommendation only. One keeps the spoils within the circle.
So, nobles are investing in Bolden and this promising venture of his. This man reading the newspaper might know more than he lets on. Perhaps I can get something out of him. Do excuse me, sir. May I ask you something?
What are Gravelkin's stray doing here on Frocrown Street, Keep your distance, wretch.
Wretch?
My acquaintance and I can help you, sir. If you tell me a few things first, that is.
You? But you've hardly 10 ounces to your name. And you don't know what's troubling me either.
Oh, but I do. The rumors of a Royal Bank heist have you concerned for your money.
Were that true, I'd just withdraw my savings. If you even know what they are.
But you cannot. Because of... You're involved in Mr. Bolden's foreign prospects, yet fear there may be risk.
All projects carry risk. And most carry far more than Bolden's.
True.
Something more pressing is on your mind, though. You invested in the Queen's parade float and suffered severe losses when it was attacked. So you poured the rest of your riches into Mr. Bolden's project. A safe bet. Until the rogue rumors began, that is. Unlike savings, investments aren't so easily returned. You're in a bind, good sir.
Fine. I overestimated your idiocy, perhaps. Tell me then, how can you help?
I will require more information to help. They say the rogue targets art. Why the sudden change?
I wish I knew as well. But the pattern has been broken, and I have little choice but to accept it. See for yourself. Another flawless heist. Rogue warning photo revealed. A report on his last movements, yet it's merely his last activity in the public eye. There was another unreported theft. He stole Bolden's silver coins, see? Bolden thinks he's kept it under wraps, but in my circles, it's common knowledge.
Most intriguing. May I purchase that newspaper from you?
This? It's hardly worth anything. Take it.
Thank you. Please, do you know any more? Such as...
No beggars allowed here. Come.
What? No, I...
Oi! Got a gravelkin whelp bothering our clients. Take her into custody. Hey? Look alive, you're police, so start policing, will you?
What's this racket?
Ah, perfect. It's this girl, you see, Superintendent. Put her into custody.
And why must she be in police custody?
Well, she's a nuisance, a public nuisance.
By law, it is vandalism, unlicensed construction, or advertising and the like that fall under public nuisance. I've not seen her do either. You, however, are wasting police time with your nonsense.
This is... Ugh. Fine.
Thank you, Superintendent Rick, sir. Why are you here?
I could ask you the same. Is that detective not with you? What trouble is he getting into now?
None at all, sir. Master Detective is just making a quick bank visit.
What a coincidence. When there's trouble, you two are never far behind. We've been informed that the rogue's targeting the Royal Bank. We're taking him in this time. Now, if you've any leads, let me know at once. I have men on standby.
We've no way of knowing if the rogue's connected to the case. The devil's in the details, as always. I must find some way to learn what the constabulary know.
The rogue will release a statement first, as he has in past incidents.
That is merely a means to divert attention. Do not let him fool you. Focus on his past behavior. Take the 6th case, the suit theft, for example.
Photographs and past case files on the rogue. And his statement. Huh? That seal, it's...
Halt! I said to only come forth if you have leads. This is confidential.
Do excuse me, sir. I'll be off then. A fine lead. I must inform the Master Detective. I wonder how his meeting with Bolden is going.
Good day. With what may I assist you? Ounce deposits? Bill repayment? Loans?
I'd like to deposit a few spare ounces. Wait, I've none spare. 3 years without taking on a case will do that to you. I need to take out a loan as large as possible. I'd need collateral, maybe not. I'm actually looking for a Daniel Bolden.
Another of Mr. Bolden's clients? Counter 1 to your left, please. Fill in your details and join the queue.
Counter 1. Very well. Off I go to provide my details then. Good day. I'd like to check in. I'm here for Daniel Bolden.
I see. First time here? Have you registered your credit standing?
My credit standing? I have, yes.
Very well. One moment. Oh, you're not on the records. Proceed to counter 3 to process your credit standing, then rejoin the queue.
Counter 3, process my credit standing, all right. I'm here for Daniel Bolden and I need my credit standing processed.
Mr. Bolden is in high demand lately. Are you another investor? Oh, do you have your signed confidentiality clause for the credit check?
My
And we'll
God.
also need proof of residence, lineage records, loan history. To submit those, proceed to counters 4, lounge 8, then VIP
Holy
suite
shit,
5.
Bro is going through. All the options are enough.
Enough. Daniel Bolden, VIP suite 2.
Oh, have you changed your mind, sir? We meet again. The Master is receiving visitors. Follow me.
You have wasted my time.
My apologies. Mr. Bolden is a busy man and only has time for valuable business partners.
A pleasure doing business, Mr. Bolden. Couldn't do it
That is
without
the penguin.
you.
It's all thanks to your masterful strategy. Everyone knows that under the united mining industry, your factory is the true engine of profit. Collaborating with you offers truly splendid prospects, Mr. Vorsh.
That tall, lean man is Bolden. The other must be his business associate, Vorsh, the owner of United Vermentum Works.
Mr. Detective, Mr. Bolden's current meeting will conclude shortly. Please wait.
Bolden certainly seems to be in high demand these days. The papers on his desk are nearly spilling onto the floor, and even the coffee table for visitors is stacked full. While they're still talking, it's the perfect chance to take a look around. Bolden's project proposal is written in a compelling manner, yet the finer details remain conspicuously vague. Unconditional compliance as per guidelines. These maids sound more like mercenaries. Bolden intercepted this letter stamped with today's date. Extra railway services as of late. Tonight, too.
I'm afraid that's my private correspondence.
I merely noticed it had fallen and picked it up. I had no intention of
Oh, a new investor? A busy man you are. I shall be off then.
Please excuse my earlier behavior. Greetings, sir. Which of my projects are you keen on investing in?
Projects? How about we discuss the harm that befell journalist Grimm after meeting you?
Excuse me? Wait. I understand now. You're no honest investor, but a detective. Then I shall cut this short. I don't know what you're trying to suggest, but working the streets like he did is unsafe to begin with. He sought information from me after my antique silver coins were stolen. I refused, and that was that.
I hear they were stolen by the rogue.
That is none of your concern. Now, detective time is money. Please leave.
Father, it's from the rogue. He's striking the bank this very night.
His face is beaming with excitement.
Bro is too excited.
As if he were about to embark on a long-awaited adventure. Its wax seal is stamped with an X. Finely tailored, luxurious attire. Typical of a wealthy scion.
He's a master thief, they say. Is the bank safe?
Withdrawing our money would be wise, no?
Fret not, friends. My 3-digit maids are throughout this bank, each highly capable. Once closing time arrives, they shall remain through the night. Your money is safe and sound.
Guarding overnight against the rogue. What a thrilling caper. Father, I shall stay too.
Oh, shut it. This is no place for you. Off home now. I am busy dealing with the thief, as you can see. Please leave.
Master Detective, how did it go?
I met with Bolden, but was interrupted by a warning letter from the rogue. He strikes tonight.
From the rogue? Did you see it? What was it like?
White paper, red wax seal in the shape of a cross.
A cross? How peculiar. Let me tell you what I found. I investigated the area, finding 2 letters from the rogue. The first was printed here, 1 week ago, shown with an X wax seal.
A match for the one the bank received just moments ago.
That's the peculiar thing, because the second letter I saw was held by the police as evidence. Its seal read VI.
Is that so? Then this case is growing clearer. Let us review what we know. Bolden ordered the railway to add outbound services tonight for reasons unknown. The armed maids guarding the bank are all privately hired by Bolden and answer to him alone. Pursuing this thief demands trustworthy allies, yet Bolden immediately declined his own son. The thief's letter warns that he shall strike the bank tonight. Its X wax seal is a direct match for that in the newspaper. While the letter held by police was marked VI, the one delivered to the bank read X, just like the newspaper. Why is that? Whoever wrote this thought the wax seal a mere pattern, not a numeral marking the thief's total heists. They merely copied the seal pictured in the paper.
We know the thief sent 10 such letters at least. So there is no way this new letter would be marked X.
Evidently, it is not the rogue stealing the bank's silver coins, but a copycat.
And the heist is tonight.
We shall watch overnight and confirm our suspicions.
There's rain in the game? I did not know that.
I see everything. Your mystery, Ashley. It's oddly similar to the Royal Bank case. Was that on purpose?
No, it's a mere coincidence. The mystery of the stolen silver is but a riddle.
Did you ever arrive at an answer?
That's a royal bank safe.
Alert the constabulary. Where are you headed at this hour?
You? Our apologies, but as Miss Maids, we have but one duty: to obey.
What the fuck? You got an RPG?
Nevermore.
Distraction. End this now. Bolden hires you, but you need not break the law for him.
Detectives. Portents of trouble. Fine, fine. How much do you want? Name your price. 50%. I'll give you half of tonight's takings. Consider it a token of goodwill. It's all I've sent the police away, and these maids are under my employ. This is between us alone. Why? Too little for you? Another 50%, and all of tonight's money is yours. Take it that you never saw me. Surely that'll do, right?
Give me more money.
That won't.
Very well. Name your price. No matter the amount, I'm sure we can come to an agreement.
I just need one thing.
Name it, whatever it is.
You. I'm taking you in.
Very good.
Superintendent. But...
Don't be fooled by the glib tongue of a criminal, Detective. You made the correct choice. You've been caught in the act, Daniel Bolden. Surrender.
You and you lot, hold them back, now!
How would you just let him run away?
After him!
Money solves all, as you're about to see. Witness the might of the finest foreign maid, Maid 8345!
Miss Maid 8345, at your service. I humbly present an imperfect ancient blade style. I welcome your guidance.
Oh, we actually get to play as Rex.
Force authorized! You asked for it!
Commencing emergency surgery.
At your service, patron. Catch your breath. You owe me a cocktail shaker.
I'll take care of this. Reset the board.
I am outclassed. I concede.
A 4-digit maid does not accept defeat! Unacceptable! Hey, stay back, you! This is for the project. An overseas venture. It concerns silver. Those assets in the vault are mine. I'm simply moving them. And who are you to stop me?
Your project hardly calls for constant shipments of Silverium goods, and no serious businessman would spend...
No, you're wrong. I've delivered returns. The nobles trust me because they've seen real profits.
So long as new funds keep coming in, the cash flow sustains itself and the illusion persists. Yet the bubble was bound to burst. So you orchestrated this rogue affair, hoping to flee with the money before everything came crashing down.
What? The project's a sham!
I'm done with this!
To think we put our trust in you! You scoundrel!
Smuggling Silverium goods is a major offense. Bolden shall pay for his crime.
Our deepest apologies. This shan't happen again. We shall double our security measures.
Detective, I thank you on behalf of the River Constabulary.
Oh, Ayos to be nice. Stroke the dogs.
Good job, Radar. Chalky. You both get bones tonight.
It takes quite a detective to elicit a grateful nod from that stone-faced... I doubt he'll stop you from investigating the Cinderella's case, now that you're a friend of the constabulary.
My thanks.
Evan King, a fellow detective and a rising star. Gained fame once you left. He has not been seen in some time, which may be a cause for concern. I've already sent... Oh, and some good news.
This
that ideal
cutting
is a style
is
from
pissing
several
me
years
off,
ago
man.
and exclusively handmade. We've located the shoe store and are searching their sales logs.
Impressive work.
Chief Inspector!
All right, I must return to the office. Let us hope our luck continues, Detective.
Ashley, you seem in high spirits.
I am indeed. You're absolutely trustworthy. Thanks to you, we're that much closer to the truth. That Moneybags is in cuffs, and we're on the rising detective's trail. Soon we shall find their link to the Cinderella's case. What shall we investigate next, Detective?
Hold your horses. First, we've something more important to do.
I'm not quite clear what you meant by something more important. Yet, I trust in your judgment. You always see to the heart of the matter. You saw through Bolden and unveiled his smuggling operation. Which part of this investigation weighs most on your mind, Detective?
That would be the rogue.
But Bolden attempted to pin the Royal Bank theft on the rogue. They're likely not connected to the Cinderella's case. That said, the rogue is certainly fascinating. A thief that never fails. It's like magic.
Does magic interest you, Ashley?
A little, I suppose. I only know it from books. But to see it in person would certainly be far more special. A rabbit in a hat, flowers appearing from nowhere. It is all quite magical.
Grim holds more leads than we do. Finding him is the shortest path to solving all this.
Yes, but as you said, having him reveal himself may not be the best idea. I have trust in you. We'll find whatever information we need. I know it.
You, mostly. Your age belies your heart and your maturity.
I don't have much experience. Only housework, really. but I'll do what I can to help.
Your hands are calloused. From manual labor, perhaps?
Oh, yes. I just do whatever I can to help out. Nothing worth mentioning.
I do not know where this investigation will lead us. For now.
Right. We've been running across the whole city. I want to rest, but knowing all that remains unsolved, it leaves me feeling uneasy. Oh, maybe we could circle back to the mystery of the stolen silver. Any new ideas?
Yes. I believe I may have a new theory. The silver theft was orchestrated by the rich man himself. The safe had a secret compartment, and he pretended to deposit the silver inside the safe when in fact he placed it in the compartment. No one suspected anything given the depth of the safe's door. When he next opened the safe, the compartment was closed, and his silver coins were nowhere to be found.
So everyone thought it was going into the safe, but it was actually going into the compartment. What a clever gadget. Did you get the inspiration from the royal bank theft, with Bolden pocketing the silver coins stored in the bank? But if the coins had been in the secret compartment all along, then the shavings inside the safe doesn't make sense. So that can't be the right answer either. A wonderful idea, Master Detective. But I'm afraid you're just one step short.
It's clear this is more than a mere word game. What does the riddle mean?
May I speak openly, Master Detective?
Why not?
Out of a wish to protect myself. And you too.
Well, I suppose it depends on your judgment and on how much we can trust each other, really. I've never told you why I took on this case, for one.
Maybe if I had met you earlier, then perhaps I wouldn't be who I am now. We are from two different worlds, Detective.
So, just as I thought, she's not a student.
What is this place?
Oh, gonna get a new dress.
Master Detective?
This shop will do nicely.
This is Quadric Emporium, is it not? It's like a dream. Friends once told me it's the greatest place in the world. A place with everything you could think of. Where dreams come true. Books of all kinds. Self-playing pianos. Delicacies from afar. McBarley toys. And the most beautiful clothes, too. Perhaps I had best wait outside for you, Master Detective.
No, I need you here with me.
This...
I'd like the best clothes you have in her measurements, if you don't mind.
Very well. Please follow me.
Are any of these to your liking? This piece features intricate embroidery with imported Oria Regio jewels, truly fitting of a sophisticated lady. This one is a firm favorite among House Flora nobility. Ever so slightly translucent, a true head-turner. And this, Gulliver Street's latest design. Delicate palettes and a slim silhouette, the epitome of girlish charm.
What do you think?
The craftsmanship of that collar is marvelous, but it's far too pricey.
I see this one's caught your eye. Would you prefer this piece?
Huh? Oh, well, it just reminds me of something that friends of mine sewed once.
That? It's been out of season for ages. Popular in its time, yes, but too drab for today's crowd. Hardly worth the price. Shall I pick out some others?
No, just bring that one over. At least try it on to see how it fits.
Master Detective, why are you doing all this?
You said you needed no compensation, I know, but still. I at least wish to give you a little something.
Really? Thank you. All right. Then, please wait a moment.
Accessories next. I should head to a specialty jewelry shop. The second floor will have some.
Would these gems hold their value better than silverium?
Taste is the most enduring currency.
This way.
Welcome to Hearts and Arrows. How may I help you today?
I'd like to browse your jewelry. Pearl bracelet. Perhaps not the best choice. Ashley's hands are still bandaged. A ruby necklace. The color clashes with Ashley's new clothes, though. A sapphire tiara. The hue would work well, but Ashley's new clothes come with a hat already. Its coloring is perfect for Ashley. It would suit her well. Very nice.
We hope to see you again.
I should head back. Oh, it's a flower store. We've sorted clothes and jewelry. A few flowers will go nicely.
Welcome. Oh, Detective. Bryony's the name. From the Hypnos Garden. Just opposite the detective's office. Remember me?
Sure.
It's been too long. Welcome back. Looking for flowers? Oh, for a date, perhaps?
Yes, it's a surprise for her.
Then you've come to the right place. I've helped out countless couples. Spoilt for choice? Why don't you describe the lucky lady's personality and I'll recommend some to you?
She does her best. Never gives up even when things go south.
The resilient type, eh? Just as I'd expect of your friend. I have just the thing. Camellias. Symbolic of modesty, ideals, and of course, an unwavering spirit. They complement almost any colour outfit too. A fine choice.
My thanks. They'll suit her well.
I think so too. In fact, have them for free. Consider it a welcome home gift. Oh, no, just take them. I must attend to my customers. Until next time, Detective.
Hello there. We'd like some flowers.
Are you sure? We've plans for 11. Won't they get squished along the way? The event over at Toroid Spine? Oh, don't you worry. I'll package them well for you.
There's a celebration on near Toroid Spine. Time permitting, perhaps we could catch it. I should return to Ashley for now.
Greetings. Your friend's all dressed and ready. She remains in the changing room, though. Think she's shy? You better head in.
An accessory to match, and some flowers for you.
Detective, I'm not too sure this suits me.
It's all right. Why don't you come out?
If you say so.
That's nice.
It's just perfect on you, miss.
Isn't that the poor girl from earlier? That dress is wonderful. What season is it from?
See? If you like it, it'll suit you just fine.
I dreamed of visiting this place, buying clothes, but never expected it to actually happen. Thank you, Master Detective. That's me. It really resembles that dress.
I'd like to make another stop. Have you heard of Toroid Spine?
I've read about it. A colossal reactor that attracts the Argent Strand, regulating its flows. I presume you're not taking me to learn about the physics of it all, though.
Oh, it's just gonna TP me there.
Whoa! There are so many people. Is there some kind of celebration? It feels so full of life.
Fancy trying our wares, you two? We've prizes galore. Welcome to the Toroid Spine Trade Fair. We're showcasing the latest Emporium goods. A chance to try before you buy. You won't want to miss this.
What's a trade fair?
It's where the latest prototypes are exhibited. 4 Crown Street has long been known for its pioneering aesthetics, tech, the lot. Take a peek into the future. Take this store, for example. Behold the latest in mount technology. House Luna has only just made its Silverian Pegasus prototype public. As dashing as any flesh and blood steed, yet far more powerful. Many noble gents have a passion for steeds, insisting one loses their connection with their land in a vehicle. Yet here, we have the best of both worlds.
I actually have a mount just like it.
Good heavens! If so, you must be special indeed. They're beyond the reach of most. I hear they're even capable of flight. You know, some blame the tragedy on the Order of the Tide's lack of air combat capability, hence House Luna's decision to make this invention public, taking air superiority from House Ventus.
I see. What about that horse there?
Oh, just a failed model. Already outdated, that one. Meant to utilize Silverium in emulating horse behavior. Artisans tried everything, experimented hard, yet never reached true efficiency. It's an interesting relic, though. These will be taken to Bushes Street for decommission after the fair.
Decommissioned? But it's clearly still usable.
Forget the past and look to the future. That's the fair's motto.
All right. We shall take a look around.
Enjoy yourselves.
Fancy giving those a go?
Me? I've never tried these before. I'll just watch you play. So many stalls. It's simply dazzling.
That puzzle wall is certainly eye-catching. Shall we? Smells wonderful. But you get more for your money at the bakery.
The Fulman reactor you just used was invented early on in Silverium tech development. It remains stable to this day. UMI recently came out with the Fresnel reactor, renowned for its stability. Which is the more reliable, I wonder? You got the hang of it in no time, Detective.
All thanks to your explanations, Ashley. Don't just stand and watch. Give it a try.
Next time, perhaps. Oh, a bookstall. I was wondering, might we take a look? So there's a second volume.
Ashley?
Yes?
Magic. Look over there. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Toroid spine is teeming with power, attracting swathes of Silverillia. Every now and then, as the Argent Strand flows hit a peak, a wondrous parade of Silverillia will emerge around the toroid spine. It's beautiful, even if fleeting. They'll fade, but once the cycle repeats, they come back and it begins anew.
I didn't know Silverium could be so beautiful. Thank you so much for all of this. Actually... Actually, about the mystery of the stolen silver. The truth behind it. Master Detective? What's wrong? Detective!
Wake up.
Wake up.
Wake up.
I think I
It's
saw
dangerous to be
something.
trapped in another's dream. The truth you seek is but a shattered mirror, each shard jagged and sharp. Reach for it too eagerly, and you'll hurt yourself. I'll be waiting at the end of the truth.
Oh. Interesting.
Do you know? Master Detective passed out.
So she was
Master
like
Detective,
tortured and stuff.
You're finally awake.
Why did she get a bandage back?
You passed out all of a sudden. I couldn't wake you, so I brought you here.
I think I had a night.
Before, stabilizers were enough to placate your nightmares. Not this time, though. What did you see?
Strictly speaking, it was not my nightmare. I was someone else. I relived their experiences, like some bizarre mental phenomenon. It was all jumbled. I couldn't make out much.
It seems you've developed a resistance to the stabilizer, and it's caused some unexpected side effects. Rest for now. I will think of something.
No, I have slept enough. Actually, any leads on the doctor in the photo?
That keen to escape my clinic, are we? The doctor is Rome of the Skier Private Hospital in Meadow. Presides over surgery and infectious disease treatment, and works day shifts.
Thank you. Come along, Ashley.
Wait. Come with me. Just you, Detective. Who is she?
Oh, is she jealous?
My assistant. A very capable one at that.
You've an assistant now. Where did you find her?
I put out a request for one. Why?
Why? Do you know her well? Her background, experience, and motivation for serving as your assistant?
Yes?
Yes isn't enough of an answer. You've seen her bandaged hands. She claims she hurt herself doing manual labor, then that they're old scars. Doesn't stick to her story and won't let me see. Strange, don't you think?
It is a little odd, but don't worry. I have it under control.
Do you now? You know best.
I know what you're getting at, but I trust her.
Then so be it. Before you check out, answer me one thing.
What?
Why did you put a request out for an assistant?
Ask Lauren, it was his idea. You know I'm willing to make concessions if it serves the case.
I'm quite aware of what an assistant does, but why not use somebody you already know?
I did consider, of those I know, Lauren's busy with police work and doesn't have the time. Grimm's a little too high profile, we just wouldn't work well together. Who else? The voice pipe barista?
Bro.
She's lacking the skills needed.
My man is
No, don't you see what
so dense.
Oh, forget it. Just go.
What did you say? She looked so angry.
Really? That's just how she is. You'll get used to it. Anyway, Firtho said that doctor is named Rome and works in the Skier private hospital in Meadow. Let's go.
Business expansion. I'm gonna say 5, right? Yeah.
A bird's eye view of the city sharpens the mind. Each corner still hides a detail. Latest silvercraft. We're here. Skier Private Hospital.
Oh.
Ashley?
Must be something I ate.
You clutched at your chest. Are you sure that's all it is?
I'm still not too fond of hospitals. I'm fine. We should look for Dr. Rome.
Wait. You should rest a while. I have something I need.
We should look for Dr. Rome.
All right. Let's head inside.
I wonder if we'll
Dr.
find
Rome
out
could
in the
be in
story
any one of
quest.
the offices, Detective.
Indeed. We should ask around.
I can't afford this. Those private clinics' medicines are so pricey and never even work anyway.
Dr. Rome's not like the others. Don't know what us poor folk would do without him.
You've waited long, haven't you? Which doctor?
Rome. It's been a whole fortnight, but he's finally taking patients. The thing is, all these injured laborers arrived, and Rome allowed them to cut in line. Whenever will it be my turn? Hold off on my medication any longer, and this ulcer will heal itself, I tell you.
I've hardly seen Dr. Rome at all as of late. He vanishes, we pick up the slack. I've had nary a hot meal in 2 weeks.
Don't worry, he's here today. We shall have this patient build-up dealt with in no time.
Hogwash. He's yet to see a single one. No sense of duty, that man.
Oh, don't be like that. Rome's a kind-hearted man. After all, he prioritizes those from the poorer outskirts.
Apparently, Rome is a fine doctor of some renown, keen to treat the poor. It is time to find him. I should ask at the reception desk. We would like an appointment with Dr. Rome.
Apologies, but Dr. Rome's schedule is full for today. Come back tomorrow.
No, listen, I'm a labourer from out of town. I need his help, please.
All right then. Head upstairs and wait by his office for a moment.
Thank you. I hear he's known for treating impoverished workers, so I thought it was worth a try. Well, it worked. Let's head upstairs.
Ashley? What's with that reaction?
I don't feel too well. Just go after him. Leave me.
Rome's reaction is most bizarre.
So let me guess, he gets like the poor privileged people and sends them off to like
This is his
experiments and
office.
stuff, right?
I'm not taking any patients, none at all.
There's something very off about him. Let me see. Atropine, tourniquets, syringes. Rome's treatment seems to rely primarily on subcutaneous injections. Huh? A flash from the window. Tense and ghostly pale. He's scared, but of what? He's preparing to make a run for it. He's rifling through his valuables in a panic. United Momentum Works house call records. It's a photo of a slightly aged residence. The third window in the middle has been circled. Listen, a journalist named Grimm has perished. You met with him. Do you know anything?
Unhand me, or I'll end up dead. Anyone who gets tangled up in this, they're finished, just like Grimm.
But Grimm...
It's too late now. I must get to the bridge headquarters shelter. She cannot find me. Yes, the shelter, safe house.
Calm yourself. I am a detective. You are safe with me. Just tell me what you know.
Detective? You're a detective? I hear footsteps. Listen! High heels! She's getting closer! You!
Watch out!
Oh shit, man got smoked.
Run!
This way! That way!
Detective, it's too
Get the police!
dangerous!
Go! Complex terrain.
busy! This road's blocked. Find another way!
They're stuck by the fence. I'm safe for the time being.
Get him!
Holy Matrix.
Well then, let's do this. Distraction. I've warned you. Distraction. It's all in vain. Reset the board.
Yeah, I suppose there too. Oh. I was supposed to lose.
Just in time.
Ah, there she is.
All taken care of? You've been keeping me busy.
Detective, are you all right?
After all the times I've helped you, isn't it time we officially work together?
Did you lead her here?
I alerted the constabulary, but feared they wouldn't make it in time, so...
Unless you've spoken before, how do you know how to...
This area is to be sealed off. Non-police personnel, please leave.
Someone's gravely wounded on the second floor. Please hurry.
At once. Detective, Chief Inspector Lauren needs to see you urgently.
It's perilous out here. Ask him to meet me in my office.
Understood.
Let's go.
All right.
What are you hiding, Ashley?
It would be unwise to linger. Let's return to the office.
Translation info is empty. Please check. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
To it.
Alf was worried sick.
It seems things really kicked off at the hospital. Are you quite all right?
Master Detective and the assassins came to blows, and it was looking bad, so...
Don't speak yet.
I...
Detective?
The doctor in the photo is Rome. He was seriously injured, and then the attackers turned on us. Dr. Rome was acting most peculiarly before then. He tried to run, as if he knew he was in mortal danger. I held him down at first. Then Ashley came looking for me, and Rome looked terrified. Then he was shot.
I felt out of sorts and rested outside for a while. Then I saw a black-clad group surround the hospital, so I rushed to warn the detective and...
And that's when the assassin struck. Rome knew something of value, but I'm afraid we'll never know what it was. I've just received word that he's dead.
No shot, he's dead.
Most
Brother
of the
got shot in the
assailants
chest,
fled.
fam.
We searched the bodies left behind, but found nothing of note.
So why were you so eager to see me?
We had decided that the mysterious noblewoman who'd lost a shoe in the Grimm case was our main suspect. So we investigated the shoe store and traced back who bought those high. Progress has been made. Although we're yet to locate the buyer, we found an employee who'd serviced the same model of high heels. According to them, the shoes belonged to a blue-haired woman.
Blue hair? Huh?
And as it happens, after the blue-haired woman left, a man in a suit arrived and inquired as to her whereabouts. Your assailants earlier also wore suits, did they not, Detective? You recruited a helping hand in the interests of safety. That may have backfired. I knew you were hiding something, but I left it alone as you've been genuinely helping Detective. But the hair colour, the killers in suit, Rome's behaviour, and the fact he was silenced like that. And your reaction to the body. That wasn't the look of someone seeing one.
I didn't kill Rome.
Perhaps not. But you are privy to case information that could be shared with those killers, enabling the murder. Seeking work as an assistant, cozying up to the detective. You planned this.
I would never mean to harm Master Detective.
Given the situation, I have no faith in your innocence, Ashley. I'm taking you in.
Master Detective, you doubt me too.
The police hold the burden of proof. Unless you have evidence, she stays.
But she is suspicious enough.
Perhaps, but suspicion is not evidence. If we are to gain that evidence, then we must... The shoe left at the scene of Grimm's fake death was an unusual size and tailored to fit. That's if the shoe fits. Then Ashley is that mysterious lady.
Isn't this just like the Cinderella tale?
Ashley, try it on. It doesn't fit her. She's not the Cinderella you're after.
Wait. Regardless of whether or not she's that mysterious lady, you can't deny she's suspicious. There have already been casualties, Detective. We cannot risk your safety when we don't know the facts.
Oh, I can make a choice? Dude, that's kind of messed up, man. I mean, I won't lie, he has a point. But she has been genuine as well, so let me trust her for now.
Chief Inspector, we agreed she's not a suspect unless evidence proves otherwise. We must stand united, or else the enemy will tear us apart.
But...
Master Detective,
I feel like it would have gone to the same conclusion.
I wish to resign as your assistant. Chief Inspector Lauren is not wrong. I am dangerous, and you should steer clear of me. Your suspicions are understandable. There's much I've kept hidden that I can't tell you. Not yet. I suppose my trial period's over, and I was found wanting.
Enough of that for now. Ashley, you look unwell. Please rest.
I need to rest indeed. In my current state, I can no longer serve as your assistant.
It's too dangerous to act alone. You can't just leave.
Do not worry about me. I will find a way to stay safe.
I trust you, and I require your insight. Stay, Ashley. Help me piece the truth.
No. The truth will only bring misfortune, invite calamity. Surely you have already realized that.
But where will you go?
Back to my old job. I'm glad I could be your assistant, even if only for a few days.
Well, not like this
The more
story
you
is
discover, the
quite
greater the
intense
danger.
at the moment.
So call it off. Drop the investigation. As for the riddle, maybe have a think when you have the time.
Where will she go, Master?
I don't know. Just like that, she's gone. I can't even see her in the distance.
I'm sorry. It all happened too fast. Perhaps I was wrong in the first place to have you seek an assistant on short notice. There is much more to this case than I had imagined, Detective. I shall withdraw it. You needn't investigate this further.
Those pulling the strings have me in their sights. I'm already tangled in this web, and I'm...
Well, what now then? She wasn't the suspect, yet refused to elaborate further. We've no leads.
That leaves us with but one avenue to take. Ashley enlisted that odd dancer's aid before. I'm not sure how they communicated, but they did.
An invite to the boutique quarter ballroom? What has that got to do with anything?
It is a hint left to me by a mysterious informant. It's time I sought her out.
Dude, I generally thought it was gonna stop there. Swear, if it stopped, I would be so pissed. Oh, 9 o'clock. Whoops. Act 4.
It's here.
Please enter.
Red Rose was here moments ago. She can't have gone far. I need somewhere with good visibility. I'll track her down. By her red dress.
It would seem UMI has had its work cut out as of late.
An understatement. Their pressure to hit sales quotas aside, there's infighting going on too.
Is that so? Those newcomers looked down on the old blood years ago. Well, looks like we've had the last laugh after all.
They're new money. What do you expect? Ready your wallet. Their stocks will plummet, and we'll swoop.
Well, gladly, Mrs. Ramon. Here's to a brighter, wealthier future.
Well, that wasn't Red Rose.
And?
His estate has 2 elderly servants, no guards.
Wouldn't that suggest we've little to gain?
He's a duke with a considerable inheritance. It'll be worth it. All you need to do is hang in there a little longer.
Easy for you to say. I'm the one who has to accompany him back. That leering, sleazy mull of his.
Pipe down. We're being watched.
Planning some kind of scam, no doubt. I should alert the victim-to-be. But not right now.
Oh, Julio. Do you dance like that every night too? Drinking, dancing, flirting, never stopping for anyone. Do you remember how we danced the night away when we first met? Your whispered words of love, of eternity. Listen, it's our song, our first dance. When you hear it, do you think of me still?
I should try my luck elsewhere.
Damn,
There are
that
too many
lady,
people.
she is not on
Listening
it.
in one by one is a fool's errand. It's Red Rose I'm dealing with. She'll not sit still to be found. I need to change tactics. Wait. The woman earlier mentioned a melody that brings back memories. It's worth a try.
Oh, that frame rate. Damn, boy.
Yes? Can I help you?
You hit a wrong note just now.
Ah, apologies. It's likely fatigue. Where on earth is Maud? My fingers are growing numb.
Have you seen a lady in red?
In red? I'm afraid that describes rather too many. Besides, my attention's been on the playing. I can't exactly remember every guest passing by.
You seem exhausted. Shall I take over for a song or two?
You're serious? You can play the piano?
Not a whole evening's repertoire like you. But I'll have no trouble with a few pieces I know well.
Please, have a seat.
There she is.
An enchanting tune. Not dancing to it would be a crime. You won't keep me waiting now, will you?
No, ma'am. Oh, shit.
And what dance do you have in mind?
Instead of trite questions, why not just follow the instinct of your body?
Candidate, assassin, or last-minute reinforcement? Tell me, with which red rose am I dancing?
Now, don't spoil the moment. What you should be concerned with is how this dance of ours will end. To our dance.
To our dance.
I've had my fun, so I suppose you deserve a reward. I'm sure you came with questions. Before our pulses slow once more, ask away.
You're a woman of many faces. Which is the real you?
They all are. Or perhaps none of them. Who's to say?
As ambiguous as always, but I've come to expect that.
Well, it seems our little detectives reached a hypothesis. So I'll humor you. Tell me, who is Red Rose to you, detective? What's she like?
A noble of rank and influence.
Oh, you think so?
Your attitude, your attire, that condescending demeanor. You make no effort to hide your... What's more, you do as you wish in a ballroom crowded with powerful elites, yet nobody bats an eye. No. Your power is beyond most noble...
Is that so? I am but a humble ship floating amid the storm they have unleashed.
Just what is this place anyway? I'm aware it's a noble ballroom, but I believe there's more than meets the eye.
What you see is what you get, Cariño. The Midsummer Night's Ballroom is what you wish it to be, what you want to gain from it.
What's your connection to House Flora?
The fact that the banner
You seem
says
to be
it,
working in the
I think they
shadows for a
messed up, 'cause
certain
that's-
noble house.
That just spoils it for
Or perhaps
everyone.
you're a high-ranking noble yourself.
I'm not too
Rumors
fussed,
abound that
but
House Flora
others will
grants
definitely be fussed.
flower-related titles to its esteemed members. Titles like Red Rose.
You seem quite knowledgeable in Flora's affairs.
The affairs of Silvernia and its power structures may be beyond my reach, but I know a little of them. Few noble families would shelter one as reckless and indulgent as you in their ranks. But Flora might.
Oh, do excuse me, detective. I mean no offense, it's just that serious gleam in your eyes as you state your case. It reminds me of something.
You don't like serious people?
On the contrary, I find it most endearing.
Tell me what you know of Ashley.
Now that's more like it, detective. I was starting to think you'd never stop asking about me. I know little of the girl, however. If you wish to learn of her past, her upbringing, then I'll have to disappoint you. You see, I've never cared much for identity. I think it's a boring construct. Such things are tools to be used when it's convenient, when it interests me to do so. She has just bloomed. Quite the scent of blood. Messy, clumsy work. Her first time? Not that it matters. Girls who can bloom all on their own become fine figures in the House of Flora. I'd better follow her.
Oh, we actually get to play as her?
Yes, but no closer. Best to give her space. One ought not startle a frightened fledgling. It wouldn't end well. Poor girl. Who plucked you out and cut you down, my little flower? Don't you worry. Soon you shall flourish in our soil, little one. Just bloomed and already attracting pests. How predictable. I've no qualms with being the knight in shining armor, but I should hurry it up.
All alone at this hour, girl? Where you headed for, eh? You're soaked. Come home with me and I'll dry you off, eh?
Well, cat got your tongue? Oh, whatever. I like him quiet. Drag her off! Ah! Who's there?
Gentlemen, I have found her first.
Get the bitch! Watch it! She's got a gun!
You all have 2 left feet. Rain of piddles! Floreces! Why don't you come with me?
You are a killer, aren't you?
Mind sharp as a knife. I knew it.
You dress so flashily. Aren't you worried about being seen?
A rose with sharp enough thorns need not worry who sees it bloom, Cariña.
Then you're strong, aren't you?
Very much so. You can be too.
Can you help me kill someone?
Oh, what a response. You know, I've taken many in before, and no two react quite the same. But that's a first.
Can you?
If I felt like it. Who?
Someone important.
A celebrity? Or a noble, perhaps? For the right price, even the Queen isn't out of the question.
No. He's with you, am I?
The United Mining Industry. It can be done, but it won't be cheap.
I have have no money, but I'll give you anything.
I would never charge someone in such dire straits. Neither would I put my trust in their promises. However, I like that look in your eye. If one day this line of work appeals to you, or you get the money, come and find me here.
So you first met on a rainy night. You helped her out of some trouble and she asked to place a hit. And then? None of this explains why you've come to our aid multiple times.
All in good time. As I was saying, the poor girl looked for me time and again. Yet, things didn't pan out as I'd hoped, and she refused my invitation. She saved up money, somehow. Not enough for a high-profile hit, but more than enough for a few odd jobs.
Odd jobs? So every time you show up, it's because...
Oh, like capturing a nameless clerk? Or coming to a certain detective's rescue when needed? That kind of thing.
And she did this why?
Why? I never asked. In my line of work, curiosity kills the cat, as it were. She paid for my help, and the job happened to suit my taste. A fine deal is all it was.
At least tell me where you first met her.
I've met with her 3 times. Twice here, then there was our first meeting. In Bridgehead.
Bridgehead? Can you be a little more specific?
Oh, come on. It's been a while. I can't recall every detail. Don't give me that look. If ever detective comes asking for me, tell him everything. That was what she asked of me, and it's what I've done.
So Ashley was covered in blood when you first met her. To have clear bloodstains despite the downpour suggests that the bloodshed occurred somewhere close.
It's too late now. I must get to the bridge headquarters shelter. She cannot find me. No.
Bridgehead. A shelter. I see now. My thanks for all your help, Miss Redrose. That's all for now. Farewell.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Take this with you.
And this is?
A single-use skeleton key. No need to thank me. Consider it a reward for that splendid dance. And a word of caution. It's not just anyone who's after your head, Detective. Most never tread waters this deep, and the currents only get deeper. So be prepared, if you value your life. Oh, and one more thing. Regardless of her true intentions, that girl cares for you. So, don't let her down.
I know. Thank you.
My pleasure. Consider this an investment. I hope my judgment is right. Perhaps one day I shall need your aid. But in completing which task, I wonder?
And there she is.
Red Rose and Ashley first met at Bridgehead. As it happens, Rome mentioned a safe house there. That's no coincidence. I'm hardly familiar with the area. Scouring a place that size for a shelter with nothing but a picture will take too long. As I recall, there's a clock tower to the east. It'll afford me a good view to find a lead. That's where I'll start.
Level 30? Oh. Motherfuckers. I'm close to it anyway. Bug fix. Oh, 30 more balls. Gonna rest? Nope, I'm gonna finish this off. I will probably
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
What's it? I'll start Xanadu like whenever I wake up or whatever. Let's do some pause then. Yeah, the Fate Stay Night thing as well, yeah. Holy shit. These man said you're going to a hard P. Alright, let's see who we're gonna get.
May I ask your wages,
Oh,
Detective?
come on.
I'd quite like to pay them for you if you'd just stay with me and play.
$80 draws. God damn, man. Oh, yeah. City Records, that's it. Amplify motors to 40. Try and do that quickly if I can.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
Yeah, fuck. Alright, we'll reach there quickly, guys. Give me probably like 5-10 minutes. I say 5-10 minutes, probably a bit longer. It's crazy. I'm gonna go over the stream limit on YouTube, but it's fine because for like the first 10-20 minutes or so, I didn't have the stream open. Probably didn't help. I had to go and like take breaks here and there to go and get paper. Yeah, 12 hours still going, man. I mean, to be honest, it's not much. It's not really a crazy thing for you, but considering the fact that I streamed almost 10 hours yesterday, slept for... I didn't even sleep properly, funny enough. I think I had like a quick power nap, like 30-40 minutes. And then I'm now doing this. Yeah, my body's gonna feel it later. So we'll see. I want to do the Xanadu game, but we'll see, we'll see. I like how the time went down before I could even fight. Straight up punch.
Distraction.
Nevermore.
It's all in vain. Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
No materials? Oh shit. Show the character skills? I need to get all the characters first. And then I can do like a showcase. So I think someone else has uploaded like all the ultimates already currently. But yeah, I'll do that at some point. To be honest, I don't know how they've done it so fast.
Reset the board.
Distraction. It's all in vain.
Almost there. Oh, you know what? Let me just do it again. I'm literally there.
Nevermore.
Mental Breakthrough 2. Level 30. Easy.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
Make 2 property investments. Oh, shit. Let me actually go and do this quickly. Yeah, they still have the whole hero, guardian, and all of that stuff. The characters in the main menu. Yeah, I can do that. Dude, it is actually lagging in this menu. That is crazy. Right, mental breakthrough. Is that constellation for my character? Right, I'll show you the characters that I have.
Let's cut to the chase before you're
Hero.
silenced for...
Let's keep those brats.
Sylvania's future hinges on many controlled variables. Perhaps you are one of them, Detective.
I genuinely wonder when we're going to meet her in the story.
I saw myself in those creatures, existing in a shade between life and unlife.
That stripy fella is smart as anything, but the royal blue grumpy one, he looks just like you. Perhaps I'll name one Detective.
People say kabooms bring bad news, but that's not true. We're good kids, keeping things lit bright.
My miss level. A gentleman never tells, I'm afraid.
Explosion? Oh, no bombs here, nope. Only flour. Oh, and Alf's flamethrower.
Life has not been kind to me. Death, on the other hand, has been a truer friend.
There you go. Oh, like my other characters are slacking. Well, considering it's a beta, I'm probably not going to do much about it. Oh, that's right, yeah. It's fucking artifacts as well that I haven't even equipped.
It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
This is an ultimatum.
It's all in vain.
On my command, Chalky.
He blocked it.
It's all in vain. It's all in vain.
No. What's this? Like, literally, if you want a healer, you have to have one that actually is a dedicated healer. The others don't really have it. They have like support skills, but healing is only, I feel like, 2 characters so far. Easy level. Right, let me actually check this.
Let's cut to the chase before you're silenced for good.
I First turtle. Okay. These are level 20 already. Guess you found these later. Yeah, and I forgot about leveling up these. My god, there's actually so much to do. Alright, story time. I'll probably just do MC right now because I don't really need to do the others. There's a lag in here. Holy shit, dude. I'm pretty sure this is like the final story. And then, yeah, this is the end of the beta. Well, story for the beta. Speed up. If there's more, I'll be very surprised. I don't really care too much about leveling in betas because, you know, it's going to be gone in a couple of weeks, right? So I'll just do like the bare minimum, call it a day.
My memory serves me right. Not much has changed here in 3. I'll head to the clock tower and do a basic survey of the terrain.
What's the pity system here? So for the standard banner, it's 50-50 and it's 80 pulls. That's for the weapon as well. Then for limited, it's 100. No 50-50. And then the weapon, money. Like limited weapons are like
You're behind on protection money, eh, Miss Luger?
Please, sir. My husband had an accident at the factory. We've not a dram to spare. He can't even get out of bed without help. We need my earnings. Have mercy. Just give us a few days. We'll figure something out. I swear.
Oh, how pathetic. Wonder what Boss Avius would say about that, eh?
I've passed my UVW interview already. I'll work in the factory by day and here by night. I'll be good for the money. I can make it up to you.
Don't waste your breath on her. This junk on the floor is worth something.
Oh, I thought it was the peelers. You ain't from here, are you? Well, there are rules round here. Let me teach you how these streets work, hero.
Funny enough, like with the story, you're pretty much playing like a trial character.
It's all in vain.
So it don't matter too much.
Distraction.
Which is good because then at least people are not like gated by their characters.
Nevermore.
Alright, but yeah, the combat I'm starting to feel it a bit
You
more.
just wait.
Many thanks. You're a kind soul. Thank you.
It's quite all right. But I fear you won't be able to do business here anymore.
It's fine. I've a new job, and I can move my stall to the suburbs. Even the biggest gangs stay clear of you and my turf. But, well, what's a gent like yourself doing in Bridgehead Quarter? You in trouble? Need help?
I intend to reach that clock tower.
Ah, Hubble Tower. Been out of service for years. But you asked the right woman. I know Phil, the old guard. Here's a shortcut. Skirt round the tower till you reach an ascent device. It'll take you to the top.
Thanks, that's a great help, ma'am.
No, don't be silly. I should thank you.
There's a shortcut behind the tower. I should look for some kind of Silvarium apparatus. This should be the shortcut the woman mentioned. To the south are the UMI factories. I don't need to look there. That safe house may be hidden to the east, west, or north. Let's see. One of Bridgehead's smaller high streets next to two main roads. Transport hub to the north and heavy foot traffic. All sorts mill about there. Even if spotted, it'd be easy to shake off pursuers amongst the crowds. Were I to set up a shelter in Bridgehead, that'd be the best place. It would make sense to search that area first, then. Rome's safe house will likely be around that high street. I'll take a look. It's all low-rise shops around here. No tall buildings. Not like the photo at all. This area's decent, but too out in the open. I fear it'd make for a poor safe house location. Close to a rubbish dump. Stray cats, dogs, and homeless's turf. A well-dressed doctor would stick out like a sore thumb. This office building's in a decent spot. Good visibility, and just close enough to busy. The scaffolding would make a decent escape route if surrounded. Perfect for a safe house. Yes, this is the place. 4th floor, 3rd window along. I'll go up and...
Conveniently, it's just open.
The air's heavy and stale. There's thick dust upon the handle and no bills in the letterbox.
Still
It
going.
appears nobody has lived here in some time.
And I think we're on the final mission.
A cane, women's footwear, and what smells like stew. It seems an elderly lady lives here. I should leave her in peace.
Yeah, this is still MSQ.
Newspaper clippings and an evidence board. The owner is versed in intelligence and rising detective cracks cold case. Hero fights despite injured arm. It's the figure from the 3rd photo. I'd never imagined Rome's safe house would be this rising detective's secret base. They were more than mere acquaintance. Well, Mr. Evan King, a pleasure. As a fellow detective, I'll need to inspect. I'm sure you won't mind. Not anymore. The photo's annotated. Escaped, burned to death. Body cleared, unidentifiable. Looks like the outside of some abandoned factory. Written above is the word Cinderella. We were investigating the same case. It's a woman in laborer attire. The photo has been crossed out. Remains dealt with. Relatives silenced. It seems the commission he received was completely different. Another one. Escaped. Presumed burned to death. No body
Almost
found.
12 hours.
Sadly, the photo's been burnt.
And then if we add on yesterday's stream for Xanadu, that's like, what? Almost like 22 hours? It's kind of nuts.
There's more mold than sandwich, and the coffee's all sediment. They've been here for a week at least. There's a single bite in the sandwich. Whoever came here likely wasn't a visitor Evan expected. Bank statements, overdue rent and utility letters. From the dates, I'd say the resident has been gone a while. A safe, huh? The owner's a smart one. I should have a look inside.
Nine and 9 and 9 and 9. That is such a shit code.
A Royal Bank check. The totals as written. Both the check and letter are in United Momentum Works' name.
Yeah, I always play games with the male main character. Because not many people do, honestly.
A fight took place here. Someone was shoved and pinned here, their heads smashing into the wall. Judging from their height, that someone wasn't Evan. The victim struggled hard, leaving scratches along the wall and furniture. Evan was trying to strangle them, but... There's a large spatter of blood. Evan bit off more than he could chew. He was stabbed. From the pattern and scale of this bloodstain, I'd wager his carotid was severed. Evan lost too much blood, couldn't fight back, and soon collapsed. But what of the weapon? There you are. The engraving reads EK, Evan King's initials, just like those on the knife he's seen carrying in news photos. The murder weapon was his own dagger. The bloodstains along its edge have been dry for a while. It wasn't tampered with, just discarded at the scene. The killer used Evan's dagger against him, didn't think to deal with the murder weapon, and just ran. Evan launched the attack, but the victim retaliated using Evan's dagger. Shaken, they fled the scene. It wasn't premeditated, but a murder made in self-defense. One day he received an unexpected visitor. He was the first to attempt murder. The victim accidentally killed him in the heat of battle, then ran from the scene without so much as wiping the weapon clean.
It's a shame what happened to your twin at the start of the game. I do wonder if they'll come back, but I mean, they literally got head tapped, so I'll be very surprised if
the murder weapon.
If they come back.
Evan's arm was injured, thus him being disarmed and slain by someone of smaller stature is feasible. Right. The remains from the Cinderella's case had a steel pin in the elbow joint. Before his demise, Evan had intimate business transactions with UVW, United Momentum Works, a covert cleanup operation that earned him riches yet plunged him into mortal peril. Evan King must have been tasked with some kind of cleanup for the Cinderella's case. Most people on the evidence board are confirmed deceased. Only the one in the damaged photo is noted as escaped. They're in labourer attire, but the photo's too burned to make out their features. Is this intent? You're linked to the Cinderella's case, but how closely, I wonder? I found all 3 figures from the photos in Grimm's notebook. The rich man in the photo is a renowned investor, Daniel Bolden. He exploited his railway business to smuggle out antique silver coins and attempted to pin it on the rogue. He has close relations with the UVW official, Vorsch. The second photo shows Dr. Rome of Skia Private Hospital. He was pursued by assassins when I found him. I wasn't able to save him. He'd often go on UVW house calls. This cannot be a mere coincidence. The thread connecting them all is clear to see now.
Evidence.
All clues lead to United Momentum Works. Who's there?
Of course.
My dear detective, there seems to have been a misunderstanding between us. I'm most curious, though. How did you find this place?
I should ask you the very same.
This whole matter has become quite the sorry state of affairs. Daniel Bolden lost many of their riches. Having associated with the man, I, too, was dragged into the mess. I should have known better.
He's rotten. You ought to have seen that.
So you'd think. All I did was help out an old friend.
Can we jump? Yes, you can jump.
Now look, I'm reduced to a man scrabbling around to clear his own name.
Funny enough,
Thus,
Ryan,
with
when I
great
first saw him,
effort,
that's the first thing I said.
gleaned this address from Bolden's letters, but lo, the detective beats me to the punch. Well, was it a fruitful search? I'd be over the moon if you'd found evidence clearing my good name.
My search yielded no useful leads.
Oh, is that so?
However, my evidence gathered elsewhere requires me to visit your factory. A trip there might well fill the gap, and who knows? Any suspicion held against you may be dropped entirely by that time, Miss...
Wouldn't that be nice?
Yes, there is a skip
I would
line.
provide
Top right corner, you
ample
can see it right here.
compensation if it would help your cause.
There's no rush. We can discuss that once your name is cleared. For now, let's focus on getting me to your factory.
Tomorrow,
to be honest, I don't think
it will be open to the
it would be
public
nice
as
to
it
skip
happens.
the story, and this is actually really
UMI
interesting.
deems mine an
Maybe some
exemplary
parts.
factory. Hence, business associates from other factories and UMI higher-ups will all be in attendance. A discerning individual with a penchant for justice like yourself is more than welcome to join us.
I look forward to it then.
Wonderful, wonderful. Ah, yes, the factory is a bit of a way away in the suburbs, I shall arrange for you to be escorted there. A carriage will be waiting by your residence. They'll deliver you to my factory early tomorrow morning. How does that sound? I shall be awaiting your arrival with bated breath. Tomorrow, then.
There she is.
Midnight shall soon strike, my dear mare. And when it does, will this fine dream be over? I'm not finished yet, though. I want to stay in this dream just a little longer. You will stay with me to the end.